Hey, you guys. Welcome in. It's your Oracle Gang Baddie here. Back at it again with another live stream reading. How's everybody doing? Welcome in. Welcome back. We be vibing. You guys ready for the reading? Drop your Zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. Let me know you're ready for the tea. We're going to be tapping into Mercury Retrograde energy, what they're not telling you about their true feelings and things like that. So whoever you got in the mind for the read, this is going to be for you and the person on your mind or in your energy. All right. So you guys take what resonates, leave the rest. Book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. All right, you guys. So we're about to be tapping in to your readings. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, run it up. Give your girl some love. When you show love to my channel and you show love to my videos, they start to manifest for you 100 times over, especially if it's something that you want to happen that I said. Now, if it's something that you don't want, you don't have to claim it. You know, like I said, book a personal reading. All my personal reading services are live. They're right now live, real raw, all right, and ready to go. So ready for you guys to book. The link is in the description box as well as pinned to the live stream chat and pinned to the comments section. So you can find that link to book a personal reading everywhere on my platform here at Oracle Gang Baddie on YouTube. All right, you guys, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Happy birthday to my Pisces gang videos and series. How y'all doing? We be vibing. Lock in, Pisces. It's good to see you here. It's good to see you back. I know we had a great morning, a grand rising this morning. The career readings were really good this morning. I don't know if you guys caught it, but you guys want to go back and watch what's going on with your money, work, your finances. The career readings were lit. I was lit. The chat was lit. The messages from Divine was lit. It was just all around like a vibe. So we're about to catch another vibe tonight for the love reading. All right, you guys, like I said, if you want to see more readings like this, make sure you're liking the video, subscribe to the channel, and hyping the videos after they're posted. So that way it helps the channel grow. It helps other people get the message and all that good stuff. All right, you guys, and you can claim these things to happen for you. All right, so we're going to be tapping into what they're not telling you about their feelings. Okay, what are they not telling you about their feelings? Mercury Retrograde edition. Okay, so that's what we're going to be tapping into. We're going to be starting off with Pisces. For my Pisces gang Baddies and Zadies, lock in. All right, we're going to tap into prayer and then we're going to get into your love reading. Okay, you guys? So let's get it. Thank you, God, Source, Creator, angels, and ancestors for everything that you do for me in the collective on a daily. All the love, the sustenance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For we are nothing without it. We are everything with you. At this time, I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. Only that of the highest white light is allowed in this space. Anything low vibrational is commanded to leave out. By my higher forces of the highest white light, love and light, Ashe, and so it is. Thank you, Spirit, Ashe. Thank you, Source, for all that you do for me in the collective on a daily, for we are nothing without it, we are everything with you. So glory be to the Most High, to the Most High. Please allow me to continue to see and hear the messages deemed worthy to come in from Aries all the way through Pisces sign, especially for this love reading. For everyone's high is good during this Mercury mother effing retrograde. Thank you, Spirit. Ashe, Ashe. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for all that you do for us on a daily. We are nothing without it, we are everything with you. So glory be to the Most High, to the Most High. Love and never, never. Ashe, so it is. Drop your Ashes in the chat. Drop your Ashes in the chat. You guys have access to the OG emojis when you're members of the channel. Shout out to my OG members of the channel. Whatever tier you are, you always have the level membership to access the OG emojis that I create and customize every time the season changes and all that good stuff. So you're going to be seeing new little OG emojis here and there. So if you want to become a member of the channel, it starts off at $4.99 and up, and you guys get to use the OG emojis. I shout you guys out. We talk one-on-one in the live stream chat. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel if you want to chat with me and talk one-on-one in the live stream chat, ask any questions, or just catch a vibe with me. Make sure you're subscribed, because you're able to do that after you subscribe to the channel. You have access to the live stream chat, and we could be, you know, one-on-one chopping it up live, real and raw. All right, you guys. So if you're interested in that, make sure you hit that subscribe button. And if you're interested in anything else, like I said, the links are in the description box below for all of that, all of it. All right, so run it up, Pisces. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Pisces, we're starting off with you. All right, let's lock in. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for Pisces. What do we have here? What are they not telling you about their feelings? Well, I want to use right off rip this Oracle deck here. I really want to use this one tonight. Okay, I didn't pre-pull the Oracle decks because I kind of wanted to be divinely guided live in real time. I like that's just authentically me. That's how I like to pull my Oracle decks. So we're not actually going to be using any of these other ones unless I'm guided to clarify and get extra additional messages. We'll do all that, but I'm actually going to start off with the Dollhouse Oracle deck that I like to use here and the Lovers cards here. All right, so we're going to be tapping into these two mainly, and then I'm going to get a little bit of the tea with these cards. My what's the vibe cards, okay? What's the vibes be? All right, so we'll be seeing what's going on. You guys, we're going to be pulling vibes here, okay? So let's say, I actually think I'm going to use it this way. Yeah, in this order. Lock in. Boom. Bop. Bada bop boop. Pow. All right, we're ready. We be vibing. You guys, you ready? We be thriving. Where's my Pisces gang biddies and Aries? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Whoever you got on your mind, okay? Whether it's past, present, or someone who you hope to meet or lock in with or have a connection with in the future. Think about them right now. Let's see what they're not telling you about their feelings. Let's see if we could tap into that. Mercury Retrograde edition. Mercury Retrograde style. Is retrograde retrograding for you Pisces? Let me know. It's a safe space. Pisces, it says drama, arguments, incompatibility, toxic. The mushroom card came out. I don't know if somebody likes eating lion's mane mushrooms or anything like that. Maybe they're into psychedelics. Who knows? I don't know their business. Whatever. It ain't me. It ain't my business to know, huh? All right. Book a personal if you need one. All right, you guys. But I'm seeing here something about toxic, drama, incompatible. They may feel like at one point you guys were incompatible, or as of current, if you're in no communication and no contact, that you guys are incompatible. So I don't know what's happened recently. For some of you guys, this is in the past, and this card represents the past. For others of you guys, this card represents the present moment. You know, the energy between the two of you, y'all might be a little rocky. You might not be on the same page and things like that. So that is what your person is not telling you about their feelings for you, okay? Their feelings about the connection and all that stuff. So, or what they have not told you in the past. Something about drama, arguments, and incompatibility. Let's get more. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. For Pisces High is good. What do we have here? Here we go. The Mirror. They feel like you're their vibrational match, Pisces. So I don't know, like I said, I don't know if you're on good terms with this person or not. Don't be ripping me a new one in the comments. I'm just the messenger. I'm just the delivery girl of these messages, okay? So don't be eating me up. But Spirit is saying here that this person sees you as a mirror to their wounds. They feel like they can learn something from you. They can heal. They feel like they can heal these wounds. Now, if these wounds isn't something how they feel about you, it's just that they can't heal wounds of the past from other people, places, or things or circumstances. They might not have told you everything about their past. They might not have told you everything that's happening in the household away from you if you guys are currently dealing with each other. So there's something about they feel like that you mirror this within them to help heal them and help hurry up and expedite this healing journey so that they could be with you and be happy. So for some of you guys, is that. Okay, so take it how it resonates. I just gave you 3 different case scenarios because I keep getting messages in very quickly. So if you guys follow what I'm saying and stuff like that, or get your handy dandy notebook out, you know, write stuff down that does resonate. Whatever doesn't, don't write it down. And then at the end of the reading, look at all your notes that you took and then put your own storyline together, put your own prediction together. Okay, so that's what I have here so far. We have here self-reflection, introspection, inner wounds. They feel like you mirror these things within them. They also feel like you're a little wounded, that you could be a little toxic, okay, for others of you, where none of those perspectives resonated. Something about toxic is strong because it's the first card out. Maybe they feel healed in your energy. They feel like there's a level of like where they can do self-healing in front of you and not feel like judged. Maybe they feel okay. For others of you, they notice that you're healing in front of them and they don't judge you. And there's like a deep meaning there. Very interesting. That's for those of you who are already still dealing with this person. But for some of you who are in no contact, I'm getting that, you know, something here is toxic happening within them or at home. And so it's affecting the relationship. So if there's dramas, arguments, or incompatibility happening, you guys are mirroring some of these patterns, habits, and behaviors that you still have to heal from. They see you as kind of like their twin, so to speak. So I don't know if you notice this person's behavior. It kind of reminds you of your own, or the way they process things, or the way they see things. Maybe it's their perspective. But that's what it's giving. It's like you might see them, they might see themselves in you, and you might see yourself in them. but it's toxic. It's all the toxic stuff. It's the gunk that you're still trying to heal or you're bringing up to the surface. Somebody's self-aware of it here. It does feel like it's more about them and their feelings for you. I feel like you're mirroring some toxic traits within themselves. You know what's crazy? You know what I just heard? Pisces, your person is kind of triggered. Your person is kind of triggered. If you guys are currently still dating this person or dealing with them to some degree, they kind of get jealous. Low-key, they're jealous. Maybe this person's a little possessive because it makes me feel like they're still healing like their jealousy wound of the past. Maybe somebody did them wrong, did them dirty, betrayed them and stuff like that. So they become jealous. Yeah, as soon as I said that, love affair. Yeah, you're mirroring a love affair from the past to this person while dating you. It makes them feel insecure about the connection. They get a little scared that you got a little dirty little secret, that you got a little sex fix, that you got a little something that you're doing on the down low. Like, it makes them nervous being with you. They got to heal this inner wound or else it's going to start more arguments or it's going to start a argument. Yeah, that's what I'm getting overall. From the majority of you, this is how your person feels. You might not even know. They might not have told you this. They might be a little stoic or a little bit poker-faced. Wow. They feel like you mirror somebody or a situation they've dealt with of the past while they're dating you. And it's conjuring up like they just want to start an argument. Or maybe for some of you guys, you already had an argument at some point. It's because they're still healing from a love affair of the past, a betrayal of the past, a third party of the past did them dirty. That was before they met you. They're still healing from that. So they get nervous, open up with you, with their true feelings. Wow. And that could cause drama and arguments because if you're like, well, I don't know what you want and you don't be opening up to me and I don't be knowing your feelings, boom, there it goes. The reason why they hold themselves back is because they're afraid that if they give all the way in, that you're going to break their heart just like this person did. And for some of you Pisces, you have the same fear, but maybe you're still open to the connection, whereas this person is really reserved. That's how they feel about you. But somebody's really reserved here, and they notice it. They notice it about themselves or they notice it about you. Roles can be reversed if you feel like you resonate with it the other way I said. Man, but they notice something. This is something that they're not telling you about their true feelings. What? They might be scared you have a third party. So they're like, dang, I can't even open up to Pisces the way I want to. I feel healed in Pisces energy. I feel like I want to move forward in Pisces energy. I feel like Pisces mirrors the part of myself that are needing a little bit more of a light shined on so I can heal these things. But in us hanging out, it's healing, but at the same time, it's making me insecure because what if I open up all the way? This person sees you as marriage material. That's why. Ooh, it makes them nervous. Because bottom of the deck says paradise, marriage material. This is honeymoon phase, enjoying each other, playfulness, happiness, and joy. I'm literally holding it. It was at the bottom of the deck the whole time. Yeah, this person sees you as that. This is what they're not telling you. I see you as paradise, but I am afraid because you mirror somebody I've dated of the past, and they was toxic AF to me, and that's why I might be reserved and, toxic or incompatible or starting drama or maybe being a little, jealous or possessive because they still got to heal from that. I don't know who did what or whatever, but somebody used them for the sex or, maybe somebody dated them while dating somebody else and it was their whole boyfriend or girlfriend, They're like, dang, I had a whole relationship. This person cheated on me right in front of my face. What if Pisces does that to me? Wow. Bendito. I kind of feel bad for this person. They do need to heal from this or else they're going to cause drama and trauma. Now, for some of you guys, you know this information. Y'all already had this heart-to-heart conversation if that's the case. But for others of you, for the majority, you don't know any of this. That's what they're not telling you about their true feelings. That you mirror something of their past and it scares the F out of them to open up. And it could be causing current arguments or it could have caused past arguments with the two of you. So let's see with the dollhouse energy. What else is here? This is Mercury retrograde energy. This feels like a miscommunication. Mercury retrograde talks about miscommunications and things like that. We have the compass. Yeah, they're trying to explore why they have this toxic way or this toxic perspective or this internal work to do. It says exploration and opportunity. They want to explore opportunities beyond their normal everyday routine with their life, and they want to explore these things with you instead. They might open up and tell you this. This person feels ooey gooey, soft and chewy. Like they're about to have a breaking point. They're about to open up. They're about to cry. Now, you know Mars is in Mercury right now. I mean, not Mars and Mercury. Well, it's in Mercury retrograde, but Mars is in Pisces is what I meant to say. Mars being in Pisces, this person's going to take action on how they feel, but it's going to be like deep emotions outpouring. This is a crash out. You guys prepare yourself for a crash out from this person. A new starting point is about to arrive. Oh my God, I told you. Look, whatever you're mirroring or whatever you have mirrored to them, you've mirrored inner wounds, whether you're still in contact with them or not, they're flushing this away. We have the toilet card representing emptiness, flushing out the chaos, restarting so that they can have a healthier interaction with you. They're really working on themselves in private, whether you know of this or not. I feel like they don't show it to you. You don't see it. I feel like a lot of you guys, the majority of you guys, you don't know how much internal work they're doing so that they can show up in the relationship the way that they know they need to, because they're self-aware of this. This person wants to explore things with you, but they can't help but feel like, you know, what if Pisces got somebody else, or what if Pisces is cheating on me? What if Pisces got other people? Like, they're nervous. Bruh, sis, clock it. This person's gonna crash out and tell you how they really feel. For some of you guys, they have, but for the majority of you, they haven't yet. This is how they really feel. This is what they're not telling you. Ooh, you heard it here first. Give me a like, hype, and subscribe when you find this out. Let me know in the comments. What do we have here with the love affair energy? Yeah. They're focused on fixing whatever this love affair damaged, whatever damage this love affair, the love affair of the past did to them emotionally. They're trying to fix that. We have the hammer here. This person could be a handy woman or a handyman. Maybe they're known to, like, I don't know, maybe travel a lot literally in their life, or maybe fix things a lot literally in their life. But we have here a well-aimed blow is worth 100 random strikes. Know exactly where to apply your force. They're trying to apply their force to heal this. They're trying to fix this part of themselves. Wow. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, I'm telling you, they're trying to heal. Look at this baptism happening in the bathtub. Look at that water overfloweth. It says here, immerse, release, glow. Your burdens will soon lift again, revealing your inner light. Yeah, this person is like, I need to dive deep within myself to reveal my inner light, and so that Pisces can really see who I truly am. So I don't lose Pisces. I really need to hammer and chisel away at whatever this hurt, this pain is from another relationship that has nothing to do with Pisces. Wow. And maybe this person was coming off as a player to you, because for some of you guys, you ain't date this person long enough to know these things. So they probably was acting like a player with you, or showing player type energy, and you was calling them out on a bullish. This person is getting it together in the background and coming back like, listen, hey, I'm sorry. This is the reason why I did this. It was a miscommunication. I still have to heal. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, you trigger me. You trigger me to heal. I got these wounds. You trigger me to look at it. You trigger me to fix this within myself. I want to explore an opportunity with you, but I know I have these other things to flush away to have a healthier interaction with you, to have a healthier connection with you. This is what they really want to say. That's crazy. It's tea, though. It's tea. This person is trying to, like, literally cleanse themselves of whatever this pattern, habit, and behavior or hurt that someone else did to them is. They're trying to cleanse themselves from that. Let me know in the comments. You currently with this person? You dealing with them? They're still in your energy? Or is this like somebody who you're in no contact with? What's going on here? Who's this talking about? Just any Pisces resonating. Let me know in the comments. Ooh. Thank you, Love and Light. Thank you so much, Love and Light. I appreciate the moderation in the chat. My moderators in the chat tonight. Beautiful. Wow. As soon as I said beautiful, look at the card we get. You're so beautiful inside and out. This is what this person wants to tell you. Whether you're male, female, he, she, or they, however you identify, this person sees you as beautiful, like a beautiful soul from the inside out. Have you ever ran into somebody who's just a beautiful soul from the inside out? That's how they see you. That's what they're not telling you. They feel like you're an earth angel, Pisces. They feel like they're meant to come across your path and meet you. You were meant to come across their path. They were meant to meet you. Dang, that's crazy. And that's something that they cannot be sharing because maybe they're not ready yet. And for some of you guys, maybe they just don't want to sound woo, or they don't want to sound crazy, or they know they can't say these things just yet if you guys still have a level of like getting to know each other, especially if it's fresh. This person feels deeply that you are so beautiful inside and out. Wow. That's such a compliment. What a compliment. What a compliment here. Beautiful. That's nice. I wish I could feel your body close to mine. They want to be body to body with you. That doesn't mean bedroom. This person wants a hug from you in their times of releasing and doing this internal work that they realized that they didn't know they needed. They needed to do this internal work. You kind of activated that within them. They want to feel your body close to them. Maybe they sit on the couch and they watch TV and they're like, man, I wish Pisces was here. Or maybe they're in their bed and they're like, man, I wish I could cuddle Pisces. You know, maybe they're cooking food, breakfast, lunch, or dinner, or making themselves a coffee in the morning. And they're like, man, I wish I could see Pisces and, you know, like kiss them right now. Wow. Body to body. You are my world. What? This is what they're not telling you. Did you guys know about this? Yo, this is crazy. You are this person's world. No wonder we got the compass. They want to explore you, baby. And they want to explore the connection. This could be a person who's not even saying this. This could be like someone who's stoic. Someone who keeps their feelings to themselves, but they feel things deeper than what they show on the outside. They feel things deeper than what they say on the outside. They haven't said this yet. Not in this way. Sheesh. What are they not telling you about their feelings? Mercury retrograde style. What else is here? Last card out. I will come back towards you when the time is right. For some of you guys, you're in no contact with this person because they know that they have a level of healing to do. For some of you guys, they temporarily distance themselves from you. And you're wondering, like, where'd they go? And it's because you shine a light on their shadow and they're like, man, hold on. Let me get myself together first. You might hear from them here and there. You might not hear from them as much or as often or as consistent. You probably thinking they boot up with somebody else. Meanwhile, they trying to be boot up with you, but they can't because they know they have to hammer and chisel away at these other dark things within themselves that they got to handle. They got to flush this out. We have the bathtub card. They're releasing. They're trying to release these burdens so that their inner light can shine again. They don't feel like they're the best version of you. They don't feel like they're the best version of themselves with you or for you. They feel like you deserve better. So they're really trying to work hard and chisel away internally. But also maybe for some of you guys, they're trying to work hard literally. They're trying to like get their coin together because maybe they feel like you deserve better. You deserve more. You deserve gifts. You deserve trips. You deserve this. You deserve that. Maybe they want to show you through these things. Maybe they're a gift giver. You see what I'm saying? So this person's trying to do the work inside and out. And you're like, where'd they go? What they doing? Why they so quiet? Why they not consistent? You out here thinking they were with a third party. Meanwhile, they're over here just trying to heal what the third party did to them of the past before they met you. Sheesh. I had a crush on you from the very start. Wow. This person knew that you were the one when they laid their eyes on you. And that's what scared them. That's kind of what scared them into hiding, so to speak, for some of you who are no contact. Maybe that's what scared them into healing. For some of you guys who are still dealing with them, you know that this is kind of the case. You might have even intuitively picked up on it because you're a Pisces. You're very intuitive, very psychic energy. So you might have picked up on this emotionally with them. For some of you guys who you are in no contact with this person, I'm going to pull a special card for you, for the no contact gang. Because towards the end, we got no contact cards. So let me shuffle this up and see what the hidden truth is. What would they say to Pisces if they have the chance, if they're in no contact with this person that I'm describing? What would they say to Pisces? Thank you, Source. This is a message for those of you who are in no contact. Your intellect arouses me, and I feel so happy with you. I told you they want to be body to body. They want to see you walking around their crib. They want to see you in the morning. They want to, you see what I'm saying? It's like the little things that count, like just seeing you and feeling you before they go to work or when they come back from work, or, you know, they feel so happy with you. Or they felt so happy with you. They have to do this healing work before they come back is what they're saying. I feel the schmexual tension. Okay. This person, if you didn't think that you were attractive to them, they made sure that they were going to tell you with this first card out, you are so beautiful inside and out. And I mean that inside and out. So this person, if you already done nasty with this person be thinking about it. They'd be like, dang, I feel the tension sexually with you. Like, man, you got your life together, or you just got a beautiful soul. Like, you know, I fell in love with all of that, everything, all the things. Dang, you look so good. Your body right. You have a cute face. You got a beautiful face. You got a handsome face. You got a nice body. Yada, 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 yada. All that good stuff. Wow. Beautiful. What else is here? I daydream about a life with you. Wow. To be in a committed relationship with you. I am in a committed relationship when I daydream about a life with you. Wow. Those two came out together, and I feel so drawn to you. Dang, this person already dreamt up the future with you. They didn't even tell you that they did this. They don't even tell you that when they're at work and they're daydreaming, or when they're on their lunch breaks and stuff like that, they're like, man, all I daydream about is the committed relationship with you. Like where we could go. Do we look married together? Do we look old together? You know, when we get to this stage of commitment long term, what does it look like? Dang, that came out along with this daydream card. That's how I know that's that message. They feel so drawn to you. If you guys didn't think that they felt this way, or that they forgot about you or something like that, especially if you're in no contact with this person, like I said, shoot, they about to, it feels like they're about to spill the tea. They're about to tell them themselves. They're about to crash the F out. Bottom of the deck. Look at the bottom of the deck. It says, I want you back. It literally says that, y'all. This person wants you back. What the heck? This person said, I want you back, baby. Wow. Wow. So they're working hard to get you back. All right, you guys, we're going to do the extra bells and whistles for you. All right, since it's your birthday season, you guys, for your birthday, my birthday gift from me to you is to do the extra birthday bells and whistles in your reading towards the end of it. So we're at that portion of the reading. Now you guys can vote. Are we going to do another oracle card pull? Type card down in the chat if that's what you want to do. Or if you want to do the letters, type letters down in the chat if that's what you want to do. And we'll get the letters. So we'll get the Scrabble letters if you want, or we'll get the cards. You let me know. So type letters in the chat or type cards in the chat to make your vote. All right, you guys, let me know what you guys want. After this will be Aquarius. So Aquarius, we're almost there. You're about to step up to the plate soon. We're almost there. So let's see what Pisces votes on to get their extra bell and whistle kind of started here. Shout out to the OGs, newbies, and in-betweens. I see you guys in the chat. I didn't get to shout all y'all out, but I see you. We be vibing. We locked in. Wonderful, wonderful. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, so we have more votes for letters. So let's do a letter Scrabble. Let's shuffle up. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Tell us more about who this person is to Pisces. The person on their mind. Who this is. Let me know. Let's be vibing. Let's see. All right. I grabbed a good handful. These could be letters. These could be numbers. Or even symbols. So we'll see what we got out for you. This could be initials of their name. Sometimes I get locations and places. We have a lot of repeating E's. We have about like 1, 2, 3, 4 E's here. So I'm gonna pick 3 more letters to replace some of those repeating E's. Okay, we have a K, F. We have 2 F's here. I'm gonna take 1 more to replace that letter. Oh, I just grabbed a U. Now we have 2 U's. So I'm gonna get 2 more letters. We just keep repeating numbers or letters, I mean. Okay. All right, so you guys, we have a heavy E. This person has an E in their name, first, middle, or last name initial. So we got 4 E's here. They could have 2 E's back to back. So if you know somebody's name like Colleen has 2 E's back to back, things like that. Maybe their name is Colleen. I don't know. Maybe that was just a channeling. We got some numbers here I'll tap into in a moment, but let's get the letters out of the way. This person could have as their first, middle, or last name initial a W. A strong W could exist in their name. Okay. We have 2 U's. Maybe it's a strong U in their name, first, middle, or last name. We have 2 F's, like Jeff or Jeffrey, back to back in their first, middle, or last name, or they could have this as like their first and their last name. Okay, first name starts with an F, maybe the last name starts with an F, or it doesn't have to be both. It could just be one F in their name, first, middle, or last. Strong F, strong W, strong E here. And then the other ones are solo letters. So we have the letter P. We have the letter B. This is a letter B. It's just faded. We have the letter A. We have the letter Y. We have the letter L. The letter O. The letter I. The letter S. The letter N. We also have K. And we have C. So this person's first, middle, or last name initial could start with any one of these names or a combination of these letters. So maybe their initials are K and S or Y W A or whatever, you know, something like that. So look at these, see what stands out to you. Whatever stands out to you, you are your own oracle as well. You get your own messages, whatever's calling to you from these letters, whatever it is. And maybe it's like a word that's standing out. Maybe it's a location. Maybe it's initials to a location. For some of you guys, it could be their full initials. All 3 letters of their initials of their name could be here. The numbers that we have here is 16, 1, 9, 19, 6. I'm also getting with the 69. It could be something that y'all enjoy doing. That could be the sexual tension card that we got here. Or for some of you guys, this is Cancer sign energy. So they could have Cancer in their chart. 6 and a 9 is the Cancer sign symbol. With the letter or the number 1, should I say, with the number 1, they could be born in the first month. So they could be a January baby. They could be a June baby. They could be a September baby. For some of you guys, they're born on the 19th. Others of you, they're born on the 16th. For some of you guys, they're born in 1991. Okay. For others of you, they're born in 1996, 1999. For some of you guys, you know what's significant coming up? I'm getting like there's a particular date during Mercury Retrograde coming up. It's either on the 16th, the 19th, or the 9th. This person might reach out to you and tell you what I just said in this reading. This is crazy. They might just open up and overflow, crash out, or come to a realization or an epiphany. They might want to talk. You know, I don't know if you're still dealing with them or not, but like I said, take what resonates as you see fit for your current timeline, your current situation. Book a personal if you need one. But I'm seeing something significant about March 6th, March 9th, March 19th, March 16th. For some of you guys, this confession already happened, so maybe it was on the 1st of March. For some of you guys, maybe it's at the 1st of April, like right when Mercury Retrograde ends. It'll be the first week of April, so between the 1st and the 9th. Wow. They don't want to give up on you. They might have all these, you know, wounds to heal or something on their mind that they don't want to tell you all the things and all the details about. but they don't want to give up on you. I just heard, I don't want to give up. I don't want to give in to this toxic inner wound. I want to heal this and let this go so I can have a healthier connection and interaction with you. I want to reveal my inner light again. I want to get back to the way I used to be, when I used to be in love, or when I looked at love the way I looked at it before my heart got put into a blender, so to speak. So they want to get themselves back together so you can see this beautiful side to themselves, because you're not seeing everything. You're not seeing all the things of this person's personality, or the way that they could treat you, or the way they usually are in relationships. It's like you got the broken version of them. You feel me? You got the I'm going to do minimal effort side to them. You know? You got that side to them. They want to heal that because you deserve better. You deserve more. They know this. They witness your beauty inside and out. They know this. They know that you're the one. Other angel numbers that I'm getting here is repeating 4s, 3s, 1s, 5s. You could be seeing 444, 555, 111, 333, 1111 a lot in conjunction to this person's energy. So that could be an angel number co-signing. For some of you guys, you're seeing like 345 a lot on the clock, or 543 a lot on the clock. You'd be catching like 345 or 543, or maybe that's someone's like area code or address or something. Yeah. This person wants to communicate this really bad. I could feel that they do, but there's something holding them back, and it's this toxic energy from the past. It has nothing to do with you, actually. It's crazy, but it really doesn't. That's crazy. All right. So these are going to be the letters I got. Some of the names that I'm getting is Flo. I'm also getting something about San Francisco could be here as a location. I'm getting Nikki. I'm getting someone's name starts with L-O, like Loma, Lori, Lauren. I'm also getting Francisco as just like a name, not just San Francisco, but like literally the name Francisco. Europe, somebody's from Europe, the UK. I also saw UK here. Someone could be from Florida as well. Somebody was from South Carolina or Southern California. Those are the letters that I caught before I collected these. I see North Carolina here, and I see California here. I see Oakland. I see Ohio. Someone lives near a lake or wants to take you to a lake house or a body of water. I see Kansas here. I see Arkansas. I see Kentucky. I see Alaska. I see this person wants to play with you in like not a player way, but like they want to really let loose and have fun with you. They really want to be free. Like they really want their inner child to shine while they're with you. It's like little by little they're opening up, or you'll see this over time. I'm getting the name Faye or something about fairies. She was a fairy. I'm getting Kay or Kayla. Frank. Somebody was acting fake. This was them. They were acting fake. Maybe they originally didn't want to open up. They didn't realize that you were going to be the one for them. As soon as they saw you. I had a crush on you from the very start is what they said. There's very few that can unlock this within them. So they're really taking this seriously. You're one of the few that can unlock this within them. I'm hearing Washington. Someone's from Washington, Seattle, or D.C., Washington. I'm also seeing here that they could have put the blame on you for things. Maybe that caused an argument. Maybe that's why you're not together for some of you. I'm also getting something about Key. Oh, shoot. They want to move in together. Or that's the goal. That's the long-term goal. Maybe they want to talk about moving in together. Or, wow, if they're in your energy still, they want to talk about moving in together or something. I'm telling you, they saw a life with you, baby. I'm telling you, this person saw a life with you. They could see y'all living together, growing old together, having kids together, doing life together, doing traveling together, going on vacations together. This person has seen it all. They've seen the committed relationship of the daydream life that they put in their mind. They have this delulu until it's true type mentality around it. I'm going to keep feeling this way about Pisces low key because I want to feel this way. It makes me feel happy feeling this way. So it's like they're in delulu until it comes true for them. So while they're at work, they're thinking about this, or while they're in school, they're thinking about this, or while they're at home, they're thinking about this. Whatever they do in their daily life, they're trying to hurry up and chisel away at whatever's holding them back from opening up 100% and showing the side of themselves to you. So that way you guys can actually be together. That was a beautiful read, Pisces. Successful read. All right, you guys, like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. That's going to wrap it up for you. We're going to get into my Aquabot tonight. Where's my Aquabot at? Lock in. Drop your Zodiac sign down in the chat room below. Let me know you're ready for the read. Where are my superheroes, my supervillains, and my Aquabots? You already know. We'll be right there. Lock in, you guys. It's good to see you back from this morning. For some of you guys, I'm seeing familiar handles in the chat. Hey, Shar, how you doing? We be vibing. Thank you again, Love and Light, for being here as a moderator in the chat. I appreciate you. Gamer Chick. Shout out to Gamer Chick. Who else do we have? Kay's Garden. Tay's Oracle's here. Oh, you was resonating. I'm seeing you resonate with it, with the Pisces reading in the chat. I was a little late, but I'm noticing now. We got Nisha. Psychedelics in the chat. Bernadette's in the chat. Gabby's in the chat. Okay, Tawa is in the chat. Thank you for being here, you guys. Appreciate that love, that support, those likes, those subscribes, those shares. All right, let's get into how your person really feels about you. Like, what are they not telling you about their feelings? What are they not telling you about their feelings? Mercury Retrograde style, Mercury Retrograde edition. All right, so lock in, grab whatever you're snacking on, grab whatever you're sipping on. We're about to be tapping into their messages for the read. We're about to get all the tea. Okay. So let's lock in. We just finished Pisces. For those of you coming into the room, you're more than welcome to hit that replay button to catch what you missed. When it comes to Pisces, we're on Aquarius now, okay? Let's say hi, Miss Lotus. Hi, Valley. Carla's in the chat. Legitimate is in the chat. Thank you for being here. Shout out to the newbies and the OGs and in-between. Let's get it. What do we have here? For my Aquarius, there's a card already wanting to come out. Shoot, I barely hit the singing bowl. I barely shuffled. I barely locked in. Salty, bitter, angry, petty. What? This is what they're not telling you? They're salty, bitter, or petty about something. Y'all get into argument? Or are they just jealous? You with somebody else? For some of you guys, this is a past person. For others of you, it's a current person you're dealing with, and they're not telling you they're bitter, angry, or petty about something. Maybe you're reserved. Maybe you're holding back. I don't know. There's something that they're salty about. You made them feel salty. That's how they feel about you. Hold on. Today. For some of you guys, you literally made them feel salty today. Not you making them feel petty today. For some of you guys, this is how they feel about you today. Wow. Now, for some of you guys, I see this old woman on the card blowing out candles. So maybe it was around your birthday. You made this person feel a little petty or salty. Maybe you was out here, pop, lock, and drop it. Hey, pop, lock, and drop it. Hey, you put that on your Instagram and this person's watching your story like, motherfucker. Like, you feel me? Like, oh, what are they doing? Who they with? I gotta reach out to Aquarius. What they do? You got this person on eggshells. They salty, bitter, angry. They want to be petty. They want to ask you, did you have a good time on your birthday? Happy birthday, I guess. Happy belated. For some of you guys, this is an ex. I'm screaming. For others of you, it's a current person you have in your energy. They're not telling you that sometimes you make them jealous. Like when you have to live your life and do what you need to do, or there's a girl's night out or a guy's night out and stuff like that. They're jealous. They want to go too. They want to be with the homies and the baddies and go with you guys to watch you. Like, this person. We have date and we also have dragonfly energy. For some of you guys, they ask you out on a date. This could be a new person for some of you, not all of you. I'm getting a side message coming in for those of you who are single like a Pringle. This could have been a person who asked you on a date, whether that was today or a few days ago, a few weeks ago. And they feel salty because you rejected them or you haven't gotten back to them. Or maybe you went on one date and that was it. It was literally one date and that was it. And they're like, sir, Aquabot unite. Like, and you're like, no, we only do that at OGB's channel. Not you rejecting this person. Like, I don't know. It just feels like a level of rejection. So somebody feels rejected because you're like a dragonfly they can't catch. Well, that makes sense because you're the air sign. You know, you're calling the shots. You're more in control. They don't want to tell you that you are, but this is how you make them feel. You make them feel out of control because they're not something you can catch. Have you ever caught a dragonfly? I didn't think so. I don't think no one's ever wanted to. Their wings look like blades that they could cut. I'd be scared to hold one of them in my hand. And why does their tail look so sharp? Am I going to get poked? You know what I'm saying? They're flying around looking like a wasp, like they're ready to sting me. I don't know about catching a dragonfly. You can catch a butterfly. That's nice. They're cute or whatever. But catching a dragonfly, that's a little scary. Maybe this is how this person feels about you. You feel me? Lock in. They feel like they can't catch you. If you're single like a Pringle, this is somebody who feels like they can't catch you. And you're like, catch me if you can. You're making this person salty. You're making them mad without you. Aquarius, you're such a challenge. So I'm seeing here this person feels salty. For some of you guys, this person is an ex or a person who you have some level of history with. Even if they're not an ex, maybe they're someone who you knew and you was dealing with casually for a while. They may not tell you that they are bitter, angry, and petty. Every time they think about you having good vibes in the moment, you living your best life, this is how they feel. Salty in the background, wanting to ask you on a date or wanting to spend more time with you. And you got to do other things. You got to live your life. You got to be the dragonfly. You got to be free. They want to trap you in a jar. But if you trap the dragonfly in a jar, they're going to get tired of flying in that jar. And then they're going to soon, like, you know, get sick. They ain't got no air. They ain't got no oxygen. This person, they don't understand that there's a level of freedom that you need when it comes to you in relationships. There's like a level of freedom that you need to be yourself. And this person's trying to trap you in a jar. The more that they understand that they need to embrace you and not try to limit you is when you'll be happy with them. You see what I'm saying? And so that's this person. They're probably having this realization. I don't know. Whatever. Hi, Ashley. Thank you for being here. Nah, you said so accurate. Lock in, lock in. Bebo's in the chat. Katrina's in the chat. Here we go. You said you've tried catching them. They bite? Oh, they bite? Dragonflies bite? Hold on. They got teeth. Bye, girl. I gotta hear it. Not me catching a dragonfly. Linguistic or linguista. Thank you for being here. We have the owl. An uninvited change or arrival. This person feels like popping up on you. They feel like pulling up on you. Not literally like in the car. I just feel like they feel like hitting you up. Like text message or phone call or a voicemail or a voice note or a DM slide. Like they want to do something. They watch you from a distance and this person is a little irked that you out here looking like this. And for some of you guys, you're single like a Pringle looking like this and you're out on a date. For some of you guys, you had a date today and they could just feel that you're being courted from a distance. For you single like a Pringles, this person knows that you're being courted from the distance. They're like, man, I can't catch this dragonfly. Dragonflies? Yeah, they can't catch you. It's something about you. It's intriguing, but it's like, son of a bitch. Like, if I don't get Aquarius, and if I don't lock it in with Aquarius, I don't know how to do this. You're a challenge to this person. You're a puzzle. The math ain't mathing, and they want to be the Albert Einstein. They want to be the genius to this equation that you throw them. How do I lock this in with Aquarius? For some of you running around single like a Pringle. Now, for some of you guys who are dealing with this person to some extent, or if this is an ex watching you from a distance, this person wants to detour their plans, detour your plans, and reach out to you. They might ask you out on a date. For some of you guys, they literally do this during Mercury Retrograde. So this is what they're not telling you, that they got plans for that ASS. They got plans for you, baby. They said, we're going to go out on a date. Because I can't just keep watching you like this. They could be watching you on social media from a distance, or they could just be daydreaming about you, or they could be looking at old photos of you in their phone, or old text thread in their phone. When I say they watching you, they don't always have to be like access to your social media, especially if this is somebody who you're in no contact with, or if you block them for whatever reason. It doesn't feel like somebody you blocked, so I do feel like this is somebody who you kind of know of, but maybe it just didn't work out with. I don't feel like there's animosity there, but for those of you who there is a little bit of bitterness and animosity towards them, and they got a little bit of this bitterness and pettiness towards you, this person is thinking about you right now during Mercury Retrograde, and they are going to reach out to you because they want to go on a date. They want to try and catch you. Dragonfly energy. They want to try and catch you. Somebody said dragonflies bite. Shoot, Aquarius, you bite? Bite down. Do you bite? Because if you bite, this person don't care about getting bit. They said, F it. I'll take my chances and dance my dances. I want to be on this date with Aquarius. I want to have Aquarius. I don't know what you did to this person. It looks like this person's a little low-key, like, very much focused on you. I wouldn't say obsessed with you, but they're very much fixated on the fact that they can't have you. Maybe it's easy for them to have everybody else, but for some reason they can't have you, and they're like trying to figure it out. Or at least not have you in the way they want you. Hi, Lissy. Thank you for being here. You said, bruh. I'm screaming. What happened? What did I say? What did I do? What I do? We have here the Knife card. Wow. Wow. This person feels like they got competition. They're watching you on social media. For those of you who have social media and they still have access to it in some way, shape, or form, they're watching it. Don't let social blades carve into your self-worth. This person's jealous. Like I said, if you guys are on good terms with this person, I'll tell you what, they're jealous of you when you go out with your friends, or they jealous on like what is Aquarius doing today? They didn't post anything. They didn't post a story. Especially if you're active a lot on social media, and maybe you post like all the time, and they're like wondering why she didn't post today, why he didn't post today. Like, this person is kind of looking you up, seeing what you're doing. What? That's crazy. This person is so into you. They feel like they got competition, though. They compare themselves to others. We have trash can here. For some of you guys, you're in no contact with this person. You've blocked them. Maybe they get readings on you. Maybe that's how they're keeping an eye on you. They're cross-watching for your sign or whatever. We have here release, restart, renew. Your hands can't hold old gifts by gripping on to old trash. Sometimes the kindest choice is to walk away. For some of you guys, you walked away from this person. They only had one night with you, one date with you. For others of you, they never even got a chance because you weren't interested. For some of you guys, they effed up. They had you and they messed up, and now you're like, I moved on, deuces. You know, for some of you guys, you're in no contact with this person. This person's like, I have to get back out there. I have to get back on a date with Aquarius. I gotta try digitally reaching out to them. I can't have them slip. They're trying to calculate which way to slice and dice this so that they can be back in your good graces for some of you guys. So this is what they're not telling you about their feelings for you. Wow. They're jealous of you. They're watching you. They want to get back with you. They want to have good times with you. Whether you're in contact or no contact, this is how they feel. There's like a level of comparison and jealousy. There's a level of them having to walk away from this, because if that's the case, for some of you guys who are still dealing with this person, this could get codependent and turn into miscommunications over a course of time, or turn into toxica energy. So you got to nip this in the bud, especially if you guys really like this person back. You might want to bring up tough conversations and have a heart-to-heart conversations about your boundaries. Hey, you can't just be out here, you know. I just posted my photo. You can't be out here being the first person to like and comment, you know. Like, maybe that makes you feel uncomfortable. You're going to have to nip that in the bud. I don't know what it is. I'm kind of just like throwing you anything. But whatever makes you uncomfortable, you're going to have to let them know. Like, listen. Or you can't be out here getting mad because so-and-so liked and comment underneath my post. You know? Maybe it's that. We have here the balloon. celebration, and then we have the coffee maker, energy, excitement. When they think of you like as a dragonfly, as something that they can't catch, something that's exciting to see, something that's majestic to witness, something that's once in a lifetime to have. So they see you this way, and they awaken to certain things about themselves. So it's like being in your energy gets them to awaken to the possibilities of life. But at the same time, they feel like this is too good to be true. Like they want to celebrate with you. They want to frolic and you know, have a good time with you. But at the same time, there's this part of themselves in the background that's bitter and angry or worried that they're going to lose you. This person feels like they have insecurities or a fear of abandonment here. For some of you guys, you did abandon them because, you know, they wasn't in alignment to you. Your morals and values weren't matching, so you had to walk away from it. So they feel like very blocked or very much that you're cutting. But they don't care. They want to come back. You're too perfect. And that scared them. And now they're realizing that your perfection is just God's recipe at its finest. Chef's kiss. You know, when God made you, they put a little extra love and looks and beauty and handsomeness and all that riz and that za. And then, boom, here you go. Meeting them in this lifetime. They don't know what to do. They said, oh, man, perfection actually exists. I didn't even effing know. I walked away from this, or I effed up when I had it. Like, this person is ready to get back into your good graces. Or at least confess to you what they was feeling, because maybe you don't understand all the things of why they were acting the way they are, why they felt the way they felt. Now, by all means, you don't have to get back with a past person, but this is just letting you know, like, hey, whoever this person is, past or present, this is how they feel. So take what resonates, leave the rest, do what you want with the information. I'm just the delivery girl, okay? I'm the delivery girl delivering you your pizza of divine events that might unfold for you. Not all of this is going to resonate. Book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, and don't be complaining in the chat. Okay? Be nice. Be nice. I'm going to have to talk to you like I talk to my pets. Be nice. I be acting up sometimes. I be having to clock people up in here. Cop, lock, and clock it. Hi, Unique. How you doing? We be vibing. You said chef of the pot? I know that's right. You cooking up. We have here, I truly want to work on this connection. I told you. For some of you guys, you're in no contact with this person, or it's an awkward time. I don't know if there's a miscommunication happening, or there's a weird phase, or that they have stuff to heal from, which they do, because they're bitter and angry about witnessing you from a distance and not having access to you, or low-key jealous. Yeah, you can go out with your homies tonight. That's cool. I'll see you when you get back. Okay, I love you. Okay, bye. They get off the phone. They're on Instagram for hours waiting for you to post, refreshing the page. God, they didn't post yet. Let me look at the friends page. They bouncing to different profiles and paranoid, worried. Oh, who they dealing with? Did they go to the strip club tonight? Like, are they with other biddies? Like, oh, I don't know. Like, I'm scared. Like, it's this social media comparison. For some of you guys, it's really a deep wound. But for others of you, it's more surface level. It's more social media related. So I don't know. They truly want to work on this connection, though. They're afraid of you seeing these flaws in them. For some of you guys, they're in no contact with you. They feel deeply like this inside. They really do. I got this gnat in my room again. All right, here we go. Let's say, what do we have here for Aquarius? How does the person or the person on their mind that's coming to mind for this storyline feel about them? Oh, dang, I was trying to get it. Not me messing up my monitor, whatever. All right, let's see what they said. I still feel so attracted to you. Wow. This is how they really feel about you. This is what they're not telling you. I still feel attracted to you. Wow. They feel it deep inside. They still feel so attracted to you. And that's just not like physically. That's like emotionally. They feel like an emotional attraction to you. The emotional bond. Like this is not like, oh, physical. This is like, I feel emotionally attached to you. Like, I really do feel like we have a bond here. I really want to work on this connection. I want to work on myself. Tell me what I need to do. Like, let's have this conversation. This is what this person's not telling you about their feelings. I wish I would have treated you better. Wow. For some of you guys, this is a no contact person or a person who you recently, you know, had a little pickle or disagreement or miscommunication with. Maybe on a little mini break with each other. Maybe you needed your space. This person can't handle it. They're coming back. They're going to get their act together. They're going to clean it up. If you allow them. That's only if you let them back in. Ooh, it says my loneliness is killing me when you're not around. Yeah, this is a person who has little to no access to you right now. For some of you guys who are with this person, they can't stand when you go to work. They're worried about who you could be flirting with or who you could be cheating on them with. Like, they have a wound to fix. It has nothing to do with you. They're codependent on your energy too. It's like I said, they're trying to pin a dragonfly down. That you can't do that. You can't put a dragonfly in a jar. You're going to kill it. And that's what you are, Aquarius. You're a dragonfly. You need to be free. You need to have a level of space and freedom. And this person don't understand that. They want to be all up on you, all up underneath you. They want to admire you at all times. They want to have you in their line of sight. What did you do to this person? Why do they feel like this? I'm scared. Why do they feel like this? What did you do? It says, I'm showing you your wounds, and they feel like you're showing them your wounds. Or you're showing them their wounds, excuse me. It could be this or that. It says, and the things you need to work on or that I need to work on. This could be you or them. It's on the bottom of the deck. This could be you or them. Now you guys are showing each other wounds and showing out. You guys could both be being petty and angry towards each other, or wanting to do certain things to you know, activate certain feelings. And, you know, maybe you like when this person's a little jealous. Maybe they like when you're a little jealous. Y'all got to heal that, because y'all going to turn into some toxic energy real quick. So I'm going to need y'all to wrap that cycle up. What do we need to do to wrap it up? If that's what you're doing, zonzo it, because it's just going to create more problems, and you're going to end a connection that is truly worth working on. It looks like here. So zonzo it. But whatever, you don't gotta listen to me. Like I said, like the video, hype the video, subscribe, book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. I have all my services live and ready to go on my site. So go check out my site. The link is in the description box below for a booking. But this is what I got for you, Aquarius. This is what they're not telling you about their feelings. This is their true feelings during Mercury Retrograde. So Mercury Retrograde edition, let's go. We're getting into my Leos. Leos, we're about to be tapping into your person's energy, so lock in. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. For the highest good, what do we have here for my Leo gang in the building? What do we have here for my main character energy? Drop your lines, meanings down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're that main character energy up in the building. All right, we're about to be tapping into your love message here. When it comes to love and romance, what do we have here? Ooh, put that in the wrong deck. What do we have here for my Leos? I see all my Leos in the chat. Y'all was waiting, huh? Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. You know, we got Odangus Jenny. Who else is here? Listen, you say because you got that good. I'm screaming. I don't put it half past you. I don't doubt that, not one bit. We got Brandy in the chat. We got D in the chat, Max in the chat, April in the chat. Shout out to the Leo energy up in the building. We got Savannah here. Oh. Divinely Shell, you locked in. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Leo gang? How does your person really feel about you? What are they not telling you about their feelings? What are they not telling you about their feelings for you? Okay, Mercury Retrograde style. All right, Mercury Retrograde style. This is Mercury Retrograde Energy Edition. If you guys are wondering what that means, look it up. We're in Mercury Retrograde right now. Between now and, I believe it's March 20th. Between now and the spring equinox, we're still in Mercury Retrograde. So basically between now and the end of the month, because what is that, 10 days before the month is over? So yeah, we're in Mercury Retrograde. People are going to be open about their feelings. Some people might be coming back like a blast from the past, so to speak, professing their love. Maybe it's somebody who you don't want to hear from. For others of you, it's you know, your person's spilling the tea on how they really feel about you, crashing out. You know, we got Mars and Pisces energy, which tells us that somebody's going to take actions on how they truly deeply feel that you don't know about. Okay, this could be a current person or a past person. So keep an open mind during Mercury Retrograde. You're only going to know when it plays out. So this could be a prediction for a lot of you guys. All right, so keep an open mind. Take what resonates, leave the rest. Book a personal if you need one. Let's lock in. What do we have here for my Leos? Hi, Jade. G37's in the chat. What do we have here for my Leo gang? What are they not telling you about their feelings? What do we have here from our Leos about their person? Oh, we got the Phoenix card. Phoenix card. Phoenix rising. I don't know if this person is another fire sign like yourself or has fire sign placements. They could have like a sun, rising, moon, or Venus placement as a fire sign. Aries, Leo, or Sag. So I don't know if you know their birth chart, but maybe you got to figure it out. Maybe they do. Maybe this is them. But it says here, new phase and rekindle, renew and growth, changed mind, rising from the ashes. What they're not telling you about their feelings is that they changed their mind or they're rising from the ashes. So it sounds like good news. Usually going from the phoenix to the ashes back to the phoenix is good news when you go through the death and rebirth process. That's what a phoenix does. You got the gears ticking in their mind. Gears ticking here on the card in their mind. Maybe they feel on fire. If they don't have fire sign, they feel the passion with you. Phoenix talks about passionate energy. Maybe they have a passionate mindset when it comes to how they think about you, what you guys got going on, if it's a current person, or what you guys had, if it's a past person, whoever this person is. Rise from the ashes. Whoa. I didn't even get to shuffle. We got karmics, family, and camera. Wow, lessons they learned from third parties and haters. Oh, this is, wow, what they're not telling you about their feelings is that by you being with this person or by you having an interaction with this person, it's giving like the lessons they learned from karmics, like karmic previous lovers, karmic previous connections, experiences when it comes to love. They're realizing that, I don't know, maybe being in your energy or crossing your path or having an experience with you literally rose them from like whatever this karmic third party hurt that they had. This could have been a third party physically or emotionally that they've learned from because of you. With the candle there and the deity here, I think it's Shiva. I think that's Shiva. I can't really tell, but it looks like it. This symbology means that this person is having a level of enlightenment. They're being enlightened that they learned certain blessings and lessons that led up to having an experience with you. What they're not telling you about their true feelings is that they feel like this is a spiritual connection. Wow, that they feel passionate about you, but they also feel a little bit reserved because of the karmic past. But they're working on that, or they learn certain lessons, or as they continue with you, they feel like a sense of like family and togetherness. For some of you guys, they've been betrayed by family, or they felt black sheeped or out of the loop when it comes to family. They could have a mother wound or a father wound. Maybe that's part of the karmic third party. For some of you guys, the third party is their family dynamic and how they were loved or unloved. Wow, so what they're not telling you about their feelings is that they're still healing or wrapping this up. Karmic family ties, karmic third-party relationships, things that have hurt them, betrayed them of the past. They're rising from the ashes. You're helping them change their mind when it comes to love. This feels like a person who you currently have in your energy, but if you don't, and say this is somebody who you used to deal with, they're coming towards you to tell you this. They're going to literally open up about this at some point. And we have here camera, reminiscing, making memories, learning from the past, and a new perception here, a new perspective. Yeah, it's like you're changing their mind. Like I said, changed mind, perception. You change their mind about their past. You change their mind if this is somebody who you're currently dealing with. You change their mind on how they feel about what love looks like or what love could look like. Maybe they picture having a family with you, but they had family issues to close out in their emotions and in their mind, or their mother wound, their father wound, their childhood trauma, their triggers. Like there was other things that karmically needed to close out, lessons that karmically needed to be learned. This is how they feel. This is what they're not telling you about their feelings. For some of you guys, it's in the reverse. Because for some of you guys, it's you that may have had to close out certain cycles and they see you as this and they can't wait to create new memories with you. But for the majority of you, it's the first way I said it. This is how they feel, and they're not telling you, like they're really working on healing this aspect of themselves, and it makes them a little bit scared to be in a connection with you or to move forward with you. Especially if you guys are in no communication or at a distance or in no contact for whatever reason. It's like if they, you know, are at a distance for whatever reason, emotionally or physically, it's like in the background, they're just treading lightly with you because they still are wrapping up certain things of their mind on what love looks like, the definition of love, or how to receive love from you. It's almost like they're worried that you're going to be a karmic. What they're not telling you is that you changed their mind. They don't feel like this. But at the same token, at the same time, they still do feel like this because they're reminiscing about karmic energy, about where they rose from. They're a little scared to move forward. This is what they're not telling you about their feelings. For some of you guys, there's another message coming in from like a sidebar. Your person, if you're dealing with somebody or you dealt with somebody, this person, whoever you're thinking about for the reading, it's like they may feel like hi Rose, hi Isabel. They may feel like they are challenged here with creating memories. There's something about this karmic. I keep looking at this card, like third party situation, karmic, haters, lessons to be learned. Like there's enlightenment to this. But it's like the message was coming in and then I lost it. So maybe it's something that they're clearing out. Maybe they're closing out this cycle. Because I was going to say something and then I lost train of thought. So maybe they're healing this. What is this talking about for my Leos? Thank you, Spirit. Oh, that's what it's saying. For some of you guys, they think that you have a third party. They're afraid that you got a third party. This person, they're changing their mind about this, or they will. If they currently feel like you have a third party, they're going to change their mind about that. But it's because it's what they learned of the past. Like it's a pattern, habit, or behavior or a mindset that they picked up on. They have to deprogram themselves from this energy. They're afraid that you're going to hurt them, that they're going to make memories with you, and then it's going to crash and burn like all the other relationships. This person's afraid. Okay, so that's what they're not telling you about their feelings. They think you have a third party here. That they think that you're with them for the thrills. Yep, as soon as I said third party, look at the card that came out. Yeah, it says continuous cycles, bad decisions, and addictions. They feel like what they're not telling you about their feelings when it comes to you is that you might be with them for the wrong reasons. That's what they're afraid of. But they're trying to grow from that mindset. But they're afraid of that. It stems from family karmic childhood wounds or a mother wound or a father wound. That's where that stems from. For some of you guys, it's their karmic lovers connections. It's the betrayal that they endured of the past. This person comes off very strong. Their first card out is a Phoenix rising. So their energy is really strong. Like they've been through some ish. But they're afraid that you're in it for the thrills. You're not as serious. Wow. They feel like you might be still dealing with a third party. This could not be true, but this is how they feel, baby. I'm talking about what they're not telling you about their feelings. They might have a conversation about this, or maybe you guys already have had this conversation. What also they're not telling you is that they can picture themselves having a family with you and creating memories together. So they already thought about the future together. For some of you guys, that's what they're not telling you. If you're still dealing with this person to some degree, they're not telling you about their true feelings on like, hey, I've seen a life with you. Like I've seen a family with white picket fence, everything. The kids, the pets, the yard, the car, the 3-car garage, the mansion, the home, the vacations. Like this person's seen it. So that's what's coming up for your person or whoever's on your mind for the read, present or past. Take what resonates. I don't know. You'll be vibing. Hi, Ariana. You say you came just in time for Leo again. That's beautiful. Thank you for being here. EBB, thank you for being here. It's good to see you in the chat, and Miss Lotus as well. Let's lock in to the next message for my Leos. Leos, what are they not telling you about their feelings? They're working on themselves. We got the hammer here. They're chiseling away at their insecurities. They're knowing exactly where to apply more attention to. Things that are getting enlightened, because we have a light above this hammer. It's like they're being enlightened about some of the work that they still have to do. They could be enlightened about some of the work that you're doing on yourself, and maybe that's inspiring them. What else is here? Yeah, this person is exploring themselves internally. They're internally exploring these dark parts of themselves, or the parts of themselves that are triggered while being with you. We have the Rubik's Cube. Yeah, so that way they can understand from a new perspective. The Rubik's Cube here shows me that they're starting to understand where these triggers are coming from. It's coming from past traumas, and they're starting to shine a light on those things and wrap it up so they can create memories with you, so they can be more confident about dating you or being in a connection or continuing the connection if you guys are already together. So we have here diversity, perspective, understanding is what this card says. And it says view problems from a new perspective and understanding will deepen. So they're trying not to react. Okay. They know a well-aimed blow is worth 100 random strikes. So they're not trying to attack you or strike you with certain things that worry them. They're almost like just observing and getting information based off of how they feel when they're with you, or how they feel when you do something, or when, like, you know what I mean? Like, this person is gathering information and they're exploring what does that do to them internally? How does that make them feel on the inside? Their emotions, their body, their mentality, their perspective. They're viewing their problems from a new perspective, and the understanding between how they feel about you versus how they feel about their past and what they need to heal is starting to deepen. All that understanding is starting to deepen. We have here, social blades. The knife card came out. I think I got to cover that up for the guidelines here. But it says here, social media, comparison and pain. Don't let social blades carve into your self-worth. This person is realizing that there's a level of insecurity starting to conjure up when it comes to the relationship. So I don't know if they're afraid of being compared to someone else. Maybe they imagine that you would compare them to somebody else. This person could have a level of insecurities. Maybe somebody made them feel jealous in a relationship from before, and maybe when you come around, that's not your intention, but this person feels that way. What they're not telling you about their feelings is that they kind of get a little worried that they gotta cut off this relationship or cut you out, or that this isn't going to work out. They're working on this part of themselves so they don't feel like that all the time. Rubik's Cube shows me that they're working on this, and the hammer card is showing me that they're working on this. So they're working strategically, but also physically in the connection when it comes to themselves, to be able to open up instead of cut you out or cut you off. This person could have a sword of truth, so to speak. We have the knife there. It represents sword of truth energy, or the ace of swords, queen of swords, king of swords type energy, where this person could have a cutting tongue, or they could say certain things, or they could be quick to cut or judge or remove themselves. So this person is trying to not let that carve into their self-worth or into their insecurity that stems from a past. They're trying not to do that. They're trying to figure things out before, and get all the information before they even think that that's an option. That's what they're not telling you about their feelings, Mercury Retrograde style. See, bottom of the deck, the fence. See, we have the fence card, and it says here, divides, protect, and distance. Your past hurts are fencing you away from new possibilities. See, this is what they're not telling you about their feelings. Their past hurts. Like I said, mother wound, father wound, childhood trauma, past lovers connection. You're triggering certain things by being around them, or by treating them right, or by doing all the things that are good. You're triggering certain things, and they feel like you out here for the thrills. You out here going to show up like everybody else. Like, and they notice that when they start thinking that, they're like, why do I feel like that with Leo? I need to work on that. I need to address that. We need to work on this. I need to tell them this. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's somebody who's going to tell you this. But they could be protecting their heart or their mind or their emotions to some degree. They could be still reserved. Okay? They could be distant. Because their past hurts are making them kind of like pull back and draw back from the new possibility with you. Because they're still trying to heal from whatever it is. So tell me how they really feel. On another layer, in another way. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. You said, Brandy, your person is a Sag sun sign and rising. That Phoenix was heavy. Yeah, that Phoenix card is heavy. It's the first card out. First card out is the realist. Hi, Isabel. I think I already said hi to you, but I'm going to say hi to you again. I just realized I already said hi to you. It's okay. It's okay. All right, let's get it. What do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. What do we have here? What is this person not telling Leo about their feelings? Your smile is making me melt every time I see your face. Ooh, you got an addictive smile. This person could visualize your smile or dream about your smile, daydream about your smile. They could remember the last time they was with you and you smiled, or the last picture that they that you sent them, or that you guys took together. They could be in their album scroll. And there's like smiles. Smiles are here. Highly aspected. This person feels like every time they see a face, or if you smile, they feel like you have the best smile. They really like it. Oh, that's cute. What else is here? My higher self is with you every single day. Wow. So they feel a soul bond, a higher sacred connection, a sacred union with you. So this could be what they're not really saying about their feelings. They're not telling you everything about how their higher self is still connected with you. Maybe they're a little bit more woo-woo than you expect them to be. For others of you, you know they're woo-woo. What else is here? What else is here? You are so beautiful inside and out. Wow. So they think that you're a beautiful vessel and you're also a beautiful soul. You're a beautiful being and you're a beautiful alien. You know, it's like they're seeing these parts of yourself that blossom, that they're like, wow. Maybe it's your face, when your face lights up, or maybe it's your smile that gets them to see your soul. Okay. The eyes are the windows to the soul, but also that smile can be too, right? So there's something about, you know, this energy. Wow. They feel like you're a beautiful person inside and out. It says, I struggle sometimes to express my feelings for you. Like I said, this person's still working on opening up all the way. They can create a level of distance, or they could be reserved because they feel as though they want to express themselves. They want to give into the connection, or get to the next level of the connection, or open up and conversate about certain things, but they may not bring it up at all, or maybe they wait for you to do it first. And Spirit is showing me here it's because they're still healing from something. They're still a phoenix rising. They're still being a phoenix rising. They're still rising from the ashes. Wow, this is a deep message. This person, they feel like they're into you, but they also feel like they have insecurities, but they're also really distant at the same time. They can be cutting with their words or cutting with their energy. They can go ghost. They can go silent sometimes. Like, this person feels all over the place, and it's because they're trying to heal from the past, learn from the past, and invite and accept the energy that you're bringing to the table, the new possibilities here. It says your past hurts are fencing you away from new possibilities. That's how they feel. When it comes to you, that's how they feel. They're like, man, I got to get rid of this stuff so I can enjoy this connection, enjoy this person, enjoy Leo. Wow. So that's what I'm seeing here. Beautiful energy. So this is going to be your reading, Leos. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Lock in, gang. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. This is what they're not telling you about their feelings. Mercury Retrograde edition. So lock in. All right, you guys. Book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. Let's go, Scorpio. Let's get into my Scorpion gang. Where are my Scorpions at? Lock in, lock in. for my Scorpion gang biddies and zaddies up in the building. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, ashe. Ashe, ashe. All right, let's get it. Where my Scorpions at? Ew. Ew. You guys, I got new services that I just dropped recently, so go check it out. If you guys are interested in getting a personal, if you feel drawn to get one, they're available. There's slots open. I got all types of things over there, so go check it out. Click around. It's good. It's all good things. Hi, Mamacita. We got Mamacita, Latia, Bernadette's in the chat. You know, shout out to the OGs, newbies, and the in-betweens. Thank you so much for being here. Can my moderator take care of that troll in the chat? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, ashe. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for Scorpios? Let's lock in. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, ashe. Just Chrissy's in the chat. Ooh, hey. Thank you so much for the gifts in the chat. Shag, thank you so much for being here, for pulling up. What do we have here for my Scorpios? Whoa. What they're not telling you about their feelings. We have here stressed out, tension, and hopeful, inspiration, faith, excitement. Wow. Inspired, optimistic, success. They're feeling the polar opposites all at the same time. What your person's not telling you about their feelings is that they feel stressed out and worried, but also hopeful and successful with you. They're feeling like overstimulated. This feels like somebody who's like anxious. They overstimulated when it comes to you. It's like sometimes they feel stressed and other times they feel blessed. You know, like it's giving, what's going on? Are they okay? Let me get this troll out of here. Hold on, you guys. They always got to stop me from what I'm doing in these messages. But we already got them. Got them. All right, locked in, locked in. Let's get it. So we have here tension, hopeful. This is how this person feels about you. What the heck is this talking about? It's literally polar opposites. Well, they're not telling you about their feelings. Wow, one more card here. One more card. Tell me more about their feelings for Scorpio. This person could be a present person or a past person. Mutual respect, unity, and closeness. You got the intimacy card. Wow. We are Mercury retrograde in a Pisces season. So maybe this person is just reflecting on everything and it's stressing them out because they're like, I want to be successful with Scorpio. I hope Scorpio feels that way. What they're not telling you about their feelings is that they see optimism and success and the relationship being intimate and that there's closeness and unity, or at least potential for that, but they feel stressed. For some of you guys, maybe this person's at a distance or in no contact with you for whatever reason. Maybe y'all are on a break. I don't know what's going on. Book a personal if you need one. But this is what it's giving. It's giving this person is stressed. They're overwhelmed with the success of the relationship. It can make them feel uncomfortable. It's so crazy how something so good can make you feel uncomfortable. So we're going to have to clarify what this is. Maybe they're still trying to heal from something internally. What they're not telling you about their feelings is that they're worried that this won't be a long-term commitment or connection. But they're excited to have a commitment and connection with you. So what the heck? It's like, what do you want? Sir, ma'am? We have coffee maker, awakening, wow, energy and flow. Something critical is brewing, set to stream in the future. They're stressed about the future. That's what it is. They're hoping that this works out with you, Scorpio, or they're hoping that their efforts pay off when it comes to a connection with you, Scorpio. That's what it is. So that's what stresses them out. They just want things to work out. That's why they feel the energy of both stress and worry and success and optimism with closeness and unity with you. That's why. They're like in their head, they're in their heart, they're in their body with this information, and they're like, oh my God, what did you do to this person? They're like literally head over heels for you. Dang, this person loves the way you walk, you talk, you move, you do things, you create, you smile, it's everything. They like all the things. They said, I just hope that we have mutual respect and unity for long term. This person is thinking like long-term relationship. This is what they're not telling you about their feelings. They're stressed. They're hoping that this is long term, that this could work out. Or if you're not on good terms right now, they want to be in good terms with you. And they're like trying to brew something up to set stream in the future, like their future action towards you. I feel like this person's going to crash out and tell you their feelings, because the way that they're stressed and whatever awakenings that they're having on how they really feel about you is so powerful. We got the hopeful and the intimacy card. It's like, I want closeness. I want success with closeness, and then I want the closeness to last forever. So I want success with that too for the future. It's like this person is getting greedy with you in this energy. They greedy. Hi, Janita. Thank you for being here. So this is that energy coming through. We have here the office room, agility, insight, and transformation. For some of you guys, it was their money that was stressing them out. Like they want to be with you, but they got to get their money together. Maybe you date this person at a distance. So it takes a level of travel and expenses to come see you and to make this work. And because I'm getting that they're at a distance for some of you, but maybe not in a bad way, like not on bad terms. For some of you guys, it is on bad terms, but for others of you, it's just you dating at a distance, and it's a level of like, I need to make enough money or get my ish together in order to have a consistent relationship. It's almost like they're afraid to lose you. They're afraid of you to go. This is what they're not telling you about their feelings, but they're going to express this to you. I feel like this person's going to literally crash out and just open up, just like literally word vomit how they feel. For some of you guys, you could find them stuttering, choking on like what they want to say next. They're like, I don't know, like, I don't know how to explain it. I just feel deeply. And you're like, you love me. And they're like, I don't know if that's what it is. You love me. And they're like, I love you. I love you, Scorpio. That's what it is. I want this to work. I don't want you to go anywhere. Like, I'm planning for the future. If you could just give me some more time. Like, I'm really trying to get things in order. Like, I got to get these plans in order to, like, move in together or to spend the money that I need to come see you. And eventually in the future move in together. I don't know. Like, I just trying to figure this out. Trying to break through these obstacles, these challenges, these blockages. This person could have been stressed about money or career. They're leaning into this discomfort to discover the potential with you. They're literally doing whatever they need to do to get their ducks in a row so they can be with you. They want to be with you, baby. They said, I love you, girl. I love you, boy. Whoever you are, he, she, or they love them some you. You did something. You spun them. You did a number. You did a number on them. It says here, home gym. Push, pain, and breakthrough. A nudge through the pain. Growth comes when you're forced to move. I told you this person wants to move. And look at home gym. It says it on the card. This person might want to move in with you. They're thinking of that. This could be a surprise to some of you guys. This is like you didn't think they actually were that into you. Some of you Scorpios, you be doubting how into how into you people are. You be like, I know they're into me, but I mean, they could always choose to F up. I mean, there's always a possibility because you're the dark. You're the Lilith. You always see the dark side of things. You always embrace the dark side of things. You're like, I'm okay with them walking away. I'm okay with them, whatever. They're lost. Like you're always like, I don't know, something about your energy gives off like you embrace the shadow. You embrace the Lilith. You embrace the, if dark happens, it happens. Whatever. So there's something about like you don't realize how into you this person is. You're about to see that, or you're about to hear about it. This person's making a plan. This person literally woke up to the fact that they're worried about losing you if they don't get their ish together. So I don't know if it has to do with work and career. For some of you guys, it does. For others of you, it could be something else that they're working out internally within themselves. Whatever it is, they're about to literally have a breakthrough. They're literally trying to push past this pain and move towards you for intimacy, for connection, for success, not for the short term, for the long term. This person has already thought about a future. like hugging you like this forever. These people are hugging forever. This is a long hug. This is two people who probably went on a hike and they're enjoying the views and they just hug each other and they just stand there at the top of the views. The wind's blowing. The sun is setting. The horizon is looking nice. And they're just soaking up the moment. They're just really just embracing that. Like, this is how this person wants to embrace the connection with you. It's literally an analogy for your relationship. They want to embrace the connection like a good view. But for a long time. They respect you too. Whoever this person is, they respect you. That's not what that's not what they had a chance to tell you. Because I don't know if I don't know if you guys are on good terms or not. For some of you guys, you are. For the majority of you guys, you are. But for others of you, you're not. And this person's going to get it together and have a breakthrough. And they're going to break down too. While they're having a breakthrough, they're going to break down. For some of you guys, they get really deep and emotional with you. They want you to hear them out. They said, please just listen, Scorpio, please. For some of you guys, you got these people begging. Baby, please. I know that's right. You better beg. Okay? You better let me know. Bottom of the deck is the book card. They feel like there's some type of prophecy or legacy or sacred path or spiritual mission that you guys have. It says prophecy, guidance, and action. For some of you guys, they watched or cross-watched a reading for your sign. Maybe they got a reading for themselves. The recent reading or the recent message that they got, maybe it was from a dream or something that they heard, or maybe it was a movie that they saw that reminded them of your connection. Whatever message that they got, like I said, it gets them to want to take this level of action where they want to open up and they want to emote their feelings. They want to talk about these things. They want to make plans for the future. They want to lock this in. Lock in, gang, lock in. They want to lock this in. They want to execute this quickly to achieve certain goals. They trying to hurry up and get their ducks in a row. I told you, it says it right here on the card. They seen something, they saw something, they heard something. They might have got a reading on you for whatever reason, or a reading for themselves. And when whatever they heard, seen, and felt during those times, whether it was a movie, a TV show, a reading, a thought process, a daydream, or a dream that they literally had at night, something, the divine showed them something about you, and now they want to hurry up, get their ducks in a row. They want to come towards you. It's like someone on this treadmill that was walking casually on the treadmill is now turning up the speed. They're running. Okay, now they're running to you. It's giving Flintstones energy. Okay, this person is out of there. They said, I need to go towards Scorpio. I need to have long-term commitment with Scorpio. I am worried that I'm not going to get there in time and I'm going to lose Scorpio. Wow. They want to achieve these goals quickly and efficiently so they can be with you. And like I said, for some of you guys, when I say that, it's because you guys date at a distance. It's because you guys know each other at a distance. So they're trying to move to your city or your state or your country. They're trying to be all up underneath you. Some of you guys, they got plans to work from home just to like be with you, like, or just to make more time for you. For some of you guys, you met online through like Zoom calls or FaceTimes or something like that. Like, you met at a distance. You could have been traveling, Scorpios. Scorpios be out here taking them flights. Whatever. You take the red eye. For some of you Scorpios, you taking the red eye. Hi, Just Chrissy. Thank you so much for the gifts. Bernadette, thank you for the gifts. I appreciate you. Lock in, lock in. Here goes the next message for Scorpios. How this person really feels, what they're not telling you during their Mercury Retrograde season. What are they not telling you about their feelings? I can feel your presence even though we're apart. I told you. You're either on no good terms with this person or you're dating them at a distance. It's like distance in one way or another. This person can feel you when you guys are apart. If you guys live in the same city or state, it's when you guys aren't together is when they're thinking about you the most. They could be at work thinking about you. They could be at the gym thinking about you. They could be making their morning coffee thinking about you. They could be reading a book and thinking about you. They could be watching a film and thinking about you. They could be literally in the car driving thinking about you. They could be doing errands and groceries thinking about you. This person, I don't know what you did with them or to them, but they're hooked. They can feel you and your presence even though you guys are apart. They feel a spiritual bond with you. They feel an emotional bond with you. This is how they really feel, what they're not telling you. What's crazy is I don't even think you notice how deeply they feel until they actually express this, or until they actually execute these plans. Because for some of you Scorpios, you're like, yeah, you could do all that talk, but you gonna walk the walk? For some of you Scorpios, you challenge this person to get their ish together. And that's what's picking up the pace. That's what's getting them to pick up their feet on this treadmill, so to speak, and come towards you correct, or don't come at all. Ooh. I know that's right. We have here, I would like to give this another chance. For some of you guys, you are on not good terms with this person. This person wants to give this another chance. They can feel you even though you guys are apart. They got a download recently, or they heard it, like I said, they heard a reading, or they had a dream, or something sparked up the excitement to come towards you. See, I will come back towards you when the time is right. I tell you what, whether you're on good terms, bad terms, or dating at a distance, this person's going to get it together. They're doing this. The time is right, and the time is right now. They're realizing, I got to do this now, or else I'm going to lose, Scorpio. They're stressed out about it because they want success with you. They want long-term with you. This isn't no short-term energy. Whatever they realized, whatever they had an awakening of, coffee maker card says awakening. Whatever they have awakening and flow and energy of, they're brewing something to set stream into the future together with you. I feel this insane attraction to you. See, I told you, they feel drawn to you. Heavy on them. I don't know what you did. What did you do? Let me take notes. What'd you do? Why'd you do, Scorpio? You did something. You did something. This is crazy. Beautiful energy, though. Wonderful. Bottom of the deck says, I've always been afraid of this love. Ooh, they kind of scared of this type of love because they know that they would give you the world or kiss the ground you walk on. We are forever soul and heart connected. I told you, they feel a spiritual bond with you. That's why they could feel you even though you guys are apart. That's why they feel insanely attracted to you. That's why they know that they got to come back and give this a chance. A fighting chance. They've been afraid of this kind of love, but this is the love that they manifested and asked for. That's why you guys cross paths. And now Spirit's watching what they do with it. I gave you your manifestation. What you going to do with it? You going to fumble it? Or you going to create a future with it? Let me know. Like the divine is literally waiting to see what this person does. Wow, with the connection to you. It says here. That's what it says here. All right, you guys. So this is going to be your message, Scorpios. Very quick, short, straight to the point. I feel like I just sent that message at rapid speed. So it could be a message within a message. This person's probably going to hit you up soon, rapidly, possibly really like very much right after this reading. Maybe in the next 24 to 72 hours, this person might hit you up. This might not be too far away with what they're not telling you about their feelings, with what they're going to open up with. Make plans, or maybe tell you about their plans. This person has plans. Let me tell you something. This person is planning in the background. They wrote some things down, or they have some things on the brain that they're going to make sure that they execute, so that way you guys can be together. Wonderful, wonderful. So this is a beautiful reading. This is either your reading or it's not. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, take what resonates. If you would like to book a personal reading with me, you could book with me. The link is in the description box below. All of my services are open at this time, and I have 24-hour turnaround time. So if you need a reading and you need an answer real quick, I do readings within 24 hours. Okay, that is a service that I just started. It is a service that I can live up to as well. So I'm excited to do that for those of you who are interested in booking a 24-hour service turnaround time. I do have that offer to you. Go check it out. It's on my website. The link is in the description box below. Okay, let's get into my Virgos. Almost said Scorpios again. Now Scorpio's getting a double read. We got to move on. Bye, Scorpio. Go to bed. We got to move on. All right, we have here Virgos. We're in the second column now, you guys. Underneath Virgo is Libra, Cancer, and Aries will be after Virgos, okay, in that order. So if you guys are just coming into the room, you're wondering what zodiac signs we just completed. We completed Pisces, Aquarius, Leo, and Scorpio. We're about to move on to Virgo. We're on the second column now, starting off with Virgo. So if you are Virgo gang, Baddie or Zaddy, drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let me know you're ready for the tea on what they're not telling you about their true feelings. Mercury Retrograde edition. Let's get it. Where's my World Cup energy? Where's my most valuable Virgos? Where my MVVs at? Lock in. Hey, the baddest. It's good to see you in the chat. We also got Christina in the chat. Colby, Henry, Gigi. Shout out to the OGs, newbies, and in-betweens. Wow, this is how this person feels about you. Virgo. First card out is a really good card. What they're not telling you about their feelings is that when they're with you, they feel established. They feel like a very important person. You ever hear when a guy has a girl wrap their arm? You know when people link arms? You know when you link arms? You ever heard about that statistic on how that makes a man feel? When a woman does that, makes them feel like, oh, all of a sudden they're sitting up taller. Their posture has changed. All of a sudden their chin is a little raised by 2 inches. They feel like the man. They're like, yeah. Like they're feeling good, right? This is how you make this person feel, Virgo. This is how you make this person feel. They feel settled. They feel secure. They feel wealthy in your energy. They feel like proud to be with you. They could not be telling you this. Maybe they don't want to gas you. Maybe they know like, nah, I can't let Virgo know. I just, you know how they be always roasting me. Virgos be roasting. Virgos are good at roasting. Maybe they feel like you're going to roast them if they tell you some intimate stuff like, yeah, I be feeling like the man when you lock arms with me. I be feeling like, and you could be like, what? Boy, you puny as I don't know what. You still got to go to the gym. They'd be like, see, that's why I didn't want to tell you. See, that's why I can't get it. I can't do nothing. Like, whatever. You guys are cute though. See, I feel like this is a relationship that is already together. But for some of you guys, if you guys are apart for whatever reason, if this person works at a distance, or if you're dating this person at a distance, or if there's a level of physical or emotional distance, this person could feel this way too. But this is majority for you guys who are already dealing with somebody. They feel established with you. They feel like they're the man or the woman around you. You make them feel secure, wealthy in energy. Okay? That's what they're not telling you about their feelings. They could look at you as established or wealthy, or that you have a level of self-sufficiency. I wouldn't put that half past any Virgo. Virgos be usually having it going on. But yeah, this person feels a level of like safety, security, and establishment. Some type of abundance when they're with you. That's how you energetically make them feel. That's nice. How else do they feel about Virgos? What are they not telling Virgos? Oh, they have an icy side to themselves. Maybe a side to themselves that they haven't told you yet, or they haven't talked about yet with you. Shattered, broken, nightmares, and failures. What's interesting is that I feel like they see you as a person that's established and you make them feel good about themselves, but when they're not with you, they feel not good enough. Like in their life and other areas of their life, they don't feel good enough. Like when they're with you, they feel good enough, or when they're doing something that makes you proud, or you say, oh, I'm proud of you, or congratulations, or whatever, you hype them up, you know, you're supporting them verbally, or you know, emotionally stimulating that part of their energy. It's like when they're not with you and when they're not gaining that from you, they overthink. They tend to overthink. They tend to get cold or icy or pull away because they don't feel good enough. This stems from a childhood wound. This is like a defense mechanism. They've learned this behavior through not being treated correctly as a child. Growing up as an adult now, they carry this wound of like maybe having to feel like they need to people please or impress. Maybe they're seeking outside validation with you. Maybe you notice that you praise this person a lot and they like it. But it's like they got to work on this level of confidence. What they're not telling you about their feelings is that sometimes they feel a lack of confidence. They only feel confident when they're with you, but when they're without you, they feel like, you know, they can't do something right, or they can't achieve something, or they feel broken, shattered. They feel like they're a failure. Like it's weird because when you're around, they feel like this. But when you're not around, they feel like this. It's like, okay. 6, 7. Pick one. Like, what the heck is going on here? But this is how they feel. They can't help how they feel. They're not telling you this about their feelings. For some of you guys, they're not telling you that they're not as established as they may say or seem. They still have goals or achievements that they want to hit, and maybe they don't feel like all the way put together. They haven't hit certain milestones, so they may feel a little bit not good enough for you. They might feel like you're out of their league. For some of you guys, this is what they're not telling you about their feelings. Okay? When it comes to you, what else is here? Thank you, Journey of the Soul, for the gifts. Hey, Brooklyn. Good to see you back in the chat. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. We have Salty and Camera coming out. This person's bitter, angry, and petty. This is what they're not telling you about their feelings. That when they think about their goals or whatever they haven't accomplished yet in their life, and they look at you, someone who's established or accomplished, or someone who makes them feel good enough, they feel bitter or salty about that a little bit, because they're like, man, if I would have just stuck with something, I could have been established and just as in alignment or just as much on Virgo's level as Virgo is on their level. So this person feels a level of inadequacy when they're, is that the word? Inadequate? They feel inadequate for some reason. It's not that you're making them feel like that. It's just, it's something about within themselves that they didn't get to do yet for themselves. It's like, it has to do with their goals. It has to do with their achievements. It could have to do with career or their talent, skills, or abilities. Like, it's something around that that's like making them feel salty. Dang, if I would have just stuck to this, I could have been on Virgo's level. Virgo's out of my league. How am I going to catch up now? Why did I cross paths with them? Like, they're blaming spirit for bringing in you as a blessing into their life, because they're like, I can't even level up. That's the crazy thing, though. Sometimes we'll meet people not at their highest moment. You ever see those relationships where, like, somebody is really established and the other person's still trying to figure out what they want to do? Or someone is at a level of establishment pretty good in their life, and the other person is still trying to figure it out? You ever see relationships like that? Like, the relationships that are like that, usually that person, if they're the type of person who gets out of this shattered mindset and this saltiness within themselves and mad at themselves for not doing all the things, instead of being in this coulda, woulda, shoulda attitude, they tend to be motivated by the person who they're with, instead of sticking there and like, oh, I woulda, coulda, shoulda. Like, they heal that part of themselves by being with an established person. It's like when you surround yourself with people who are established. If you're in a room of people who are successful, which they'll always tell you this in career, surround yourself with people who are successful. These are the people you'll learn from. This is the people who you'll grow with. This is the people who will help you grow emotionally, physically, financially, right? Educationally as well. So it's like they may feel like this, but what they need to recognize, and what I think that they're about to tell you, is that I recognize that I crossed paths with you to have a connection romantically, but to also learn from you on how I can be established as well, so that I can give to you what you give to me. Because this person has a level of, I don't feel good enough. You see what I'm saying? So we have here reminiscing. They're reminiscing a lot. They're learning from the past, their past mistakes. They want to make memories with you. They're seeing from a new perspective. You being in their life is a good thing. And I feel like them being in this energy isn't even really bothering you. Why? Because I don't think they show it. I don't think this person shows this part of themselves. I think Virgo's your psychic. You intuitively pick up on it. But I don't think they show this version of themselves to you. It's like they're scared to. Because they feel, when they're around you, they feel also very important. And you make them feel important. And I don't even think you see what they're really truly salty or shattered about when it comes to their past, what they haven't done yet or achieved yet in their life. I don't think you see that. They're not going to let you see them sweat, but you might be intuitively picking it up. They might not have said it or shown it, but you might be intuitively like clocking certain tea. This is what they're not telling you about their feelings. That they feel like you're out of their league, but they're going to try and like get on your level too. That they're learning from watching you, observing you, listening to you. This is what they're not telling you. Ain't that crazy? This is what they're not telling you about their true feelings. That they're motivated to be established because you have a level of establishment in your life. You're someone to look up to. Wow, being around you inspires them. Wow, that's so deep. We have the fish tank card. They could feel like they're suffocating in certain environments. This is an environmental card. Like, so maybe they're suffocating in certain like family dynamics or workplace environments, or they could be suffocating within themselves, like feeling like a failure. They got to get out of that mindset. Maybe they're self-deprecating, you know, in a way. They're self-sabotaging themselves emotionally. They're draining their own vibe. This person's noticing what they need to change emotionally about how they feel. Because what they feel about themselves has nothing to do with you. But in being around you, you liberate them and you give them a little bit of clarity as to what it is within them that they need to get together so they could be on your level. They're like learning from watching and from experiencing you. Yeah, this is an experience for them. Yeah, we have the cat here. Independence, freedom. It says freedom, self-worth, and pride. Value your worth and step away from pleasing others. This person could have people-pleasing tendencies, or they did of the past, and that's why they're not where they want to be in life. So now they're realizing how much time they've wasted or how much of what they learned. And now they're picking up the pace. It's like you inspired them to be a better version of themselves. And they will be. They're learning how to value their own worth by watching you in your own worth. Like by watching you and observing you, like this cat. It's like they're learning how to be independent and abundant on their own as well. Sorry, you guys, I had to kill a gnat. This thing has been flying in my face all night. I'm like, bro, I can't wait to get this thing because this is distracting me from the message. We have here freedom. They're going to free themselves. If you've been wondering if they're going to free themselves from this mindset, yeah, they will. If you're wondering if they're going to achieve certain things, absolutely. And they're going to express this to you too. You're either going to see this in their actions or they're literally going to say it. For some of you guys, you see it. For some of you guys, they say it. And then you see it. You see what I'm saying? Hopefully that didn't confuse you. I said see and say a lot in that sentence. We have here the globe. Positioning, journey, and clarity, cross-cultural boundaries, and a new perspective will transform your thinking. Yeah, they're learning a lot by watching you. Watching you in their worth, watching you in your worth and your freedom and your self-sufficiency is teaching them how to do all that for themselves. You're a really good, healthy person in their life. That's why they also don't want to tell you what they're struggling with internally or in their daily life. Like if they're struggling even at work or trying to still figure out what to do for work or career. I don't know. But it's like they're not going to stress you with that. They don't want you to know. That's what they're not telling you, is that I don't want you to know that I'm struggling. I don't want you to know that I'm in my emotions. I ain't going to let you see me sweat because, you know, I'm soon going to be there. I'm just, you know, learning, observing, implementing, and applying what I'm learning from you and what I'm learning from myself and implementing that and applying that to my life in different areas. So that way, I'm not this version of myself who's bitter and angry or hiding this bitter and angriness because of the past holding me back. Yeah. This person is exploring these deeper parts of themselves and they're taking a level of action. So exploring within and then taking a level of action outside of themselves to be on this journey. It's not just clarity, it's also action. For some of you guys, you could have an age gap here. I'm seeing cross-cultural boundaries representing like age gap or ethnicity difference or maybe spirituality differences or belief systems that are different. But you guys are the same. You guys complement each other. It's almost like it's your polar opposite, but you guys complement each other. Same, but different. I like the interview with James Franco and Seth Rogen. You remember that? Same, but different. We are same, but different. Like, that's what it's giving. You guys are the same, but different. You're opposites who've attracted, but you also complement each other. So it's like this perspective is literally shifting and transforming their thinking. They have a lot of hopes and dreams for the future with you. They're not telling you about this, but they will. They're going to open up about this one day. I don't know if this is soon. For some of you guys who have been with this person for a while, they're going to do it soon. If you guys are just in the beginning phases and stages of the connection, they're going to do this a little later. Maybe the next Mercury Retrograde that rolls around, because I think we have like 3 or 4 this year, Mercury Retrograde. Yeah, seasoning. Yeah, seasoning card. They're going to put that splat. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. That's that splat. That's that sazon, okay? They're going to put this balance, this effort in order to gain this reward in their life, in order to give back what you gave to them. For some of you Virgos, you're just giving them a level of like verbal support. You don't even do much. Maybe you don't buy them stuff. Maybe you don't, do all the things for them. You're not here to replace their mother wound or father wound. You're not here to replace what they should be doing. You're not trying to fix them. They're just observing you, knowing your worth, and being in your independence and your freedom and your self-sufficiency. And you living and breathing and being in that energy is helping them maintain balance and support within themselves. And they're going to put in the effort because they know that the effort equals reward. They're watching it with you, so they know if they do it for themselves, that it's going to work for them. And this is where the satisfaction doubles. Not only are they going to be successful, also you're going to continue your success. And then both of you guys are going to be successful. That same but different might be slim to none. You might be more of the same than indifferent at that point when they reach that level. But this person's going to be cooking up something. Seasoning card gives me, I'm cooking up. Let me cook. Let them cook. Let them cook, Virgo. They're not telling you about this because they don't want to stress you about none of this. This person don't want to stress you with their problems or whatever they got going on. You might not even mind them opening up about this, but they don't want to stress you. Just let them cook. Let them observe you and be inspired by you, and let them take in this knowledge, explore that, and let them cook. They're going to come towards you with a plate of prosperity, of satisfaction doubling between the two of you, of effort that leads to more rewards. They're going to come towards you. You guys might even be traveling or taking flights here. They might come towards you with a trip, tickets to a flight, to something. Maybe you guys want to enjoy a concert, a flight, or whatever. Like, I don't know what you guys are doing traveling wise, but this person wants to, that's that splat. Sprinkle that splat. That's what it's giving. Lone Wolf, thank you so much for the Sunday and the marshmallows. Thank you so much for the gifts in the chat. Hi, Introvert. You might have to hit that replay. But yeah, I started it. Let's see. What do we have here? Thank you so much, Love and Light, for moderating the chat. I appreciate you. Lisa, thank you so much for being here. You see an angel number, 1044. Ooh, lock in, gang, lock in. Let's see. How does this person feel? I think of you whenever I feel lost in my life. I told you, this person doesn't feel good enough for you, or they feel like you're out of their league, or they feel like they should have already been established, and they don't know why God or a source or creator brought you to them at this time in their life. It was to get them back on track. That's why. Just you being in their energy gets them back on track. You don't even got to do nothing. You don't got to buy them nothing or nothing like that. All you got to do is emotionally and mentally be there, conversate with them, and just do you. Literally show them the version of themselves they can be through witnessing you. Wow. Ooh, that's tea. I just dropped a bar, y'all. Lock in. That was a bar. When they feel lost in their life, they think of you. It's like, man, if Virgo can do it, so can I. Wow. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing. I will be there by your side when you're ready. Wow. What they're not telling you about their feelings is that they're going to be there by your side whenever you need them, whenever you're ready. You guys might feel a little bit like reserved because maybe you feel like this person's still trying to get their life together. Like I said, you guys are kind of pulled back, or you guys kind of know intuitively, or they may have told you, but they're going to be there by your side no matter what. Tell me how they really feel. What are they not telling Virgo about their feelings? My higher self is with you every single day. Yeah, they feel like there's a spiritual reason as to why you guys cross paths. It was not only just to get them back on track, but it was also to have a lover's connection with you. This person is learning what love looks like. Not just what love feels like in the bedroom or feels like in emotions. They're also seeing what that looks like. They might have not witnessed true love in the way that they're about to witness it with you and experience it with you. It's going to be on some soulful, spiritual, deep bond type energy. My emotions for you are still there. You guys could like be at a distance to some degree. You guys could have met at a distance. Your smile is making me melt every time I see your face. Wow. Something about your smile, Virgo, turns this person on or lights this person up when they think about it or when they see you. I wish I could hold you in my arms and tell you how much you mean to me. You mean a lot to this person, whether they fully are showing it right now or not. You mean a lot to this person, man. You mean a lot. Beautiful. What's underneath this card? I've always been afraid of this love. We both still need more time to heal and grow from it. I feel like they're literally telling you that they feel like they need to heal, but maybe there's stuff that they're noticing about you that you need to heal. It says here, I can't stop thinking about your beauty. They see you as a person who is so beautiful inside and out. There's a lot of green here, by the way. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green cards in a row like that came out. That's heart chakra energy. This is deeply heartfelt. Their heart chakra is activated. So that's telling me that these feelings run deep. These feelings are very spiritual. This ain't no regular feelings. This person's heart chakra is activated. They're seeing you for who you are, and they're seeing themselves for who they are and who they need to be to step up to the plate to be that person for you. Wow, the person that you are for yourself, they want to be like that for you. They want to be that person for you. The version of you that you are for yourself, Virgo, they want to be that version for you. They're going to work at that. They're putting that sazon. I'm telling you, they let them cook. They're exploring on how to do this. They might not have all the answers right now, but let them cook. What they're not telling you about their feelings, this is their energy. So this is what I have for you guys. It either resonated or it didn't. So like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. You guys, if it did resonate, if it didn't resonate, you can always check out my other videos on my platform, or you can book a personal with me. All of my services are now open. I do have 24-hour turnaround time if you have something that you need an answer to right away. So book that if you need to. All right, you guys. The link is in the description box below for that. But that's what I have for you guys. All right, so lock in. What do we have here? For my Libras. Where are my Libras at? Hey, Libra. We be vibing. Lock in, Libra. Lock in. Hey, Libra. We be thriving. Lock in, Libra. Lock in. Yeah. What do we have here for my Libras? Hi, Des. Thank you for being here. So, Bay's in the chat. Introverts in the chat. Nessa's in the chat. We're tapping into Libras. We just finished Virgos. If you just missed it, hit that replay. Hit that rewind. You guys can catch the reading. It was a really good reading. It was beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. All right. Hi, Brandy. Hi, Max. Miss Ma'am. Good to see you in the chat. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Libras? My Libras? What do we have here for my Libras? Hey, D. How you doing? We be vibing. We locked in, gang. We locked in. Beautiful, beautiful. We love to see it. This is amazing. This is amazing. Hold on, you guys. Give me 1 second. I'm going to do something on the back end here. While you guys drop your Zodiac sign down in the chat, I'm going to fix something here on the back end. Make sure my connection is solid. Here we go. Give me a second. Give me a second. We locked in. Here we go. All right, there we go. Wonderful, wonderful. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Libras? Libras. Libra? What do we have here for my Libra gang? Thank you so much. I'm happy you were here. Thank you so much, Miss Ma'am. I appreciate that. We got Miss Lotus in the chat. D, Lisa, Just Mo, Sweet Style Faze in the chat. Shea Butter is in the building. Let's lock in. What do we have here? For the OGs, newbies, and in-betweens. What do we have here? For my Libras. Wow. Consequences and intimacy wants to come out. It says bad choices, games, mixed signals. And then it says mutual respect, unity, and closeness. Libras. What you got going on? What they're not telling you about their feelings. Libras. What they're not telling you about their feelings. Something about consequences, bad choices, games, and mixed signals. This is how they may feel about you or about themselves. I don't know if they were the ones messing up and they had made bad choices, or if they were the ones who were the victim of this. Maybe you treated them a level of this. But it looks like there's reconciliation here with the intimacy card following that. So this is somebody who wants reconciliation with you, wants to squash the beef. Maybe there's a miscommunication happening during Mercury Retrograde. That's common during this time. If you guys have been at a distance from this person for a long time, maybe this is the consequence that they get. They don't get to be intimate with you, and maybe they're realizing how much you mean to them with this level of distance. The heart is growing a little bit fonder. This separation is making the heart grow fonder. This distance is not feeling good. So now there's a mutual respect, unity, and closeness. Are you going to give them another chance? I don't know. That'll be up to you to decide. I'm just the messenger. I'm just the delivery person. Okay? Don't be clocking me in the comments now. I'm over here just trying to do my job and clock out. Okay? None of my business. See? Clingy. Old ex. Somebody who is of the past, or whatever relationship has ended, or old ways that they were in, they want to reconcile with you. A lot of you Libras have an ex coming back. They feel like there is a possibility for things to work out if they do come back. They have a level of wisdom that they feel like they've gained with this distance about how they were being a narcissist, egotistical, or an opportunist, how they were fragile and they were miserable, and you were their company. So misery loves company. You ended up being miserable too because of them. They could have been out here flirting or cheating or doing whatever, lying, acting single while being with you. That's this person who wants to come through in the reading. This is not everybody's reading. I can tell you that right now. This is very specific. So if this ain't your reading, you can swipe the F out if you want to. But I highly suggest you stick around, because just in case this does play out for you, you're going to want to know what to do when this happens. Okay? How to handle it respectfully. How to, what they want to say. Maybe there's a level of closure you get here that you won't need to listen to what they want to say in real time, because you already got it online. You feel me? So stick around. You know, grab whatever you're snacking and sipping on and stick around for the read. Because this is that type of, sometimes I get these messages and y'all don't want to hear it, but this is that type of energy where it prepares you. It's here to prepare you, not to scare you or to get frustrated that I'm channeling this. Okay, I'm channeling this for a reason, to set you up for success. If this past person comes back, we're going to get their true intentions with you. You feel me? You want the answers. Okay? Well, I'm about to get that for you. So stick around. We have here time with friends, having fun, happily single, living in the moment. This person had a tendency to live in the moment. For some of you guys, this person had narcissistic traits. They had a tendency to be egotistical, opportunist, fragile. They were a fragile person. This is Humpty Dumpty on the wall, had a great fall, and then got back up and was mad, was salty that they fell. And then they want to make everybody else's lives miserable. Out here. Just running amok. Just being a chaotic pain in the ass to other people because they haven't had it set up correctly in their life. This type of energy could have brought you down, which is why this didn't work out. They're realizing that the consequences of the bad choices that they made, being in this energy, these narcissistic traits or character or personality traits or egotistical mindset or an opportunist type of energy, whatever they was doing. It could be any of those things, all of the things, I don't care what it was. But whatever mixed signals and mind games that they was playing, they got a level of clarity or a level of karma that now they're realizing that, hey, I respect Libra. I should have treated Libra with a lot more love, a lot more nurturing, a lot more giving to the connection. I should have been more sensitive. Maybe Libra is your sensitive. They should have been more sensitive with your feelings, sensitive with your emotions. Maybe they even got treated the way they treated you. Maybe they even got treated that by somebody else recently. And now they're realizing that they felt closeness with you. They should have just held on to you. But the version of themselves couldn't treat you the way you needed to be treated, which is why a level of separation needed to happen. This person gained some type of level of clarity, and now they're clingy on getting you back. This is a Klingon. I don't know if you want this person back, and it's not saying you have to take this person back. It's just saying Mercury Retrograde might bring this person to your doorstep or to your energy or to your phone as a notification, maybe a text, a phone call, a voice note, a voicemail, a DM. I don't know how this person's sliding through, but they're going to make sure that you know that they've been thinking about you, that you know that they have done a level of healing. They want to see if they have a chance to reconcile with you, or at least have a conversation and tell you, hey, I learned this. I learned about my old ways. I learned about the mixed signals and the bad choices. I don't know if you're willing or open to hear them out, but this is what they want. This is what they desire. This is why they're coming back. This explains it. We have here, follow your dreams, make up your mind, believe in yourself, and nurturing, mentorship, giving back, and wisdom. This person has a level of wisdom around the connection with you and how you truly are a respectful, loyal person to them, and that you treated them with love and care. You probably sacrificed a lot of yourself, maybe even a lot of your friendships, maybe even a lot of your coin, your money, your emotional time and energy. Maybe even sacrifice a piece of your soul, your spiritual self for this person. And all of it didn't work. They still showed up doing bad choices, bad consequences, bad games, bad mixed signals, things like that. They was doing all these mind games, narcissistic tendencies, egotistical partying. They was with you, but they was single, acted single, but with you. They was in a relationship with you, acting single. That's the person who wants to come through. They want to come through and apologize to you. They're realizing that they should have nurtured this connection. And now they're hoping that there's a possibility to nurture it. For some of you Libras, you moved on. You're like, it's a little too late. It's giving JoJo. You remember that old JoJo song? It's just a little too late, a little too long, and I can't wait. But you know all the right things to say. You know it's just a little too late. You remember that song? It's a throwback. Lock in, gang. Remember JoJo? And then Drake came out. When Drake came out, he did the remakes of one of JoJo's songs. I think he did. Something about a phone call. This person might call you. I keep getting that your phone's about to ring. Bottom of the deck says chaos, upheaval, disaster, downfall. I'm telling you, this person was a storm running amok. I told you, this person, they left. You know what a tornado does, right? You know how it messes everything up. They left a mess for you to clean up. It's giving Frank Ocean. A tornado flew around my room before you came. Excuse the mess it made. It usually doesn't rain in Southern California. Maybe this person's from SoCal. Are they from SoCal? Did they hurt you in California? In Southern California, just like Arizona, my eyes don't shed tears, but boy, they ball when I think about you. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I've been thinking about you. This is what they want to say to you. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I've been thinking about you. They're thinking about the tornado that they left in your mind, in your body, in your soul, in your spirit, literally in your room, in your life. You were shattered when this person left, or when this person treated you the way they did. This probably adjusted and readjusted your perspective on love. After that, you probably couldn't trust anybody. You probably had the worst dating life, the worst dating scene, worst. You probably was on your worst behavior. Hurt people, and then those hurt people bully people, and then the bully becomes the bullied. The bullied becomes the bully. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all was ran through by this person, and the way it was acting, you really had some healing to do. That's the person coming towards you being like, do we have a possibility to be together? Do you want to hear from me? Like, you're like, hell no. For some of you guys, you're like, hell no. Do you want this chaos again? You said absolutely not. I'm not signing up for it. I'm not gonna have none of this. I don't want no smoke. I don't want no. Like, you don't want none of the smoke. You said absolutely effing not. For some of you guys, you're like, I will hear you out, because a lot of you Libras, you like the tea. You like justice. You're like, yeah, I'll listen to you. I'll hear you out. What's going on? Like, you like to hear somebody that they had a realization or a downfall that you always knew that they would get they karma with. For some of you Libras, you like that. I know, because I have people in my family who are Libras. They like that stuff. Okay? So there's a part of you who's curious, but for others of you, you're like, F the curiosity. I don't even care. Nah, F that. I don't even want to, like, nah, I need to stay away from this. I got to stay away. They too chaotic. They try to take my masculinity away. For some of you guys, you're masculine Libras. They try to demasculate you. in a disrespectful way. Like, this person trying to run down on you. Like, literally run you over, jack you up. And they probably did. They hurt you so many different ways, so many different angles. They hit you with this chaos, with this tornado. And you were there left to pick up the pieces. And you said, F it. If I can't beat them, join them. For some of you guys, you went into a dark path. For some of you guys, you couldn't heal from this. You said, F it. I'm just about to be going out here just because I got bullied. I'm going to be the bully. Like, for some of you guys, you had a period of time where you were so petty and salty. And maybe you had a level of revenge on people who didn't deserve it. But it was you recalibrating your scales. You know, sometimes you got to go through the dark to get to the light. Now that you're in the light, now this darkness is coming back, saying that, oh yeah, I had a level of realization. That's going to be for you to decide, Libras. I can't tell you what to do, but the ex is thinking about you. Or the past person who treated you, who ran through you like this, they're thinking about coming towards you during Mercury Retrograde. What they're not telling you about their feelings is this is how they feel about you. I know I was narcissistic. I know I was egotistical. I know I was an opportunist. I know I was, making bad choices and playing games with you. But I feel a level of a possibility that we could work on this. I have a level of wisdom. I realize that my chaos has really, really hurt you and others around me. I didn't realize that I was being so toxica. Look at this mini bar card coming out. Look at this. This is crazy. Look at this. It literally says release, overload, burden. Let go of the past habits that sap your inner strength. This person was toxic. Look at all those bottles behind this mini bar. This person was toxic. This person was probably out here partying. Like I said, look at it's all aligning. Their bad choices led to consequences. They're realizing this now. This could have been a fire sign for some of you, an Aries, Leo, or Sag. For some of you guys, it wasn't a fire sign. Maybe it was a Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. For some of you guys, it was another air sign like yourself, Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius. I don't know what zodiac sign this person has. I don't even think it matters because I almost said all the zodiac signs. What the heck? This person was so toxica to you. Wow. Wow, they have a level of intuition, or they want to explore the parts of themselves that were dark. They want to apologize for this. For some of you guys, they're just calling you up to apologize. But for others of you, it's a way in. So be careful. For some of you guys, they just trying to see if they can have access to your energy still. See if that you still have a soft spot for them. And for some of you Libras, you do. Zones do it. Y'all was back and forth. For some of you guys, you was back and forth with this person. Zones do it. They trying to do it again. They're trying to create a new starting point. They're trying to see which direction can I go when it comes to Libra. Oh, zones do it. Some of you. Zones do it. If you know you weak, you got a weak spot for this person, don't allow yourself to have an opportunity to F up. And to fall into this person's cycle. It says intimacy, bedroom, courage, embrace. They want to create a meaningful connection, but they also feel sexually attracted to you. There could have been a level of like physical attraction here. Or maybe you guys held on to the connection in a physical way before you guys broke up. Or maybe you guys were on and off because of the sex and maybe it was good. We have here Blender. You got the Chaos card again. You got the Chaos card twice, you guys. I can't make this up. It literally says disruption, chaos, change. Your routine is about to be blended. The new mixture will surprise you. This person is trying to get you mixed up and feel feelings again. You could have moved on with your life. Libras, like I said, for some of you guys, you're in other relationships right now. For some of you guys who are single like a Pringle, you're exploring new connections. And you're having a good time doing it. You see certain potential for potential relationships now. You got your mojo back. This is you getting your mojo back. And this person is trying to distract you. Ooh, be careful. Chaos, upheaval, disaster, downfall could happen again. This person does have a level of clarity, but they haven't done all the healing work. So be careful. Be careful, my friend. Be careful. Hi, Ashley. Thank you for being here. You said it's resonating. Chanel said it's resonating. Lotus said it's resonating. Dragonfly, hey, how you doing? We be vibing. Lock in. Just Mo is locked in. Lisa, you resonating? Wow, we have fish tank card. Too many contacts drain your vibe. Too many fish suffocate. This is the fish tank card. It's like a fish tank full of fish where they don't have enough oxygen. The fish tank's too small for all those fish. So it's telling me here that this person is trying to drain you of your energy. It's definitely giving Drake lyrics. Maybe this person's a Scorpio. Got a lot of people trying to drain me of my energy. This person's trying to drain you of your energy again. Or to see how emotionally attached that you still are, if you are at all. They're trying to like gauge something. They're trying to test the water, so to speak. Yeah, I'm getting that they're trying to check the temperature. Are you cold and icy to them? Have you moved on completely, or are you still open? Wow, we have the dog card here. For some of you guys, you're the Chinese New Year of the dog. But it says here, loyalty, companionship, and purity. True loyalty is by your side. Don't expect too much from others. See, this is what I'm saying. This other person, you need to be loyal to yourself. What aligns to your morals and values? Be careful. This person might be coming out the woodwork to get you all confused and effed up, especially if you've already moved on or you're in a relationship with somebody else, or you're having a good time, like exploring relationships elsewhere. This person might be getting you wrapped the F up. I don't know this person's true intentions, but all I know is that they want to express this to you, and you're going to have to make a judgment call. Is this person sincere, or are they not? Is this person, like, you're really going to have to use your discernment. You're really going to have to use your intuition. Libras, do you have a good intuition? I hope so, because this person is looking like they're pulling all the stops. And they're open to exploring a new opportunity with you, and you might think that this person's your Achilles heel, or that they were at one point. Are they still? Be careful. I want to come in alignment with you. See, I told you. This person wants to come back into alignment with you. This might happen during Mercury Retrograde. I'm not surprised if this happens between March or April. Between the moment you watch this reading into the next month. This person's in their feelings. For some of you guys, it already happened. Maybe it happened yesterday or last night or tonight. They want to come into alignment with you. Maybe that's just seeing if you pick up or answer their phone call, or if you reply their text, or if you're willing to meet up and talk. Be careful. Be careful. The bedroom card here is saying that they want to have a meaningful connection. Oh, yeah, I see it's meaningful. Because after the bedroom card is the blender card. They're trying to confuse you. They're trying to confuse you through the sex. Or through emotional intimacy. To get you to get you locked in sexually. Be careful. People be on that sexual spell type energy. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. I don't know why I got to keep telling you to be careful. See? Look at this. This landed on the mini bar card. This card that I'm pulling land on a mini bar card. Toxica energy. My loneliness is killing me when you're not around. This person could be still in their habits, their patterns of behaviors. They could still be addicted to like certain like bad choices or mixed signals or mind games. Ooh, this person doesn't feel good. Ooh. Wow, my higher self is with you every day. They might try to like swoon you by saying like deep things or woo-woo things to get you to believe them. This is a level of spell work, kind of. Using your words as spells. They do that all the time in society to us, don't they? In advertisements, in marketing, and politics, they always tell us words, and we get spelled into thinking like, oh, this is what we need to do next. We're always listening. We're always following. We're not our own leaders. So be your own leader in this moment, Libra. You're going to need to. This person might be trying to swoon you with their words or spell you with their words to get into that bedroom. So to lock this in sexually, it says, I fell in love with you the moment we connected. This is what they're going to tell you. Ooh, are you going to believe them? Are they sincere is the question. I crave to be close to your side. See, they crave to be close to your side. See, I don't know about that. I don't know if that's sincere. That feels like a trap. You guys, I'm going to pull an extra card for you. Their true intentions with you. What's their true intentions coming towards Libra? I'm going to help you out. I'm going to help you out. I'm going to help you out, okay? Not same. What's their true intentions coming towards Libra? What's their true intentions coming towards Libra? I'm going to help Libra out real quick, and then we're going to move on to Cancers because we need the answers. What's their true intentions for Libras? They want to travel to you. They want to explore a connection with you. With the vacation card there explains both of those things. What's their true intentions? Wow, their true intention is to get you back because they felt luckier or more blessed when you were in their life. They felt happier when you were in their life. So their true intentions is to be lucky again. See, be careful. This person might be trying to drain you of your energy. You have a level of blessings or luck or like, I don't know. There's something special about you, Libra. This person knows about it somehow. They could get readings on you. What's their true intentions? This card flipped over. To communicate, compromise, forgive, work it out. See, I told you, you're going to get a notification. This person's either going to call, text message, voicemail, voice note, a freaking DM slide. I don't know what this person's going to do. But they're going to try and get you to meet up with them or at least talk. At least hear them out. Pay attention to what they're saying. Pay attention at the tone that they're saying it in. Pay attention to the apology that they have. Are they taking accountability? Are they sincere about the account? Like, just be careful. This person feels like a little bit of like a snake in the grass. Even though these cards are like pretty positive, I don't know why I feel a little cautious. I feel a little cautious here. Be careful, be careful. Not for all of you. Book a personal if you need one. If you find that this reading is resonating, the link is in the description box below. I have all kinds of readings for you guys. They're all affordable, so go check it out. If you need answers, I do have a 24-hour turnaround time. That's a new service I provide. Let's see, what else is here, Spirit, when it comes to Libra's energy. They want to give things time for growth and let things flow. So they kind of want to kick back and let things... I can't. Yo, why do we get this twice in two different Oracle card decks? That's why I feel like I can't trust this person. It was all good until it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? They want to travel towards you. They want to expand. They want to explore a connection with you. They see you as a good luck charm. So they want to be in your energy. They could want to drain you of your energy, or they could want to have happiness with you again. They want to communicate and forgive. Yeah, whoop-de-whoop. That's all nice and all. And they want to give it time for growth. Ooh, that's great and all. But what is underneath all of that? You saying all these things, but what is your actual intention? And here it goes. Boom. Narcissist card here. Not once, but twice. On the gang. Be careful. This person still has narcissistic character traits. It doesn't mean that they're a narcissist. It just means that they have a pattern or habit or familiar behavior that they're still in toxical energy with. Okay? This is the consequence of their choices that they've made. And they're realizing that loneliness kills them without you. And they're trying to be in your energy. Be careful. This person they feel like an energy vampire. And maybe they don't know they're like this. But they are. They are. They're using you energetically. Someone is too full of themselves. They feel like you should take them back. And that they're going to allow time to play out. It's almost like they're going to hit you up, tell you how they feel, and then they're just going to like leave it at that. And let time play out to see if you reach back out to them. It's almost like they put the ball in your court and they see if you're going to bounce it. And play this tit for tat game with them or get back. You see what I'm saying? They want you to make a level of effort because they're too full of themselves. They feel like they deserve it. They feel like that you should pull up on them. But a way that they're going to do this, they might come towards you with an apology. Just to get you close enough. But then be like, yeah, but I know we can't be together. That's fine. I just wanted to communicate and da-da-da-da. And in like 2 months in, you're thinking in your mind like, yeah, I like that they apologized. I like what they were saying. I'm curious. See, it's that curiosity. And it was just to get you wrapped up in their chaos again. Wrapped up in this tornado. Yo, I'm telling you. This is their... Look what's on the bottom of the deck. Oh my God, Mercury Retrograde. A narcissist returning during Mercury Retrograde. Communication issues, review everything. Electronic issues. The energy is an issue. The communication is an issue. Why? Because there's something that they're hiding still. There's still a narcissistic character trait attached to them. They're still attached to bad choices, and I just don't feel like they have your best interests at heart. And I'm going to leave it at that, Libras. I hope this helped you out. Use your discernment. Book a personal if you need one. This is not everybody's reading. This was very specific So take it how it resonates. But I'm seeing here, review everything before making a solid decision in Mercury Retrograde. If this person comes back during Mercury Retrograde, review everything. If this person comes back in March, April, or May, review everything. Don't just fall for it at face value. This person's banking on that you do. They're just going to put a little sprinkle on something, a little effort, and they're going to see what you do with it. Ooh, because they feel like you should be putting in the work. They feel like they deserve it. They're like so into themselves. They feel, and like, man, this person is the type of person that if they could have you wrapped around their finger again. Energetically, spiritually, physically, financially, all the things. They could get you really messed up emotionally. You could be out here messing up your relationship that you're currently in because of them. You could be messing up your single life and the options that you have in your single life, getting back with them, or making decisions to just jump towards them. Like, I don't know, taking an ex back during Mercury retrograde is risky business. I don't know if I recommend that, but I can't tell you what to do. These are the messages. You do what you want with them. Lock in, gang. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you for being here. Book a personal if you need one. Let's go. Let's get into my Cancers. I need the answers. Let's lock into my Cancers reading. Libras was hella long. I feel like I spent so much time on Libras, but it's because they got a lot going on. They got a lot of that chaos. I was like, hold on, I gotta pull extra Oracle card decks. We gotta figure this out for you, baby. We gotta help you out. I had to help Libras out. I had to spend a little extra time on them because, oh man, that was a little shady. Fugazi. Lisa, you said it definitely resonates. Just Mo, not with the eyes to the side. You shocked? You shook it? Wow, that's crazy. Here we go. What do we have here for my Cancers? We need the answers. We're about to tap into Cancers reading. So drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. Let me know you're ready for this tea. On what's going on. What they're not telling you about their feelings. What are they not telling you about their feelings? Whoever they are, what are they not telling you about their feelings? This could be a current person or a past person. Right? Take it out. Resonates. This is not a personal read. If you want to book a personal reading, the link is in the description box below. Not everything is going to resonate with you. So take what resonates, leave the rest, whoop-de-whoop, etc., etc. Like the video, hype the video, rent it up. Subscribe to the channel if you need to and if you want to. I feel like you should, but I can't tell you what to do. Whatever. Let's see what the card is. First card out, antisocial. In your feelings, silent resentment, left out. What they're not telling you about their feelings is that they feel left out. They feel left out in the cold. Did you remove yourself, Cancers? Who's this person? What happened? What happened? Shout out to my bikini bottom baddies and zaddies, my Cancers in the building. We got Becca, Equality, Bernadette, Lisa, April, Sabi, Soleil, Sweet Safe, Shaniqua, Jesus is in the chat, Archuleta's in the chat, Miss Lotus is in the chat. Her fave Day is here. Rapunzel's in the chat. You know, shout out to the OGs, newbies, and in-betweens. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. This person, what they're not telling you about their feelings, they could hide this very well. They feel left out in the cold. They feel like that you're being icy or that you're being distant emotionally or physically. And so that makes them feel left out in the cold. Maybe you're physically broke up or went on a break. I don't know. I don't know your business. But this is what it's giving. They're in their feelings. They feel like you're giving them the silent treatment. This person could wear hoodies a lot. Whoever this is, male or female, whoever they are, he, she, or they. You guys are always welcomed in my space. You already know that. But whoever this person is, they could wear a hoodie. You know, they're like wearing hoodies. That could be double confirmation that that's who we're talking about for some of you, not all of you. But they feel left out. They feel at a distance. They're not telling you this, but they're feeling this deeply. Let's see why. Whoa. Oh, we got soulmate. Twin flame, friendship, romantic partner, soulmate energy. Any one of those words could, you know, make you, I don't know, jolt your memory. Maybe you feel reminded of who this is. And maybe now you know who this is that we're talking about. But this is how they feel. They feel like you're the soulmate. But they feel at a distance from you. They said, I know Cancer's my soulmate, but why do I feel like we're emotionally or physically at a distance? You see what I'm saying? This is what they're not telling you about their feelings. Okay? Now, for others of you, It's in a different way. They could be the ones being distant because you are the soulmate and they're scared of the connection. It could be that. So take it how it resonates. The reading could be this way or that way. But however it is, there's a level of distance here. Someone's feeling left out. And it's because there's a strong soulmate connection. There's a twin flame connection. There's like a something deeper. There's like a sacred connection here. There's a sacred bond. It's giving Avatar energy. Jake Sully, we made the bond. In the eyes of AOI. Not you tying your tails to the tree of AOI and doing it underneath the tree of souls. You out here? With this Avatar energy. Who am I talking to? Bye. Whatever. We have here an epiphany. What they're not telling you is that they had an epiphany about their true feelings for you. That you are the soulmate. If they didn't realize this then, they're realizing it now. It says self-reflection, answered questions, untapped talents, epiphanies, some type of enlightenment. They're seeing clearly now, some type of clarity of who you are to them in their life. They want to spend time with you. You could have been at the beach with this person, or you could have vacations in the future planned with this person, but you guys are going through a little bit of like a tiff or a speed bump in the relationship. Or they feel like this. You may not know that they feel like this at all. You might just be like, well, I'm just being myself because I need to protect myself, or I need to be in this energy because this is where I feel comfortable. If they feel away, they should say something, but they're not saying this. They're not telling you about these feelings. They're just watching from a distance. They want to be set free of this feeling, and they want to open this up to you, but they feel like, I don't know, you may judge them, or you might think that they're weak-minded, or you might not see them in the same way as a soulmate as they see you as a soulmate. You see what I'm saying? Like, this person has a level of fear. So what they're not telling you about their feelings is that they feel a soulmate connection with you, but they stay distant from you, or they keep it a secret, or they feel like you're being distant from them. And they don't know why. They're like, yo, we're a soulmate. Like, they're maybe waiting for you to get an epiphany, or that they've had this epiphany and they want to take a level of action, but maybe they feel like it's not the right time. With you in mind, maybe it's not the right time. Bottom of the deck is mask, hiding, concealing, and deception. They're realizing what they're not telling you about their feelings is that they've been masking this away. They've been trying to act like, or make it feel like they don't have like these feelings for you. For some of you guys, they see through your mask and you're the one acting like that. It could be this or that. Dang, this is two soulmates. It could be a twin flame connection for some of you. Tell me more, Spirit. Wow, I said tell me more. Look at me sliding the card deck over. It's revealing two cards. Smell the roses in the runner. Slow down, take some time. Take some you time. Get out in nature. This is what they're not telling you about their feelings, is that when they stopped and smelled the roses with the connection with you, it might have made them run from the connection. For some of you guys, they're the runner here. They're the one who's at a distance. For some of you guys, they may have noticed that you need your space and you're the runner in the connection. Somebody's the runner here. Somebody's being unmasked. Fear of intimacy, running away, intensity, and letting go. Turmoil and fleeting. Someone's afraid of having true love, a soulmate bond. Someone's afraid of this strong soulmate connection. Wow, it's two people who know what it is, and somebody feels it deeply, and somebody said it out loud already. And someone's hiding from the other that they feel it too. It's like, nah, I gotta make sure, but I gotta make sure. But I gotta make sure. And there's somebody in their head that gotta make sure here. It could be them. I just got goosebumps saying that. Look at the goosebumps on my arm. Ooh. Ooh. I agree, Delaney. Thank you so much. You said you've been watching Avatar Quality? Yeah. You said that's your favorite movie, Salfe? Jake Sully, we made the bond. Underneath the eye of Ava. Y'all, Lincoln Tales. You guys are soulmates. We have the car here. This person's trying to pull up on you. Look, they said level of distance I can't take anymore. If you guys are dating at a distance, they can't take it anymore. They trying to see you. They trying to meet up again. They're texting you. When's a good time to link up? When's a good time to hang out? When's a good time to, whatever, whoop-de-whoop. What they're not telling you is that they wish they could see you every day. They wish they could pull up on you every day. For some of you guys, they have to set their time and energy and their mindset on a schedule and a routine. If they had it their way, they'd see you every day, but they don't. So they have to handle these other things of society first before they spend more time with you. For some of you guys, there's a level of distance here. It requires travel to see each other. But it says here, travel, movement, and journey on the car card. And it says, your story takes a new turn at the next intersection. What they're not telling you is that they want to see you more often if you're open to it. This is what they want to say. It's going to be up to you, Cancers. What do you want to do? They want to see you. They're trying to pull up. They're trying to have quality time. They're trying to be body to body. Okay? And that's not always in the bedroom. That's like chilling on the couch watching Netflix. Or that's like going to the next event or carnival or a festival or the next, mini vacay you take over the weekend or whatever the case is. It's like they want to be body to body. They want to be in your energy. They want to be able to hug you, kiss you, smell you, squeeze you. This person likes the way you smell for some of you. This person is tired of holding back. If they're the ones holding back how they really feel on a soulmate level to you, they're realizing that I need to stop running from this fear of being even deeper, on a deeper layer and level of intimacy. I need to stop running from this because maybe they're open and maybe, you guys are, kicking it or whatever, but maybe it's not on the deepest layer, on the deepest level, on the more spiritual bond that you could have. And this person's realizing, oh, I'm a runner kind of. I kind of am hiding away. I'm kind of wearing a mask in the relationship. How can I uplift this? Well, I could start opening up about it. I could start seeing Cancers more often. I could start pulling up and showing Cancers more a level of action. This person wants to take action in some degree. So it's something that they say or do. And maybe it's that they'll show you more than they could tell you on how they really feel on a deep level. This person loves the way you smell. For some of you guys, you smell like flowers or something about roses are here. Maybe they want to gift you roses or maybe you like roses. Maybe you smell like flowers. Maybe they just like the way you smell, period. This person is tired of running from the connection. What they're not telling you about their feelings is that I want to be up underneath you, baby. I'm trying to smell you every morning, afternoon, and night. You feel me? Let's do this. They're probably trying to lock this in officially. That's what they're not telling you. I'm about to lock this in soon. I'm about to stop wasting time being fearful of intimacy, and I'm just about to deep dive into your water sign energy. I know that's right. Go ahead. Take a swim. Take a swim. You want to take a dip? You want to take a trip into Cancer's energy? There was actually a song like that. What was that song? What was that song? Is it by Erykah Badu? I think it is. Something about a dip. I want to take a trip. It's like forbidden fruit or something, or a rose or apple. I think it's her apple. Something about an apple. Was it Erykah Badu? Who knows the song? Name that tune. Let me look it up. I think it's an old song. I think it's Erykah Badu's old stuff. I think it's like something about an apple is in the song, or I want to take a trip. I want to take a dip. Y'all know what I'm talking about? If it wasn't her, it was Lauryn Hill. I forget who it was. It was a soulful voice. Apple Tree. I think that's what it's called. Apple Tree. Hold on. Let me play it real quick. I have my headphones in. Let me see the lyrics. Hey. I used to listen to Erykah Badu's album like every single day. Is this it? Oh, no, this is not the song. I was thinking about a different... Ooh, this is good lyrics too. This is not the song. This is not the song. There's another song that's like, I want to take a dip. I want to take a trip. That's a different song by a different artist. I don't know who that is that I was trying to channel. But when I had Apple Tree on the mind thinking it was that song, I think you guys need to listen to these lyrics. Because it's like, if you don't want to be down with me, you don't want to eat from my apple tree. If you don't want to be down with me, you don't want to eat from my apple tree, or something like that. Hold on, let me lock this in. Let me lock in this lyric. Hold on. I'm trying to find the chorus again. You don't want to pick from my apple tree. If you don't want to be down with me, you don't want to pick from my apple tree. It's by Erykah Badu. It's called Apple Tree. It's an old song. Go check it out. There's lyrics in that song that are for you to hear. This could be how you feel about the connection to this person, or this is how they feel about the connection to you. Something about those lyrics is you or them. Like I said, you guys are soulmates here. And it's like, if you don't want to be down with me, you don't want to pick from my apple tree, then you got to go. Like, if you're going to be the runner, then be the runner for real. Don't be acting like a runner, because I'm not going to chase you. Ooh! If you don't want to be down with me, you don't want to eat from my apple tree. Yes, this is the lyric. And guess what? I stopped it at 1 minute and 11 seconds. That's crazy. I stopped the music at 1 minute and 11 seconds. That's crazy. Now, I don't know the other song that I was trying to think of. There was another song I was trying to think of, but it lost me. I lost it. So, something about I'll take a little dip, a little trip. I think it was a guy's voice on the track. Anyways, I listen to a lot of music. I get all the artists mixed up. I'm so in the ethers that I can't tune into the 3D music here. You guys, I can't channel both. I can't be in the 3D and the 5D. Trying to figure stuff out. We have here the knife card. We have here social media, comparison, and pain. Don't let social blades carve into your self-worth. This person doesn't feel good enough for you. What the heck? That's why... Yo, that's crazy. If they're the one being distant and they're the runner in this connection, which I for some of you guys, I really do think there's a level of like fear of intimacy. I feel like they give just enough into the connection, but they could be giving more. They could be giving more effort. They could be more deeply connected to you. They could be more emotionally intimate with you. They could be, you know... This is what they're not telling you about their feelings, is that they feel deeply about you. They know that you're the soulmate. They're having this epiphany. They like the way you smell. They've been spending a lot of solitude and time in their own feelings, and realizing that they're kind of running from the connection by not opening up all the way to this connection like they did in other connections, and you don't deserve that. So now they're going to take a level of action and create motion within the connection, and they're going to cut out these other patterns or behaviors or thought processes or mindset, okay? On how they don't feel like they're good enough for you. They need to realize their self and their worth. And I feel like they're about to have an epiphany to that. They have answered questions now. They have the answers to their questions now. So it's like, I know what I need to do. It's like that person waking up like, I know what I need to do. In the movies, you know how you see that character, the main character figures it out, and they're like running after the person in a romantic movie, and they're like knocking on the door, and their roommate opens the door, and they're like, oh yeah, you're looking for Bethany? No, Bethany's not here. She just left for work. They're like, she left for work. Well, where does she work at? And they're like, well, she's taking a flight. She's going to be traveling for work in about 30 minutes. You only have 30 minutes to get to the airport. And then they're like driving, and they're getting to the airport, or maybe they took a taxi and they're stuck in traffic. And the next thing you know, they're there at the airport, and they're like, oh my God. They're looking for them at the terminal, and they're like, oh my God, did they leave? And they look around, and they're like, man, they already left. And then they get a tap on the shoulder, and the person turns around, and it's their person. And they're like, yeah, my flight got delayed. What are you doing here? It's that type of movie scene. I swear to God. Oh my God. This is literally what's happening. It's like a movie. Like Cancer, your love reading is like a movie. Your love life is literally like a movie. I'm literally screaming. I'm so excited for you. This person is taking a level of action to get themselves together, to tell you about their true feelings. They might tell you and show you and do all the things. They're creating motion. It's the year of the horse, so I'm not surprised that they're creating motion. It's the year of the horse. Of course they are. But also they're creating motion on an emotional level as well, to emote and tell you how they feel as well. Not just the level of action that they're making because of the year of the horse, but also because we're in Pisces season. And Pisces season talks about speaking about my emotions more, opening up about my dreams, long-term energy, opening up on how deeply I actually feel about you, and not the surface level stuff I was trying to rock with, just to see how much you would take, just to see how much you would, accept. I mean, maybe they was doing the bare minimum on purpose. They're not going to do that no more. They're going to cut that ish out. They said, I gotta listen. If I don't get it together, I'm gonna lose Cancer. And yes, absolutely. Absolutely you will. Wow, we have office room here. It says here, agility, insight, and transformation. They trying to transform. They're gaining insight. So for some of you guys, they're trying to excel in their career. Maybe that's why they don't feel good enough for you, because they feel like they can't afford you or afford a lifestyle. It's not that you asked them to. It's just that that's what makes them feel good. Especially if this is a masculine. That's what makes them feel good, to be the provider or to be the supporter, you know, on a nurturing level. If they're a feminine, they feel like I need to support this person emotionally. I need to get past my cycles, my emotional cycles. If this is a masculine, they're like, I got to get my money together and I got to get past my emotional cycles, or whatever it is for them. You know, it's given like, I got to accelerate. I got to ascend. I got to cut out the bull-ish and get to the good-ish with Cancers. I got to stop concealing and hiding myself away. I'm paranoid and so guarded and so insecure of being hurt. I need to get over that. This is a new person, new energy. Why am I holding the past above them? Or why am I, you know, being so afraid? Like, what am I really afraid of? They're leaning into discomfort to discover the potential with you and the connection. And that's what they're going to do. They're going to take a level of effort. They're going to get all their ducks in a row. They money together. They level of action together, their emotions together. They're going to gather all the information and they're going to let you know. This is what they're not telling you about their feelings, what they will end up telling you and showing you in the future. Yes, that's the song. Thank you so much. Before we end Cancer's reading, somebody figured it out. Thank you so much. It was Brandy, J. Cole, and Kendrick. Me and my bee took a little trip down to the garden, took a little dip. That's exactly the song. Thank you, Brandy. Lock in. This is why I love my OGs, because I know if I don't know the song, y'all gonna know it for me. That was the song that I was channeling. So let me look up those lyrics before you go. J. Cole. I used to listen to that song a lot. Kendrick. What is it called? Me and my bee. Is it? Oh. It's called Forbidden Fruit. I was right about the title. I was right about the title. This is a song, y'all. Took a little trip. Hey, apple juice falling. Hey, this is a song. That's what I was getting apple juice from. Okay, listen, just hear me out. I was right about the song. It is called Forbidden Fruit, but it's by a different artist. It's by J. Cole and Kendrick, and it's called Forbidden Fruit. I was right about that part, but I mixed it in with Erykah Badu's apple tree energy, because in J. Cole's song, he says something about apples. So I was kind of like dancing between the two songs. So either the Erykah Badu song is going to resonate with you and this situation and what's been playing out in the reading, or the J. Cole song is going to resonate with you. So it's either Erykah Badu's apple tree lyrics that you need to listen to, Cancers, or it's going to be J. Cole's and Kendrick Lamar's song Forbidden Fruit that's going to resonate with you, those lyrics. But I can't say the lyrics because he says a cuss word in the beginning. But it's basically me and my person. We went down to the garden. We took a little trip down to the garden. We took a little dip. It's one of my favorite songs too. I haven't heard this song. When I tell you I haven't heard this song in years, I really haven't heard it in years. I haven't heard this song in like 10 years, you guys. I used to play this on replay. Do you hear me? What? This is crazy. I'm about to listen to it right now. This is your song. Oh my God, I used to love this song. I literally used to post Instagram posts and put captions underneath my posts, like took a little dip, took a little trip. I used to use like the lyrics in people's songs as captions for my posts that were, you know, they was thirst traps, they was vibing or whatever. And I was like, yeah, I'm that forbidden fruit. Like, you know, it's giving like, yeah, you're gonna have to listen to the lyrics. You're gonna have to listen to either the chorus or the verse. There's something in here for you. It says, you are my wish fulfillment and I want you only. Wow. Jamira. Jamira. We was not talking about Tyrone. Bye. You better call Tyrone. No, I know that song. Erykah Badu. I know the Tyrone song. I used to sing that at the top of my lungs. I was there for all the performances on the East Coast. You better call Tyrone. Call him. Don't tell him to come home. No, that wasn't it though, because that's not that type of read. So those lyrics are all the way off. Jamira said I was gonna say Tyrone. Bye, girl. That is not the song. But thank you for your efforts. Your efforts are appreciated. We have here, you are my wish fulfillment. This is how your person feels. This is what they're not telling you about their feelings. You are my wish fulfillment. That's why I get scared of the intimacy. That's why I get scared of the connection, because I know I just met my soulmate and maybe I don't feel ready in my life. But they got to realize that sometimes you don't got all your ducks in a row and everything together. When you meet the right person, sometimes not your whole life is together. And you needed that person to give you a level of a boost, a reason to get your life together. It's like when people have kids. Maybe before they had kids, they wasn't putting a level of action in their career. They was just kind of like dipping and doing it, having fun, whoop-de-whoop. Next thing you know, they have kids, and that gives the fire underneath their ASS that they need to start doing stuff and getting things done. You feel me? It's like you're that Riz, you're that Zal for that person to start getting things done. Oh my God, this is so cute. I love it. I love it. Took a little trip down to the garden. We took a little dip. This is definitely it. Something about your connection is forbidden fruit. It's giving Adam Eve energy. It's giving like you guys are the counterparts. Like I said, soulmate energy is here. Nothing really makes sense without you. This is how this person really feels. This is what they're not telling you about their feelings. Oh, lock in, gang, lock in. They feel so deeply about you. This is perfect. This is beautiful. What else do they feel? I always knew there was something different about you. See, you're not like everybody else. T, you're not like everybody else. Oh my God, I'm getting excited for you guys. Sorry. Okay, let me focus. What else is here? I've been working on my self-love and self-worth. I told you. It's that comparison. They feel like you're at a certain level of your life that they're not at yet. And they're scrambling around to get it together because they feel like, why would the divine bring me my person now? I ain't even got my ish together. But that's what they needed. They needed you to come into their life to put that fire underneath their ASS to get going. So you're the inspiration for them to heal, for them to do, for them to level up with career, for them to like do all the things to get their ish together so they could be in alignment to you. Oh my God, this is so cute. This is so cute. I'm so happy for you, Cancer. This is how this person really feels. This is what their true feelings are that they're not telling you, that they might spill. They might spill this tea. You guys might have a heart-to-heart conversation soon about this in the next 3 months, or maybe in the next 3 weeks, or the next 3 days. I'm getting 333 energy here. Something about communication here could be coming up around this energy, what I just said. I've been working on my self-love and my self-worth. You see what I'm saying? It's like you activated this energy with them. Like, listen, I got Cancer in my life now. I got to get it together. We got to wrap this up. I got to wrap up whatever this karmic cycle is or whatever it is that I'm going through in eternity. I got to wrap it up. I know one day we will find our way back to each other. They feel like they found their way back to you. So they feel a level of like past life relationship with you. This could be a past life soulmate connection. They knew one of these days that they would find their way back to you. They probably been stoic in the dating scene for a minute. They probably been so picky and so choosy in the dating scene. They probably ain't trust nobody for hella long. And they're like, I always knew there was something different about you. They know it's you. When people know that you're the soulmate, they know. You may not know, but they know. As soon as they saw you, they knew. It was like, yo, that's my soulmate. Look, I want to come in alignment with you. See, I told you. They're misaligned to you, but they still cross paths with you. These are two people who weren't really meant to cross paths prematurely, but they did, because they did something to be in alignment to it. And now that they cross paths, now this person really wants to align to you frequency-wise. They want to be on your type of time, your level. Took a little trip down to the garden. Took a little dip. Hey. Okay, you guys, this is it. This is your message. I love this for you. Take it how it resonates, whatever. It's not going to be everybody's reading. Book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. But otherwise, I'm here for you. I'm holding your hand. So like the video, subscribe, and hype up the video. Okay, you guys. Like and hype. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Aries gang in the building? We're going to tap into my fire signs so we can keep the readings and the live streams pushing. I ain't trying to hold you or whatever. Happy Friday for those of you who it's already Friday. Happy Friday Junior for those of you who it's still Thursday. All right, I know we look forward to the weekend. I know I am. All right, so let's lock in. What do we have here for my Aries gang in the building? Where are my fireballs? Where are my babies at? My fire babies at? Lock in, lock in. Let's get the messages. What they're not telling you about their feelings. Mercury Retrograde edition. Okay? We're in Mercury Retrograde until March 20th. For those of you who don't know, now you know. If you don't know what Mercury Retrograde is, look it up. I ain't got time to explain, but basically, you know, there's a lot of stuff going on. You know, you could experience a lot of different things. So definitely look into it. See if that resonates with you. If that energy of Mercury being in retrograde resonates with you and your life in the current present time, maybe this reading will be for you. Okay, you guys? Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, show love, drop your Zodiac sign down in the chat. Let me know you're in the room. You ready for the read? We're about to lock into these messages. I'm going to give you a good shuffle on these 3 oracle decks, and then we're going to start pulling. Ooh, shout out to the OGs, newbies, and in-betweens. Hi, Alma. Thank you for being here. You just started? Oh, you started your Friday in New York? Shout out to New York City. I hope y'all are doing well. I hope you guys are safe over there. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you for spending time with me. I know it's late over there. Delaney, thank you for being here. We also got Christina Hey, Christina. One of my OGs are in the chat. We also have Sobe, Lindsay, Diera, another OG in the chat. Aries is in the chat. Ariste. Thank you, guys. No problem, Ashley, Miss Archuleta. Hope that resonated. I knew you're Cancer sun sign. We just finished Cancers, you guys. We're moving on to Aries. That's where we're at. If you're just coming into the room, Sheikah's in the chat. Miss Ma'am, you are Aries moon. You're going to cross-watch for your other placement. 100%. Go right ahead. April, no problem. You said thank you for keeping your company while you're working. Oh, shout out to the OGs and the in-betweens who are watching from work. Thank you so much for showing love while you're at work. You know, I love that. That's beautiful. Hi, Shaniqua. Shaniqua's back for the fire sign energy. Let's go. Let's lock in. All right. I shuffled up pretty good, so let's pull the cards. What are they not telling you about their feelings? What do we have here? Aries. Whoever it is on your mind. Present or past, whatever it is, whoever it is you want to think about. Let's see what they're not telling you about their feelings. Mercury Retrograde edition. What do we have here for Aries? Whoa. Ooh, this is Pisces season all over it. Pisces season is really getting people in their feelings. People are draking in their feelings in Pisces season. It says here they're drowning in their emotions over their head. They could feel at rock bottom. It doesn't always have to be negative. It could be positive, that they're overwhelmed and overstimulated with a lot of love and emotions for you that they haven't shared yet. They've been tucking away. This is what they haven't been telling you. I'm drowning in these emotions for you. This person could be in your energy or at a distance from you for whatever reason. What else is here? What is this person not telling Aries? They're longing for you. They want to meet up. What the heck? They're longing for you. They want to meet up. They're drowning in their feelings so much so that they're hoping that you guys will reunite. It says reunion. Let's talk. Missing you. Longing for you. They might want to take you out on a date here. Maybe it's a wine tasting or a dinner. Maybe it's a birthday dinner for you coming up. I know Aries season is coming up. Maybe they want to do something special for you. Maybe they want to send you a text message, wish you happy birthday, take you out on a birthday dinner, just you and them. I don't know. For some of you guys, they want to surprise you. You're with this person already. They realize how much they're deeply in love with you. So they're longing for your birthday season. They can't wait to surprise you. We have feminine energy here. They care, they nurture for you. Whether they're masculine or feminine, it doesn't matter the gender. This is just talking about the energy. They've seen a life with you. For some of you guys, you guys have children together, or you're about to. Not going to be for everybody, but that's for some of you. They have this nurturing, gentleness, mothering energy to them where they just want to be there with you, for you, do all the things, honor you, etc. Whether you're still in contact or not, this is how they feel about you. Wow, this is what they're not telling you about their feelings. For some of you guys who are in no contact, they feel stuck, dead end. They want to do all these things, but they don't have a way to reach out to you, to get to you. So stuck, dead end, frozen. They feel like they're frozen in time with this energy. So for some of them, they are feeling a level of like rock bottom with their emotions because they don't know how to access you. Maybe you block this person. Wow, this is how they feel about you. This is what they're not telling you about their feelings. Wow. What else is here? So the cards are flying out. I know that's right, y'all. Alma, the cards are flying out. Hi, Unique. Oh, Unique. Not you in the chat cutting up. Why? Why you gotta be like that? Why you like this? You said drown, heifer. Screaming. Listen, some people don't like this person. Unique is one of them. Whatever. To each their own. It seems to be resonating. I'm screaming. Y'all so crazy in the chat. All right, here we go. Let's see. Unique, you funny. We have here, hi, Dematis. Thank you for coming back. We have here, magnifying glass. Truth, revelation, and awareness. This person is now realizing the hidden truths that are magnified during Mercury Retrograde. They're feeling their feelings heavy. They're facing the things that they haven't faced or that they've been trying to avoid. Wow. They're preparing to face this even closer because I think that this person, to be quite honest, I think this person's about to fess up. If you're in no contact with this person and this person is drowning in their feelings for you because they don't have no access to you, maybe you block them, or maybe, I don't know if you block them literally from your phone or your apps, or if they're just energetically blocked. Like you don't respond to them. You get their text messages, but you leave them on read. You get their missed phone calls, but you never call them back. That's energetically blocking someone, just like not giving them the time or the attention. But however it is that they have separation to you, it feels like that this separation has brought them a level of clarity. The heart has grown fonder, and so have their emotions, especially during Pisces season and during Mercury retrograde. This person now wants to communicate with you. I think that they're going to crash out. It's giving crash out energy. It's giving, I feel so stuck and it's so much at a dead end. I'm about to do something drastic. This person might just pull up on you. Pull up at your job, your crib, your car. Maybe they're waiting outside in the parking lot in your car. It's giving creeper. It's giving security. Security. Like, I don't know. Like, this person is about to crash out. They're in over their head with these emotions. They said, I'm drowning. Baby, I need you back, baby. Please, baby, please. Whatever. We have here that they want to work on things with you. The hammer. We have the hammer card here. This person could be watching your social media if they still have access to you, if you didn't block them on your phone or your apps. They could be getting readings about you, cross-watching for your sign. You know, these readings on YouTube be free, so they're probably into like readings now. Maybe you was always into them. Maybe they into them too. You put them on. Things are resonating. Like, I gotta go towards Aries before I miss my chance. That's what the reader said on YouTube. Like, okay. Okay, sir. Okay, ma'am. Whatever. It's not a personal. People be taking these readings personal. It's not a personal read. Always book a read with the reader that you watch. Book a personal if you need one. It's very highly recommended. This person, they have some type of insight now that has transformed their perspective. They want to lean into this discomfort. They're leaning into these emotions that they're drowning in, so to speak, for you. They're leaning into wanting to work on things even if you don't want to see them. For some of you guys, like I said, this is a person in no contact with you. For others of you who are dealing with this person and you guys aren't in no contact and you guys are doing really well, let me talk to y'all real quick. This person is now seeing very clearly how deeply their feelings run for you. And they can't wait to build a life with you. With this hammer card, I'm building a life with you. Because I want us to have a long-term committed relationship. And I might even be talking to other people about marrying you. This is giving like marriage, ring, moving in, whatever the next level of the connection is. Maybe having kids or whatever your next level. I don't know your relationship status with this person. What stage you're at. But I know that you guys are together. And I know that this person's thinking about forever. Forever, ever. Forever, ever. Okay? So this person is working on getting a coin together to offer this. They want to nurture you. They want to provide for you. Emotional stability, financial stability, physical stability. They're stuck on how to do this though. They don't want to be cliche offering you the next level of the connection. So maybe they're stuck on still trying to figure it out. Like, okay, well, how do I bring this up to Aries? What's a good day? What's a good time? Should I do this on a date? Should I do this in front of other people? I already told my family about this. Like, they're trying to figure out how to offer you the next level, the next stage. They might want to do some type of promposal type energy. And I'm not saying that you guys are going to prom, but it's giving promposal. It's giving like they want to do a presentation along with this love offer. They setting things up. They making plans. I don't know. Maybe they want to take you on a trip. I don't know your business. I don't know what this person wants or how to do it. I don't know what, because I don't think they figured it out yet. I think they're still thinking about it. We're just channeling their current energy. So they're not telling you about their true feelings, but they got these plans. Wow. They have insight on how they want this to be long term. Yeah, the television card here, they got a vision. They got a vision. How to keep the relationship moving so it's not stagnant. How to, you know, get to the next level so that they're not stuck on this level with you. How to emote. Maybe they have a hard time expressing their feelings for you. Maybe they're now realizing that and shining a light on that. Clearly, if the title says what they're not telling you about their feelings, they don't express their feelings, or maybe they're scared of doing that. It doesn't matter how short or how long you've been together. This person struggles with that for whatever reason. And for whatever reason, they're about to be opening up now. And I feel like the reason is because they're thinking about the future. They're thinking about, they have this vision. Television card is giving me that they have a vision to change the dial, to change the channel on the next chapter of the phase of the connection. For those of you who are already dealing with this person. For those of you who are at a distance with this person already sees how things could play out long term, but they have to get through an obstacle here. There's an obstacle or a blockage or a dead end here. Okay? So they want to talk. They want to reunite. They want to take you out. They want to wine and dine you. They want to speak about these emotions deeply. Wow. Look at Owl. On the bottom of the deck is the Owl card. I told you guys, if you're in separation from a person, they've been watching you. They've been observing from a distance. From a distance. They've been watching. They want to alter their plans to be in alignment to you. It says an arrival of an uninvited guest. This person might pull up. Like literally they're watching and waiting for the right time to pull up. To your crib, to your car, to your workplace, to the school you drop the kids off at. If this is somebody you have kids with. Like this person is really trying to pull up. Hopefully it's not giving restraining order. Because I would hate for this to be that type of reading. But you know, to each their own. Use your discernment when it comes to this reading. Not every reading is going to be yours. And not every message is yours. So take it how it resonates. Book a personal if you need one. My services are available in the description box below. All right, what do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for my Aries gang in the building. What does this person feel? What do they want to say? We're also going to get their hidden truth because for those of you who are in no contact, we'll get the actual hidden truth on what they want to say. I wish I would have treated you better. Yeah, for some of you guys, you're in no contact with this person. This is a person who didn't work out with, and they're drowning in their feelings. They're ready to crash out. They're literally going to come towards you to work things out. You might be getting a notification from them soon. And if they're blocked, if they blocked, you might hear from them soon, either through a friend or a family member who they reached out to get to you, or that they literally pull up, or they could send you a gift to your doorstep from Amazon or a flower store or whatever to make a romantic gesture be known. I would like to give this another chance. See, for some of you guys, you're in no contact with this person. This is like a past person or someone recently that if ish hit the fan and maybe there's a miscommunication, it just didn't work out with them. So they want to give it another chance. For some of you guys, you're watching this reading and I'm talking about you. These are your feelings that you're not telling somebody else. That you're about to be showing up like this in this way that I'm describing. So flip it and reverse it if you feel like I'm describing you. But for the majority of you guys watching, this is how they feel. Whoever they are to you, your current person or your past person, this is how they feel and what they're not telling you about their feelings. Okay? It says, connect to me telepathically through meditation. Wow. They feel a telepathic bond. So they feel a little woo-woo when it comes to your energy. They feel like they could guess where you're at that day and know exactly where you are without looking at your social media. They're like, yeah, Aries is probably at so-and-so's party. I'm about to go. I'm about to just show up. Maybe this is somebody who you guys share mutual friends and they show up to the party and you're there. And you're like, and your heart drops. I like the courage to come back to you. For some of you guys, they won't. They'll be in this longing and silence. They'll just keep envisioning it and never do it. For others of you, they're crashing out. We are a perfect match made in heaven. For those of you who are having a really great connection and this person wants to bring the connections to the next level, for the group of you that I was channeling that storyline, this person feels like you guys are a great match. You're a match made in heaven. So they feel like, yeah, you're marriage material. They want to get to the next level. For others of you who are in separation, again, this person in separation, I'm getting two groups of Aries. Hopefully you guys are following. The ones who are in separation from a person and the ones who are dealing with a person currently. So put yourself where you see fit. But I am seeing here that the person in separation, for those of you who identified with that storyline, this person wants to reach out to you real bad. What do they want to say? If they're going to reach out, what do they want to say? Is it worth Aries' time and energy to listen to what they have to say? Is it worth it? Not say. What are they going to say to Aries if Aries gave them a chance to speak up? If Aries actually answered the phone or replied to their text, what they finna say? They're going to tell you, I still feel the pain. They feel the pain that they've caused as to why you guys are separated. They want to talk about that. They want to say that they figured something out or explored why they did that. And they don't want to explain. They just want to take accountability. We have here, you and I were too young. This is what they want to say. For some of you guys, they feel like it was right person, wrong time. Maybe there was an age gap. Maybe there was a maturity level gap. You see what I'm saying? Maybe you were more mature than them. Maybe they were more mature at the time than you. I don't know who was who. So you put yourself where you see fit. But it's showing me here that you guys weren't on the same belief system. You were bumping heads because you guys you didn't have the same morals and values or goals at the time when you met. The time you crossed paths was right person, wrong time. You see what I'm saying? So they want to explain that, why they feel like this. I left before you could leave me. For some of you guys, they had a level of insecurities or a level of doubt within the connection, whatever made them doubt. I don't know if this was them comparing themselves to other people. I don't know if you made them feel a level of like insecurities because maybe they saw you talking to somebody and they, got jealous or whatever. But something triggered them to leave before you could do it. Maybe they thought you was going to leave first, so they did it first. Only then to feel pain without you. And only then to want to come back towards you and reach out and express this to you as to why they did it. They were being immature. Immature-minded, assuming, jumping the gun, so to speak. That's what it's giving. Hi, Mom. Hi, Miss. Thank you for being here, you guys. Thank you for showing love in the chat. We know I am not the one for you. We both know that I am not the one for you. They want to express this, that I left before you could leave me because we knew at the time I wasn't the right one for you. Yeah, this is talking about two people coming together at the wrong time. The wrong time of their life, the wrong time of their mindset. Their mindset wasn't on the type of time they needed to be the person that they needed to show up as for you when it came to love. This person struggled with commitment or struggled with insecurities. And so that's why I said right person, wrong time. They were going through something and it wasn't in alignment to you. You could have been going through something. It wasn't alignment to them. It's like, it just wasn't. That's why they left before you could leave them. It's not a good excuse, but they're going to take accountability to this and explain to you like, this was my mindset at the time. Clearly, I'm thinking different now because I'm reaching out to you and I'm explaining this and I'm taking accountability for this. I want to be with you again. Do we still have a chance? I wish I could have treated you better, but that's woulda, coulda, shoulda. I'm trying to be in the present moment and think about the future. They have this vision, hoping that you would want to get back with them. Yeah, see? Exactly what I said. I see life differently now. That's summing up what I just said about how this person feels. They see life differently now when it comes to you. Wow. Yeah, this person sees life differently now. Now, that's going to be up to you whether or not you want to take this person back. For those of you who are in no contact with the person, to each their own. Book a personal reading if you need extra additional guidance. But for the most part, just use your intuition. If it feels good in your body to give this another chance, then do that. But contemplate about it first, Make sure it aligns to your morals and values and the version of yourself that you are now. Because the version of yourself that you were then, you've kind of changed and evolved and ascended here. So this person might be coming back towards you thinking that, you know, you're the same type of person. But you've probably leveled up and had a specific amount of spiritual awakenings or realizations where you're showing up a little different. And so you might be even on a more ascended level than what you were when they first met you. And so, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, make sure it aligns to your morals and values and the person who you are now. I feel so happy and so drawn to you here. I still feel so happy with you. They want to tell you, I see life differently now. I feel so happy with you, or I felt so happy with you. And I feel you leaving me behind. This person feels as though you've already moved on with your life. You probably have somebody else. For some of you guys, they're not as bold to come towards you. But they knew exactly what they was doing when they was doing it. When you met them at the time that they was effing up or being a certain way, they knew what they was doing. They were cognizant and aware of this to some degree, you know? So I feel like they knew what they was doing. You know, we're not kids anymore. We're adults. Like, adults know when they're adulting in a way that's inappropriate. It's just that they have a level of lack of care, or they'll face the consequences and they'll deal with it later, you know? But adults be knowing. We're not kids anymore. Like, you be knowing, you know what's right, what's wrong, what's better for you. You know that, you know, something don't feel right or doesn't align to you, but if you do it anyway, then that's your choice. You chose that path. You know what I'm saying? Don't act dumb. Whatever. But this person, they're coming towards you with this energy. They wish they could have treated you better. So how are you going to feel? What are you going to do? You're going to take this person back, Aries? For some of you guys, you will. For some of you guys, you won't, you know? For some of you guys, you're going to cross that bridge when you get to it, if that starts to pop up for you in Mercury Retrograde. But this is what they're not telling you about their feelings, what they want to express to you, okay? So this is going to be your reading. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. I feel like it was a successful read. It gave you a level of information. For those of you who had both different scenarios, there's some of you who are together with a person and you had a different storyline than the people who are separated from their person. So take what resonates, leave the rest. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. And let's lock into my Capricorns. Where's my Capricorn gang, Baddies and Zodiacs up in the building? Lock in. Where's my greatest of all time? We're locked into the message. Let's say, what do we have here for my Capricorns? We're locked into the energy. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hi, Delaney. We got Jazzy in the chat. No problem, Christina. Thank you for being here. My pleasure. Bernadette's in the chat. Butterfly Effects in the chat. Came in right back on time, didn't you? Beautiful. Love to see it. You know, ARW's in the chat. You nervous? Don't be nervous. Only take what resonates, you guys. Remember, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I'm not always right. Book a personal if you need one. Link is in the description box below. They're affordable, so run it up. All right, you guys, thank you for being here, spending time with me. If you're just spending time with me because you like to spend time with me, or you like to hack a key while you listen to me at work, okay? For some of you guys, you just started your shift, or you're getting off your shift, or you're listening to me in the car on the way somewhere. Maybe you're out here. It's Thirsty Thursday. You know, whatever. I'm here. We be vibing. Lock in. Grab your snacks. Grab whatever you're sipping on. We're tapping into the energy for the read. Let's lock in. What do we have here for my Capricorns? What are they meant to hear about what their person is not telling them about the feelings? Okay, their feelings. What are they, whoever they are, current person, past person, whoever you have on the mind for the read, whoever you feel like the reading is for as it unfolds. What are they not telling you about their feelings? Mercury Retrograde edition. Let's lock in. What do we have here? What do we have here for my Capricorn gang, Baddies and Zodiacs up in the building? Can you guys see the sign? We're on the last column here. Capricorn, Gemini, Taurus, and Sagittario. So these are all in a row here. We're starting off with Capricorn. Not okay, you guys? All right, bet. Some of you guys are new to the chat, or you're just coming into the room. Hi, Inori. Thank you for being here. Hey. You said hey. We be vibing. AR, thank you for the gifts. Yahira, thank you for the gifts. Karmas, thank you for being here. You said working these 12s. Oh, you working a late night shift? It's okay. I'm here for you. We locked in. We're doing it together. We're both up. I hope this keeps you company. Hi, Rosa. Rosa is here. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Capricorn gang, Baddies and Zodiacs? What are they meant to hear at this time when it comes to the person on their mind, the person this reading is for? What are they not telling them about the feelings? What are they not telling Capricorn about their feelings? Oh, Capricorn, what the heck? This person feels lost, a level of depression, hopelessness. This person feels like they're in over their head. And you know what's crazy? This could have nothing to do with you. The interesting part is that I don't think that they feel like this because of something that's going on between you two. I think it's something that's going on within them and their environment and the other things they got going on in the background that you may or may not know about. What they're not telling you about their feelings is that they feel like a little hopeless about the connection with you because maybe their environment is chaotic or they got a lot of stuff going on. They feel a level of loss or depression or sadness. It's crazy. The happiest people be sometimes the saddest, most depressed people. Isn't that crazy? Your person may feel like a level of hopelessness or a level of a lack of faith or a lack of confidence in the direction that they're going in the connection with you based off of what's going on in their career life or their family life or their friendships, if they're stressed about anything else going on. I don't feel like it has anything to do with you. That's crazy. Okay, so what else is here? Whoa, we have exes. Old exes, dead relationships, old ways. For some of you guys, this is an ex that feels this way. They feel like it's hopeless to get back into your good graces because they feel a level of blocked energy from you. The reason why I say that is because this door is shut and it got locks on the door. It got a little peephole. You can look through that heart. That's a peephole there, but they got these locks. This door is still locked, even though this person can still watch you from a distance. Maybe they're clocking you from a distance. Maybe they're getting readings on you, or maybe they're, spying on your social media accounts. Maybe they're feeling like it's hopeless. Maybe you already got into another relationship and they're like, dang, like I really effed up. Like there's no way that there's a chance with Capricorn. So that's another message coming through about who this person is for some of you. It has to do with the level of separation, what you guys used to have. This person is starting to realize. They're feeling blocked emotionally from you as well. If it's not physically blocked, they're feeling blocked emotionally. This could be two people who live together who are emotionally distant. So take the distance how it resonates. It's not going to be always physical. We have here the Mask card. Hiding true feelings, pretending, diluting, gaslighting, and personifying. This person regrets maybe gaslighting you. If this is an ex or someone who you're not in contact with. If this is somebody who you're giving a level of like silent treatment with, they feel bad about hiding behind this mask of like maybe pretending to assist you or help you in your life. Maybe they were doing it for a level of like greed for themselves. Capricorn, you could have had somebody here trying to help you or trying to say, I care about you, or I'm helping you, or whoop-de-whoop, or whatever. When really they was just gaslighting you or pretending because they knew that if they guided you in a certain direction that they would win too. So it's like if you're winning, they're winning, or they only told you to do something or to try something or to, it's like they were kind of manipulative, but in a way where they did it to gain something. So there's like a level of greed here a little bit. Hidden agenda. That's what they're not telling you about their feelings. That they had a hidden agenda. You could have picked up on this intuitively, but you just didn't know where it was coming from because maybe at the time when you were just dealing with this person, you trusted them. I feel like this person wants to fess up to this. They want to open back the door and let you know that they're done with this mask. We have old school, outdated thinking, conditioning, replaying thoughts over in their head. Yeah, they're over in their head. This is what this person is doing. This person is overwhelmed. I don't know if something recently happened with you guys or if this was from a long time ago, if this is an actual ex. For some of you guys, it's a current person that you feel emotionally distant with, or you guys are on break it to break. We have here backstabbing, heartbreak, pain, separation, loss, deception, lies, shocking attack. Backstabbing card came out. They feel like they want to tell you, like, this is like a confession. This is like someone who wants to tell you, but they're afraid to tell you this. Like, oh, I backstabbed you. Or, yeah, I knew what I was doing when I was doing it. Or, yeah, I really did lie about that. It's like, but it's something of the past that you don't know about that they want to fess up to, but they don't know if they should, because if they do, maybe they'll actually lose you. So maybe they could be a soon-to-be ex. For some of you guys, you're currently dealing with somebody who is like a little emotionally distant because they're trying to figure out a way to confess something to you because it's eating them alive. holding it in, but at the same time, they want to still have you after they do. And they have to just accept that there's going to be a level of distance when they do tell the truth. You know, distance makes the heart grow fonder, or it gets other people to move on from what they don't need. It's either way, but I mean, this person feels like they're about to lose you because they're about to actually tell you what it is that they was doing. Now, for others of you, I'm getting a different storyline, so let me tap into that storyline. There's a different group of Capricorns that I'm tapping into now, that storyline's coming in. So I'm hearing that someone, and this could be a current person or a past person, whoever it is, someone that you have history with isn't telling you that they've dealt with a lot of betrayal from the past, and the way they handled the relationship with you, they didn't pour the effort into the connection with you because they were trying to pretend that they didn't have true feelings, or they were trying to pretend that they didn't care. They were trying to pretend that, you know, they were just trying to play it tough, kind of, because they've been hurt from an ex, so they weren't able to open up in the ways that they wanted to. So they're not telling you something about their past, and they want to pour these feelings out, but it's like they feel hopeless, like they can't heal. Somebody is struggling with healing their past to have a stronger bond with you. They're struggling to do this. So that's another storyline coming in. Let's get the other cards. You might notice that about this person. You might have picked up on that intuitively. A lot of you earth signs, you feel things intuitively. Like you can feel it through your feet because you're the earth sign. So you're like, no, something's off. You can feel it in like your bones, like something's off. You feel it in your body. Yeah, this is what was off. For some of you guys, it had nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with them internally. They internally have like some type of depressed, stress, sad energy about the past. It could affect how they feel as far as like their worth. And it could also have affected, you know, the level of effort that they were supposed to put and pour into the connection with you. And maybe that's why there's so much emotional or physical distance happening in the connection to you, is because it has nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with them and their past and what they still need to heal from. Heartbreak and pain, separation and loss of the past. They were trying to mask away. They thought they could just like act like everything is cool. For some of you guys, they was acting perfect. They was giving to you in a perfect way. They was being the perfect partner. You ever watch those shows, movies, or TV? Characters that are like perfect, and then they crash out to their partner, and their partner's like, where is this coming from? Are you okay? Like, what's going on? Da-da-da, whoop-de-whoop. And they find out that this person was wearing the mask of like toxic positivity, being so positive and so perfect, and hiding their true unhappiness in the connection. And their partner's like, I don't know where this is coming from. I don't know why you're so unhappy. What's going on? They like, this is new information to them. They can't help it. For some of you guys, this is what they're not telling you. You see what I'm saying? So for some of you guys, it wasn't that obvious because, like I said, the mask was strong. It was hiding this hurt, this pain. But you felt it in your bones. Something was off. You're like, no, there's something off. This person is really going through a trauma here, or a trigger, or something's not right. They're dealing with a mother wound, a father wound, a childhood trauma. They're dealing with generational curses and triggers. They're dealing with past lover connection that backstabbed them. They're dealing with something, a loss. Maybe they had like a loss of like a friend, you know. Maybe this person lost somebody close to them, a family member or a friend. Maybe it has to do with, you know, someone passing on or passing over. They couldn't ever bounce back correct from that, you know. It could be hiding anything. It could be nothing to do with you, everything to do with them. This person could need therapy. I'm not going to lie. For some of you guys, this person needs counseling or therapy. I'll be the first one to tell you. This is like some type of therapy, sesh type-ish. Okay? For some of you, not all of you. I'm not a doctor. I can't make diagnoses. But allegedly, from what the cards are showing, I feel as though they could benefit from a mental health physician. All right? So that's what I have here for you. We have here fish tank card. The fish tank card says they're suffocating. It says here, harmony, few space. Too many fish suffocate, too many contacts drain your vibe. This person was trying to do too much, and they was losing oxygen to themselves. They was suffocating in silence, suffering in silence when it comes to the things that they still need to realize and heal, and how they need to show up for themselves in order to show up correctly when it comes to love for others. They have to show up for themselves. They can't even do that consistently. For some of you guys, that's why you're in literal separation if you're in no contact with this person. But for others of you, this is why they're dealing with the things that they're dealing with. And you could be currently with them. I think a strong level of like therapy can help this person, or counseling or something. This person, I'm not going to lie to you, I'm worried. By the way the cards are coming out, I'm worried about this person. So I don't know whose storyline this is. This is not going to be everybody's storyline. And I got to use allegedly. Allegedly, this is a little scary. I will tell you. I'm not going to be that reader that's like always toxic positivity all the time. Oh, we're doing amazing. You're going to be winning. Love is love. Like, no, this is not. So you came to the wrong room for the wrong read if that's the case, if that's what you were expecting. We keep it real over here. That's why we the Oracle Gang Baddies and Zadies up in here. Okay? Gang, gang. We keep it straight. We keep it real. Okay? Real, recognize real. So that's how we keep it over here with the messages. And so there's something about this person. It's telling me that they need some type of assistance, wise counsel to help them get through this, because someone's in over their head and in their emotions deeply, and they don't show it on the outside. They're really good at hiding this. This is someone who needs a level of therapy. Ain't nothing wrong with getting the help you need, child. Listen, if you need the help, go seek it. Ain't nothing wrong with talking to somebody, talking to a shrink, or, you know, whatever you need to do to feel like you got to get back right with yourself. We have here the home gym. Push through pain, a breakthrough. It says a nudge through pain. Growth comes when you're forced to move. Yeah, this person is forced to kind of crash out. It's almost like their crash out brings them to light. They're kind of forced to tell you what they're not telling you about their feelings. They're kind of forced to kind of show you this. It's not that someone else is forcing them. It's that their internal body cannot hide this away anymore. They're suffocating and drowning in this fish tank of emotions. For some of you guys, this is an ex. For some of you guys, this is a current partner. Whoever this is, it's like they really going through it heavy. They're pushing through this pain. Yeah, blender. Wow, here goes the blender card. Chaos. Disruption, chaos, and change. Your routine is about to be blended. This new mixture will surprise you. Yeah, this person is going through something deeply internally chaotic, and they hide it really well. This is the type of person who you didn't know that they was that type of person that was hurting. And next thing you know, you hear them on the news that they did something tragic at the school. You know what I'm talking about. You know those types of people. I'm not saying that this is your type of person, but I'm saying that's the level of deep feelings that they're hiding. When people wear masks like this and they don't heal, it turns out to be that tragic. It turns out to be that catastrophic. It turns out to be a news headliner. You feel me? You got to catch this stuff early. You guys know the signs. Guide this person to the right resources before they crash out for real, and not in a they're telling their emotions. They're crashing out for real and hurting themselves or others. You feel me? So be careful. This is who I'm channeling. Not everybody's reading. Not everybody's reading. I don't want nobody cutting up in the chat like, oh, well, this is my read. Okay, well, this isn't a personal read. Did I say it was your read? No, this is a Capricorn collective reading. Watch the reading. Take what resonates. Leave the rest. Is not everybody's reading. If you want to book a personal reading, you can book with me. The link is in the description box below, and we can get into the nitty gritty, and that'll be a reading. But I'm tired of the people cutting up in the chat. Like, y'all got to stop that. You got to stop with that negativity. It's not even cute. It stinks. You feel me? Lock in. Lock into the message. If it's your message, you know. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. I'm here out here on the gang for free. You feel me? So like and hype the video. Support your girl. It's late over here. It's 10:30. I could be doing something else with my life, but I'm here for you. Gang, gang. Lock in, lock in. So we have here seasoning, balance, effort, and reward. Maintaining balance and effort and reward. Maintain a balance between effort and reward, and satisfaction doubles. Yeah. This person, they want to cook up the next chapter of their life, but they're struggling heavily. They're in chaos on how to push past this pain emotionally. that either has something to do with you or something to do with them or something to do with your history together. For some of you guys, this is like two people who have been together for a while. This could be someone who you're divorced from or you're still married to. This could be someone who you're in a relationship with or who is your ex-boyfriend, ex-girlfriend energy. For some of you guys, this could be a family member or a friend. This is not even a lover, which is the crazy thing. What they're not telling you about their feelings, it could be somebody who's in your family or friend group. They're trying to cook up the next level of the next chapter and the 2.0 version of themselves, but they're in over their head. They're overwhelmed, overstimulated. They feel like the journey is difficult AF. They're feeling hopeless. They're feeling like nothing's gonna change. Wow, that's deep. Why do I feel like this is a sad read? I didn't expect to get this type of reading. So let's pull another card here. Let's hopefully give you guys hope and guidance. Colleen, you said it's untreated trauma. Yeah, it'd be like that. Hi, Pamela. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Lock in, lock in. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for the collective of Capricorns? Hi, White Wolf. Thank you for being here. Amma, thank you for tuning in. Dropping the angel number in the chat. She's saying 222. Something about 222 could resonate with you guys. ROOC11 is in the chat. I can't stop thinking about your beauty. For some of you guys, this is an ex who is just like really, really sad not having you. And they're trying to work on themselves. They're trying to cook up this new version of themselves quickly before they lose you forever. This is a person who wants to come back to you. They realize how much they've been hiding and deceiving you or hiding away their true pain. They want to reach out to you. This is a person you could have blocked. For some of you Capricorns, you blocked this person. They want to reach out to you. You block them energetically or physically. So it's either that you're not responding to their texts or phone calls, but you get them. That's blocking someone energetically. For some of you guys who block them physically, that means that you block them from your phone. You block them from the apps. You block them. You literally press the block button. So take it how it resonates. But this person wants to reach out to you. Your presence in my life gives me peace. See, that's the problem. This is the problem right here. For some of you guys, they rely on you to give them peace, but they must find the peace within. They're not peaceful within, and I already can see that here. That's why I said this person has to get help. I told you. Deep down, my intentions with you have always been pure. This could have been somebody who treated you wrong and rocked your world in a negative way. And they're saying my intentions were always pure, but my actions always said something different. I fell in love with you the moment we connected. Yeah, this person has a level of like love or obsession of you. So that's what I'm channeling. That's going to be your message. What's your best advice? Let me get a piece of advice for you guys. Thank you for the laughing disco candy. Thank you so much for the gift in the chat. We got Migdalia up in the building. We got Star up in the chat. Thank you so much for being here, you guys. Lock in, lock in. Yeah, it's not the right time. This is your advice. It's not the right time. If this person comes back, it's not the right time. They got to do a level of healing, a level of work. This is what they're not telling you about their feelings. For some of you guys, you need to just give this person space, time to heal. You need to, maybe drop a gem on them and say, hey, you might want to try getting some help, But sometimes saying that stuff irritates people or makes them not want to get help. So maybe not saying anything at all and just creating distance is necessary. We have here, not the right time for an opportunity. This is your advice when it comes to this person. It's not the right time for this opportunity to flourish. Yeah, these are the two cards that you got. Let's see what's on the bottom. Get more information. Yeah, you need more information. This person needs to do more information. Get more information. Get more help. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is lock in, gang. This is your advice on what to do when it comes to this person. This is not everybody's reading. This was very specific. This almost felt like a personal read. Bottom of the deck here, I was shuffling and then this flew out. So it says there's something better. This literally fell into my lap. There could be someone better for you, Capricorn. So I don't know who needs to hear that. There's somebody better for you, or there's a new direction that you guys will go in that'll be better for the both of you. Maybe it's not meant for you guys to be together. That's not going to be everybody's reading. Like I said, not everybody's... is having this play out this way. This is just who needed to hear this. The person who I was channeling or whoever's going through this, those groups of people who needed to hear this message, they're going to receive the message. Everybody else, you're going to have to look at my other videos on my channel, because we always get different things all the time here on the channel on Tuesdays and Thursday nights for the love readings. So go back and watch some of the other stuff. It's timeless. So don't worry about the time frames that I say in the reading. These readings be resonating like later sometimes. So you got to give it time to play out if you want things to resonate. But if you want to book personal and get the answers you seek right away, personal readings are available. The link is in the description box below. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate y'all. This is going to be your reading, Capricorns. Thank you so much for being here. Ashe, ashe. Let's lock into the next message. Where are my Gemmy Gems at? Where are my Gemini gang Baddies and Zaddies up in the building? Lock in. Where are my Gemmy Gems? Drop your gems down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. What are they not telling you about their feelings? Mercury Retrograde edition. Thank you, White Wolf, for the laughing disco. Thank you for the gifts. Here we go. T the Bomb, thank you for being here. Shout out to T. J Bruh, thank you for being here. Devin, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. We got Brandy in the chat as well. Quack is in the chat. Lock in. Ooh, the Geminis was waiting for me. We got Felicia and Lisa. Wow, we got the whole gang. Wow. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Gemini gang Baddies and Zaddies? After Gemini is Taurus and Sagittarius, so be patient, you guys. We're almost there. We're almost there. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Gemmy Gems? What are they not telling you about their feelings, Geminis? What are they not saying? We're going to be tapping into that. So let's lock in. What do we have for my Geminis when it comes to the person on their mind, the person that this reading is for, past or present, whoever this person is. Let's see. Let's see. Hi, Miss Archuleta. Here we go. What do we have here for my Geminis? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, ashe. Hi, Ivy. Thank you for being here. 6-7. You put 6-7 in the chat. I'm screaming. You're probably watching the other reading when I said that. All right, here we go. Let's get it. What do we have here for my gems? Whoa, that is trying to come out. Okay. Let's see what it is in a moment. Whoa, that one's coming out too. Let's see what else we have here. Oh, third card out. Okay. Let's take 3. Let's see where it takes us. Okay. First card out. Wow, engagement ring. Higher commitment. Eternity. Partnership and union. Completion. What they're not telling you about their feelings is that they feel like you're marriage material. And that's on what? That's on period, poo. This person's seeing you as marriage material, hubby, wifey energy. If you guys are already married, they're seeing you as somebody who they want to spend the rest of their life with. They're not planning on getting a divorce soon, anytime soon. They're not planning to break up, whatever, whoop-de-whoop. This person want to be with you, love you long time. The next card out is the shattered, broken, nightmares, failures. What they're not telling you about their feelings is that they're afraid to give you a level of engagement to the next level of the connection because they're afraid that it won't work out or it'll turn out like everything else that's turned out in their life that's betrayed them or left them behind. So this is how this person feels. They feel excited about engaging their time and energy with you and having long-term commitment, but they're also shattered by it, the thought of it as well. It's like they're head over heart. Their heart says, this is it. Their head says, but I'm too shattered. I'm too broken. I gotta wait. I gotta see. I gotta observe. I gotta learn. I gotta wait. I gotta know. You know, it's like, this is what they're not telling you about their feelings. For some of you guys, maybe they've been engaged before or married before. So maybe they're afraid to get engaged or married again. They could be secretly traumatized by that. Yeah, karmics. The next card out was the karmics. Wow. That's literally what I was channeling before I flipped this card over. That's crazy. That's crazy. It says third parties, haters, lessons learned. Yeah, they had somebody do them dirty. So the good news is, Gemini, is that you have somebody in your energy who, and I'll get to you guys if you're single like a Pringle. I get to you guys in a second, okay? For those of you who have a past person. But let me talk to the people who have somebody. The people who have somebody, Gemini, you're dealing with somebody of some sort, to some extent, whatever your relationship status is. This person sees a level of commitment with you, but they're also shattered by the commitments that they used to give all of themselves to. to the past, a third party, a karmic. What they're not telling you about their feelings is the fact that they're still healing from heartbreak. They're still healing from karmic third parties. There's lessons learned. There's enlightenment here happening. The good thing is that even though they're healing, they still want to engage their time, energy, and commitment to you while they figure out what these parts and layers and onion layers to their self are when it comes to the healing work that they're doing or that they're being enlightened to. They also feel like you're a light in their life. It's like you're enlightening them that you're not a karmic and that you do deserve their love and they do deserve to give you love and to receive your love. That it's okay. They are lovable and so are you, and it's okay to be together. For some of you guys, the other storyline I'm getting for the other Geminis. Hi, Lachey. The other storyline that I'm getting for the other Geminis is that for a group of you, you are possibly single, or you're maybe in another commitment to somebody else, but there's an ex, there's a past person thinking about how they could have had this with you, but they don't because they self-sabotaged it. They got wrapped up in karmic cycles, karmic energies, patterns, behaviors. They were the ones who were the karmic. Maybe they even went to a third party over you. They could have cheated on you. There could have been something that happened. So I'm seeing here that they're in resentment and regret for that. So they're not telling you their feelings. They might not even reach out to you, but this is how they feel. It's a past person who's a karmic to you, feeling shattered about the level of ascension they could have had with you. The coulda, woulda, shoulda. So that's for some of you guys, not all of you. But for the majority of you, you're dealing with somebody. And if you're dealing with somebody, whether you're official or not, this person sees you as marriage material first off, like right off rip. But they've been shattered by marriage material before. They've seen somebody else like that before. So they're still trying to wrap up this karmic cycle on an emotional level. They're still trying to wrap that up. They're learning a lesson. Okay? This person feels as though, you know, they're still wrapping up this third party karmic lesson that they've learned. What else is here? T, you said, here we go again. That's you cutting up in the chat. Whoa. What they're not telling you about their feelings? Psychopath energy came out. Abusive, conniving, unpredictable, hopeless, lost, depression, suicide, running, escape, denial, excuses. Whoa, the karmic person they dealt with was a loony bin. No shade, no shade. But if you a Looney Tune, you a Looney Tune. You know, I gotta call it like I see it. I gotta call it like the cards came out. Psychopath that was hopeless, that was running and excusing the connection, making excuses, in denial, escaping from the connection. They ran this person through the ground. This is why your person's so shattered and traumatized. The karmic that they were with, they're not telling you everything about their feelings when it comes to you. They're afraid that you would turn into this if they gave into this commitment with you even further. They're afraid it's going to turn out like that because they already did this with somebody else, and this other person ended up being a psychopath or ended up being a person that always had an excuse, or a person who was always running from the connection, a person they had to chase down all the time, a person that they always... Like, your person, what's crazy is, Geminis, your person could have lost themselves, a lot of themselves, a lot of their soul to this person. It's like misery loves company. It's like the bullied then turned to be the bully, so to speak. Or the bullied is now just still still feeling small, still feeling like I'm a victim. I've been bullied. Like, your person may feel like they're still victimizing themselves when it comes to a previous connection, which is why they can't open up to you and have a commitment with you. This is what they're not telling you about their feelings. They're not telling you that they want a higher commitment and they want to complete this partnership or union or get to the next level, but they're still broken by nightmares and failures from a karmic. They've been ran through. For some of you guys, these psychopaths or whoever these people are, some of these karmics aren't even lovers. Some of them are friends, family members that could have treated them wrong. They could have been psychopaths. They could have been abusive, conniving. They could have had hidden agendas. They could have taken advantage of your person at one point. Like, this person has traumas that they're working through, but you being a light in their life, you're lighting the way to these karmic cycles, and they want to learn from this. So it's like, they know what they've been through, but they might still be working on themselves. They might be doing this at a distance. They could be emotionally distant because of this. They didn't tell you everything about what happened to them. They didn't tell you about all these karmics and all these cycles, and they might have told you a little something, but they didn't tell you everything. Because the way I'm seeing this, with the psychopath, hopeless, and running card, they're not telling you about their true feelings when it comes to karmics. They're still hurting from this significantly. They hide it well. Like, what they've been through was a nightmare for them. They lost a part of themselves messing with people like this. Wow. So take that how it resonates. Bottom of the deck is seduction, attraction, teasing, hooking up, dating, third party, temptation. What they're not telling you about their true feelings is that they feel as though that you're going to be seductive, that you're going to be hooking up and having third parties, and you're tempting them to reel them in. It's like, for some reason, they feel like you're doing something spiritual to reel them in. Because with the candle and the little statue here, it's giving me like, maybe they feel like you're trying to, you have the ability to heal them or to hurt them. Like, you're trying to reel them in like everybody else did, but they're like trying to protect their energy. So they're like, I don't know. Does Gemini have good intentions? I don't know. Like, they could be paranoid. We have the seduction here. Lollipops could be significant. But they feel like very sexually attracted to you. But that's how they felt about somebody else. They could feel like you've got your ish together and you're not a psychopath, but that's how they felt about another person. And the other person turned out to be a freaking joker. Look, this looks like the Joker. Why so serious? Like, this person they was dealing with crazy people. I was screaming. I don't mean to laugh because this is not funny. People are actually out there in this world crazy. But they was dealing with somebody who was really, really mind effing them. And they were using seductive traits to do this. This could be somebody who was using sex as mind control over this person. For some of you guys, this was like, they was using like jealousy tactics to get this person to like keep coming back to them, to cater to them. It was trying to get your person to keep going back to them or catering to them. So they would make this person jealous on purpose. It's like your person is scared to like literally do this and offer this because of what somebody else did. And it's not your fault. It's absolutely not your fault, okay? They need to heal this on their own, and they are. It looks like they're doing a level of like self-awareness to this, but yeah. They got hit with Cupid's arrow and they realized that whatever comes in quick is usually short-lived. They had to have faith that love was coming in and that they would be struck by love again, but they were afraid that all of it was going to be seductive and lustful. They almost thought they wouldn't find love again. Maybe you guys have a level of like a lot of love, nurturing, and care to give them. They're afraid because that's how it started off with someone else and then it ended up going downhill from there. And they're like, oh no, I don't want to crash and burn. Let's just take this slow. This person is taking it slow. They said, I've learned my lesson. I'm going to take it slow. Oh, it reminds me of John Legend's song. John Legend's song. The People. Girl, I'm in love with you. This ain't no honeymoon. Past the infatuation phase. Oh, times we get sick of love. Whatever the lyrics are. Take it slow, oh. This time we'll take it slow. Take it slow, whoa, whoa. Slow, whoa, whoa. You know, when he hits that high note, I'll be over here. Listen, when I'm off the live streams, if I'm hearing that song come on, I'm over here hitting all the high notes. I'm just not doing it because the mic is on. And we in the live stream. I ain't trying to embarrass myself like that. But he be hitting them high notes and I be hitting it right with him. Even if I'm off key, I don't even give a F. I'm a singer. In my mind. Ordinary people. We're just ordinary people. Maybe we should take it slow. This is how this person feels. We're just ordinary people. Maybe we can take it slow. Take it slow. Oh, oh. This time we'll take it slow. Take it slow. Whoa, whoa. Let me get the cards out so we can finish this reading. Gemini's is over me. We have here the maid. Wow. Well, they're not telling you about their feelings. Well, they're not telling you about their feelings. Is this how they feel about you? Your hubby or your hubby or wifey material. Sheesh. They see you as a blessing. They see you as somebody who assists. You have a level of care. You have a level of support. You like to share. Maybe you like to clean. This person is wearing a maid outfit, so they're cleaning. Or maybe you're just a pure energy, a pure soul, an earth angel. They might see you as an earth angel. But it says, a kind soul will soon arrive to ease your daily burdens. They feel like you've arrived in their life to help them heal from these shattered things. So it's not like they haven't been doing a level of healing work. It's that they're aware of this, but it's like you help them wrap it up by just being a good energy in their life, a good soul. You show them. Oh, this is what they're not telling you about their feelings. This is a secret. Don't tell. Shh. Don't say I said anything, Gemini. Don't let them know I told you how they really feel about you. Lock in, gang. Lock in. This might be why they're slow moving with you. With that John Legend song lyrics that I was channeling. Thank you so much, J Bruh. Thank you so much. You said I'm on point. Awesome. Let's see. If it's not your reading, it's not your reading, you guys. Book a personal. This is very specific. So let's continue. We don't want no negativity in the chat. Grab whatever you're snacking and sipping on or go to bed. If it's not your read. We have here seasoning. Balance, effort, and reward. It says maintain balance in between effort and reward, and satisfaction doubles. What they're not telling about you, or what they're not telling you about their feelings, is that they want to cook something up. Chef with the pot here. We got the seasoning card coming out. They feel like you're the sprinkle that they needed in their life to rejuvenate themselves from whatever that has been tying them down from being emotionally trapped in the mindset of a past person, you know, being in their mindset about past people or a past person or past events. It's like you're the sprinkle they needed in their life. You're that Zal, that Riz that they needed. You're the missing piece. You're the missing ingredient to this recipe to life. And they're seeing that if they maintain balance and effort and with you, then they will receive reward. Reward doubles the more that they're willing to open up little by little. The more that they're open to, you know, wrapping up these karmic cycles in their mind or in their body or in their emotions. People be dealing with deep stuff, y'all. Dark stuff. So real recognize real. Some of you Geminis, you could see that. But we have here maintain balance and effort. This person wants to be maintaining something or trying a new approach. They don't want to keep running from love because they've been dealt with a psychopath. Okay? What else do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. You say you love him. Him love to cook. Oh, that's your love language? Y'all be cooking together? Maybe this person actually cooks. That could be double confirmation. This is what they're not telling you about their feelings. That they feel like they want to put a level of effort in and match the same level of effort you put in. But they're slowly doing this. They're slowly slicing up the ingredients to this. They're slowly sprinkling that seasoning to cook up something and cook up a life with you by slowly, you know, boiling away the karmic cycles and adding the ingredients they need to cook something up and build something with you. Geminis, you may not see it that way, but this is what this person sees. This is how they feel. So take it how it resonates. It's not going to be everybody's reading. Like I said, like the video, have the video anyway. Subscribe to the channel. We have here vase. I told you they want to grow. They want to build. I'm telling you, I'm channeling somebody's reading. It says here, vessel, growth, bloom. This is a blossoming of events. This might happen during the springtime, March, April, May energy. It says a new opportunity will soon fill your life with vibrant possibilities. Wow. This person is really trying to work on themselves to blossom out of this internal setback that they're going through emotionally or mentally, so that way they can physically show up for you in the way that they need to, in the way that you do for them. They're trying to match your type of time. They're trying to match your energy as best as they can. They're trying to get out of their head, get out of these cycles, get out of this karmic way. They're being shown something. Magnifying glass on the bottom, it says truth, revelation, and awareness. Hidden truths are about to be magnified. Prepare to face them. They're prepared to face these hidden truths within themselves. For some of you guys, maybe you already had this heart-to-heart conversation. For others of you, maybe there's more where this came from. Maybe there's more conversations that you'll have, or maybe you'll be hearing about this from them for the first time. What they're not telling you about their true feelings for you is very emotional. There's a truth, there's a revelation. There's something that they're prepared to face. They want some growth here with the vase on the card here with these flowers in the vase. They want growth. They want this new opportunity with you to blossom. They don't want their past or their emotional traumas to hold them back from vibrant possibilities with you. Life is so colorful with you. Geminis, I don't put the half past you. Geminis are very colorful. Colorful with their words, colorful with their clothes, colorful with their attitude. Whatever you colorful with, there's something colorful about you. Your aura, your riz, the way you talk, the way you dress, just the way you style yourself, maybe the way you look, maybe the way you smell, maybe you adorn your body with jewels and jewelry too. Beautiful. Thank you, 9155 for the jewels in the chat. Appreciate that. Let's see how this person feels about you. I struggle to show you how much I truly care. See, I told you the reason why is because it's psychopath. If they didn't meet that person, they might actually still, you know what I mean, be a person who was a little decent. But they had to go through this with this person because it's showing them that even if they're in the darkness, they could always find the light. Or the light always finds them. I struggle to show you how much I truly care. Wow. See, I told you. They struggle with this because it's not your fault. It's not your fault. They know they have a level of work to do, and they know that it's the past that's holding them back. How else does this person feel about Geminis? I've been working on myself, my self-love, my self-worth. Wow, I told you. I told you. Lock in, gang, lock in. This person has been working on themselves so they can communicate these true feelings. They could really be in the present moment with you. They're not telling you everything. They want to express this to you. They want to tell you what's really going on, what they're really struggling with. Wow, another orange card here. We have 2 orange cards now. It says here, we are forever soul and heart connected. This person feels soul tied to you, or they feel like you're the soulmate, or they're here to learn from you. Like there's some type of like that you're nurturing and care here, just by the natural way that you are, heals their heart. They were meant to cross your path for you to help heal the rest of their heart. Maybe they were tired of working on this, and maybe they got stuck. Maybe there was a stagnant dead end with them healing. And now they're unlocking more of this healing now that you entered their life. We are forever soul and heart connected. There could be a past life relationship here, or a soulmate bond. It's a sacred bond. There's a sacred connection here. Wow. This person, speaking of the heart chakra, green is actually the activation of heart chakra energy. This person feels so tired of hiding their true feelings from you. See, this is what they're not telling you. I told you it's these feelings that I just mentioned and these cards that I just pulled, everything that I said, they're tired of hiding these true feelings from you. This is what they're not telling you about their feelings that they're going to expose at some point. It could be this month. It could apologize for that. For some of you guys, you already had this conversation. For some of you guys, there's more information where that came from. Wow, more orange cards. You got 3 orange cards here, heavy on the orange. We have here, your presence in my life gives me peace. Yeah, you being like this gives them peace. And it gives them the power to find their own peace within. Yeah, something about your energy, Geminis, is healing for them. They needed you as an influence in their life. And they want to be with you because they feel heart and soul connected to you. So even after they heal, don't think that they're going nowhere. They're going to stick around. They're going to be like, nah, because you brought me to a level of healing and self-awareness and all these other things. I'm not here to just heal and leave you. I'm here to heal and stick around. Like, we're heart and soul bonded and connected together forever. Like this, we are forever this. I don't know what you thought, Geminis. I don't know how other people treated you, but I'm going to tell you something. What I'm not telling you about my true feelings, I'm going to let you know I ain't going nowhere. At some point, they're going to let you know this. Wow. Look, bottom of the deck. My emotions for you are running deep. Told you, this person's emotions are running deep. Wow. That's beautiful. So this is going to be your reading, you guys. This is going to be your reading. So take it how it resonates. Not all the readings are going to be for you. Like I said, some nights we get your reading, some nights we don't. It's up to you if you want to stay up for it or rewatch it later after it's pre-recorded. So don't be up in the comments cutting up being like, I waited this long for this. That was your choice. I never told you to stick around. I say you can stick around if you want to. Whatever. You all sleep on your own. Don't be out here pointing fingers when there's 10 pointing back at you. Bye. Go to bed. It's time. It's past your bedtime. Sir, ma'am. It's past your bedtime. Okay? That's for people who are wanting to cut up in the chat. With that being said, this is your Gemini read. So take what resonates, leave the rest. Book a personal if you need one. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Let's get into the next message. Taurus. Let's see. What do we have here for my Taurus gang biddies and zaddies up in the building? What do we have here for my Taurus? We just finished Gemini's reading. We're at the last 2 readings of the night. Let's see. What do we have for my Taurus? Well, let's get into it. Where are my bulls of the chat? Drop your bulls down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let me know you're in the room. Come into the room. Come into the room. Thank you, Heavens, for the laughing disco. Thank you so much. Tam, thank you for being here. Hyping us up in the chat. Thank you so much for everybody hyping me up in the chat and the live stream. Appreciate that. Hi, Lisa. Thank you for being here. Light and Dark, thank you for being here. Thank you for tuning in, sticking around. Jabra, thank you so much. Have a good night. My pleasure, my pleasure. All right, let's lock into my Taurus gang. What are they not telling you about their feelings? First card out. Laughter. That you make them happy. That they have a level of joy. That they feel like your energy is healing. Wow. Whoever this person is, whoever you're thinking of for the reading, this is how they feel. They feel like a sense of laughter and joy, happiness, and that you're a healed individual. Or that you bring healing and peace to their life. That they can laugh and smile more when you're around. Whoever this person is. If they're in no contact with you, they're reminiscing about the times that they actually like laughed and hakikied and had a good time with you. So they could be thinking of that. They also feel paranoid, okay? So even though they feel a level of happiness, joy, they also feel paranoia, cautious, insecure, and guarded. They're afraid that this may not work out. This is what they're not telling you about their feelings. They feel so happy with you that they're afraid to lose you to some degree. Very interesting. What else is here? Teddy bear. Oh, this person's into you. Interested in you, blooming romance, flirting, wanting to date. This could be a newer connection that you have or a connection that's building. For others of you, you've been with this person for a long time. This is how they feel. They feel like there's a level of laughter, but a level of paranoia of what's going to come next. Are you still interested in them? Do you still like them? Are you still willing to want to date and flirt and get to know them? You could have been together for 10 years or more. And they're like, do they still want to be with me? Do they still love me? Aw. We have the teddy bear energy on the card. Somebody could have been gifted a teddy bear. They could see you as a teddy bear. They kind of run a little bit from intimacy with you, because it's like they may feel deeply about you, but they're cautious, secure, and guarded. They're like, but what if Taurus leaves me? It's always that what if that's kind of lingering in their mind. And they have like a fear of intimacy, or they could like kind of pull back a little in the connection. They can kind of go quiet. If you guys live together, they kind of go quiet. If you guys usually text all the time and they didn't text you for like long periods of the day, but they finally text you later on in the day, is that they're in their feelings. They're like, I don't know, like what if, I don't know, maybe I should watch, maybe I should observe how they respond if I don't text them all day. Like, it's like they're kind of like off and on with their energy here because of their fear of commitment and intimacy. It's like they like you, or they love you, or they want to be committed to you, and they are. But it's like there's a part of themselves where they're kind of pulling back, maybe to see how you respond, or pulling back to like protect themselves. They're insecure and guarded. What if Taurus hurts me first? Or what if I pour all this energy and this time into Taurus, and then they rip me a new a-hole, and they break up with me, and they put my heart into a blender, so to speak, allegedly. Hi, Miss Parker. Thank you for being here. We got Lisa in the chat, Aaliyah in the chat. Thank you. This person feels the tension. They feel the tension. They're stressed out. They got migraines. They got worries. It's interesting because they're worried that you're going to leave them. And that's why they get quiet or keep a distance, because they feel like if they get quiet or keep a distance, then it won't hurt as much if you actually do leave them. I don't feel like you have plans on leaving them, or not wanting to get to know them. If this is something still new, something still fresh, trying to, come from off the ground, build into a solid foundation. If this is kind of new. For some of you guys, you're already dealing with this person, or you have a level of history with them. They feel really happy in your energy. This is what they're not telling you about their feelings for you. I feel really happy, but I'm paranoid that you're not going to be interested in me anymore, that you're going to run from the connection. And that stresses me out. That worries me. So that's why I'm kind of distant, or that's why I'm kind of pulled back or drawn back, or that's why some days I'm kind of quiet than others. Because I feel like, just in case you do, at least I wasn't that into you. At least I didn't pour that much time, energy, and coin into the connection. They're thinking about it from a different perspective, though. They're thinking about it from that perspective. They need to shift their perspective and thinking about it in a new way. But they can't, because they're like worried. This person could have a level of like a little bit of trauma when it comes to lovers connections. They could have given a lot in lovers connections, and those people left them high and dry or used them for the resources. This person could have been a simp to some degree. Energetically or financially a simp, like literally just doing anything for anybody. So this person, it's like, if I keep a level of distance here, Taurus can't hurt me that bad. I won't be that hurt if Taurus leaves. It's like, that's what they're doing. They're not telling you their true feelings about you. But during Mercury Retrograde, I feel like this is they can't hide away this long for too long. Bottom of the deck says established, settled, career, secure, wealthy. This could be in materialistic gain or money or career or status in life. They could be stressed about work. This is a car on the card. They could be stressed about distance. Maybe you guys date at a distance. Maybe there's a level of distance between you and them. So maybe there's a level of like stress around like, maybe that's why they feel like this relationship could end. They're not trying to take multiple flights or multiple train rides, or they're not trying to waste gas, keep seeing you all the time. They're afraid of seeing you every day and getting that locked in emotionally and doing all the things that they probably did for other people, but they're not doing that for you because they're trying to like tread lightly. They're a little paranoid. They're cautious. They're insecure. They're a little guarded. Like they still want to date you. They're still interested in you. They're still wanting to get to know you, or they still want to be with you if you guys are at a level of your life. But it's like there's a part of them that hold back still. And it's their fear of the relationship getting deeper and deeper and deeper. They see you as also secured and settled and wealthy. So they may, what they're not telling about you is that they may see you as a person who's out of their league. They may see you as a person who is like you got your ish together and now they trying to get their ish together, but they're stressed out about it. So maybe financially in other areas of their life, they're like trying to get it together. They see you as self-sufficient. They want to be like that for themselves and also for you. Maybe this person wants to bring a level of providing and being there. Very interesting. Thank you so much for being here, Lisa. Lisa, you saw 555. Ooh, that's an angel number. There's transformation with this. What they're not telling you about their feelings might transform. They might actually tell you this. That they struggle with this, or that this is the truth on how they really feel about you and the connection and where it's going. They might express to you these fears. Yeah. Oh my God. Look at the reveal. The mirror says there's a level of reveal. There's a level of truth that's about to be revealed. There's a level of clarity. The mirror here, it says relationship dynamics and honesty. The mirror shows your relationship dynamics. Be honest with your role. They're going to be honest with how they've been being in the relationship to you. Whatever relationship they have to you, whether you met yesterday or whether you met last year or you've been together for 10 years, like they're going to express something else that you didn't know about them, that they've been trying to hide and tuck away about their true feelings for you, the connection, what they've been struggling with internally that they could have been hiding. They're not telling you. They haven't told you. They haven't expressed. You never knew this. This is new information that's about to be exposed. And they're going to do it. It's not something that you need to find out. It's something that they're literally willing to talk about. They're ready to talk about it. Or that being around you makes them want to heal. Like I said, laughter, happiness, joy, healing. There's something about you that makes them feel comfortable about opening up to you about this struggle. What else is here? When it comes to the connection, we have nursery room, innocence and curiosity. View challenges through innocent eyes of childhood and break through the current limits. They want to break through. They feel like the mirror that you're showing them is like a part of themselves. Like you are the version of themselves that they want to be. They see you as a happy person, as joyful, as a healed person. They see you as a peaceful person, a person who laughs at the good, the bad, and the different. A person who finds the humor and wit in life. The person who, you know, you might be scared, but you do it with fear. You do something with fear. You pursue your goals, your dreams with fear. You might be scared, but you still get her done type energy. It's get her done energy. This person looks up to you. They have a level of like, wow, I'm inspired by Taurus. I'm motivated because of Taurus being in my life. Taurus is a good role model. I can learn from Taurus energy. They're interested in you. They still want to date you. They still want to see you because they feel like that they can establish a level of mental, emotional, and financial security for themselves as well just by witnessing you and being in your energy. So you're mirroring a part of themselves that they like to be. It's this part of themselves that maybe they felt like as a child that they could be, but at some point maybe someone told them that they couldn't be. So they want to break through these current mental and emotional blockages or limits in their life to see through the eyes that you see life through. You see life with a beautiful lens, and they want to look through the same lens. That's what they haven't been telling you. Wow. That you inspire them in this way to see life differently. Oh my God, I can't make this up. Look, it flew out, and it flew out with grace too. This card felt like it floated before it landed. Usually my cards be flying out and flipping everywhere and just acting crazy. But like this one actually like came out so gracefully and landed. Watch the playback, it's cute. But we have here the flute glasses. Joy, raise, success. You'll emerge victorious. Prepare for a grand toast. This person, what they're not telling you is that they want to toast the good life with you. They want to toast the good life with you. They want to have success with you. They want to raise glasses with you. They want to celebrate with you. If this person had a level of like seriousness to life, maybe they saw from a more serious lens where you see from a more playful lens because you've healed your inner child or you've done some like level of like spiritual work or internal work, and you're at a level of your own version of yourself that they would like to be, and they look up to you to be that for themselves. It's like they can't wait to be on your type of time, and you guys are celebrating on the same frequency. They might have met you prematurely, but they're willing to do the work that they need to do to be in alignment to you so that they don't lose this connection. That's what they're not telling you about their feelings. They want to emerge victorious and prepare for a grand toast when it comes to you. They want to celebrate life with you. They're realizing this. They're having a revelation about this. Bottom of the deck says light bulb, creativity, shine, and temptation. When drawn to something bright, check if it truly benefits you. They're being enlightened that you're the type of person who's not going to hurt them. You're the type of person who's going to give them a level of wisdom, knowledge, creativity, ideas, enlightenment in all areas of their life. Not just with the love connection that you guys have, but also in career, also in the way that they see themselves, the way they look at themselves in the mirror, the way that they value themselves, the way that they see their worth. You know, it's like they're learning a lot from you. Just by being in your energy, just by exploring a connection with you. It's so beautiful. Let's see how else this person really feels, what they're not telling you about their true feelings. Why do I feel like this person has plans? Yeah, it says renewal, insight, and warmth. To embrace a new start, you have to let go of doubts that rest in the quiet glow. So maybe they feel doubtful, or at some point they felt doubtful that this connection wouldn't work out. And now they're feeling a lot of warmth. They're thawing out from this mindset to feel a lot of warmth with you. And I like how the light bulb is there. This is artificial light, and this is natural light with the fireplace. So it's given like this person is gaining a level of enlightenment on where they could have been being superficial and where they need to be with substance, with spirituality, connection to what they truly want. But it's like through you, they're learning this. This is very spiritual. This is a spiritual relationship. Spiritual. I swear, I clock that song every single time. You make me feel spiritual. That's that Pink Sweat song. We made love under the moonlight. All right, I'm about to have to block the trolls in the chat. I got time to be witnessing them cutting up in the chat, making everybody else feel bad because this is their reading and it's not theirs. Bye. You gotta go. I'm sorry. You gotta go. It's time for you to go to bed. It's after your bedtime, sir. You know who you are. It's time for you to go. Wrap it up. Go to bed. Good night. Goodbye. Go sleep. Go sleep. Gots to go. Lord. Annoying. People with negative energy are so annoying. I'm like, why you gotta be so rude? Go to bed. Clearly you ain't get enough sleep. I don't know. It's not your reading. Book a personal. Hello? I've been saying it all night. I feel like a broken record. If you don't get the picture by now, you joshing, you trolling. I'm going to have to block. Anybody got time for that? We have here, I always knew there was something different about you. This is how this person feels about you, Taurus. Wow. They always knew something was different about you. You're not like everybody else. You don't bring the things to the table that everybody else brings. Thank you so much, Love and Light, for moderating the chat. I appreciate you. She said, please keep the chat respectful and mindful. Let's hold a space for positive energy on God. Lock in. That's my moderator in the chat. Love and Light is in the building. We have here, I've always been afraid of this type of love. Wow. That's why they pull back a little. They've always been afraid of this type of love, but you're giving them the courage to go towards it, to push past those blockages or that guarded energy. We got that earlier. They're a little guarded and cautious. It's like they're tiptoeing around you with eggshells. They don't need to be paranoid. They don't need to be cautious for too long. They're going to realize that you're that real. That this energy is real. You're not new to this. You're true to this. And that you can make them the happiest person in their life. And in return, what they're going to do is make you the happiest person in your life. Why? Because that's just equal reciprocity and a healthy connection and a healthy relationship, love and romance. That's true love. They always knew something was different about you. They've been afraid of this love, but they've been courageous to be up for the challenge. My emotions for you are still there. Yeah, even if they are a little bit closed off or a little bit stoic, or they draw back or pull back or a little bit avoidant, their emotions for you run deep. Like, they're still there, okay? It don't matter. Like, because I'm seeing them still watching you from a distance. They can watch your social media if that's the case for some of you. You see what I'm saying? Like, they're still watching you. They're just insecure. I would like to give this another chance. For some of you guys, this is somebody asking for a second chance. That's going to be up to you whether or not you want to receive that. So take the information as you see fit and see what you want to do with it when you cross that bridge and get to this moment in real time with this person when they come through, especially if they're in separation from you. So use your own discernment with that one. I know one day we'll find our way back to each other. Yeah, for some of you guys, you're in no contact with this person. What else is here? Maria, thank you for being in the chat, love. Nothing really makes sense without you. Yeah, you're either dating this person at a distance or literally separated from this person. For some of you guys, this person's just emotionally distant on and off, and you just don't know why they're wishy-washy like that. It's giving you a level of paranoia because you're like, oh no, is this person cheating on me? Or they're acting up? Or are they, like, you know, not with my best interest at heart? It's none of that. It's just like, it's all the other things that I've said. So go back and rewatch the read because it's going to make sense. The reading is making sense. The math is mathing. So what they're not telling you about their feelings is actually something that they're soon going to express or soon going to show you more than they could tell you. So this is how they feel. There's always something different. There's always been something different about you is what they want to say. Without you in my life, I feel so lost. It's like they even, like, even if this is new, if this is a new connection, they've had a brief encounter with you and they're like, wait, why do I feel so weird without Taurus in my life? This is weird. Why do I feel so drawn to them, so connected to them? You see what I'm saying? It's because they're meant to be around you. They're meant to learn something from you. You might be meant to learn something from them. But they want to have a toast. They want to celebrate this success with you. They want to give you a level of gifts and love and hugs and kisses and joy and happiness the way you're giving to them. This person wants to reciprocate. They're just stressed out because they have a fear of intimacy. This is the type of love that they're scared of, but this is the type of love that's that real love. Real love. Ooh, I haven't seen that one in a while. I'm searching for a real love. Someone to set my heart free. Real love. I'm searching for a real love. This person been searching for you, honey. Honey bunches of earths. They've been searching for you and they finally found you and now they're scared. It's like asking spirit for, like, God, please give me 10K. Please give me $10K. And then you get 10K and you're like, oh no, I'm scared. What if I blow it all? What if I don't know how to spend it right? Or what do I do with it? What was my plan again? Like, you're all of a sudden at the drawing board. You're like, no, because if I spend it on that, then I spend all my money on a down payment on a car. I can't do that when I could use this 10K and split it in other directions. You see what I'm saying? Then you're contemplating what to do with it when you get this blessing. This is what this person is doing. They're contemplating what to do with the connection with you because they didn't expect you to come through. They asked God for it and you pulled up. And now they're like, shit, let me get my ice together. This person is freaking out. Let's go. All right, so let's get into Sagittarius' reading. Taurus, that's going to be your reading. It either resonated or it didn't. Lock in, gang. What do we have here for my Sagittarius? Sagittarius, where y'all at? Drop your bow and arrow babies energy in the chat. You said get it, OG. Lisa over here hyping me up. You hyping me up? You making me feel like I got the vocals. Thank you so much. Y'all, I gotta do laundry tonight after this live stream. I can't even. I got so much stuff to do before the weekend, y'all. Please give me strength. All right, it's already 11:20. We gotta go. When did I start this live stream? Why are we so... Oh, I gotta go. It's 4:30. Oh, God. Or it's not 4:30. I said 4:30. It's 4 hours and 38 minutes into the reading. Let me hurry up. These messages started getting winded after a while. All right, so let's see. What do we have here for my Sagittario? Thank you for those who stuck around. Lexi is in the chat. Delaney's in the chat. Thank you so much, you guys. I appreciate you. Lisa's vibing out. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Sagittario? Sagittarius, what are they not telling you about their true feelings, past or present person? However you want to identify this reading, however this reading shows up for you, okay? You got to take what resonates, leave the rest, book a personal if you need one, etc., etc., whoop-de-whoop. Soulmate energy. They feel like you're the soulmate. This is what they're not telling you about their feelings. They feel like you are the soulmate. It's giving Jerry Springer. You are the father. You are the twin flame. You are the soul connection. Like, it's definitely giving, like, the DNA test proves on a spiritual level that you guys are soulmates, and this person feels it deeply and they're not saying anything about it. What the heck? That's how this person feels. Thank you for the trophy cake. Thank you so much. Wow, she sent me 1,000. Thank you so much for that 1,000 in the chat. Thank you so much, Lexi. Appreciate you. You seeing 222 a.m.? Ooh, K's. That's a good. I almost said zodiac sign. That's a good angel number to see. 222, it represents union, coming together. 222 is the angel number of soulmate, and your first card is soulmates. What? That's crazy. That was crazy creepy. You said it's 222 over there? That is a sign within a sign. That's the message within the card pool. And the message. Oh, Ron, thank you for being here. What up, yo? How you doing? We be vibing. We have here, smell the roses. This person likes the way you smell as well. They also like the way you look. You pretty? Are you handsome? Whatever you got. It says, slow down. Take some time for you. Get out in nature. Stop and smell the roses. Ooh, they feel romantic towards you. And you might be like, really? Really, OG? Really, OGB? They feel romantic towards me? I don't really see it. They just be acting like they don't. It's the people who act like they don't. It's the people who actually are sometimes. And this is that type of person that you're dealing with. Now, for others of you, they show it. But maybe you want them to say it more. For others of you, they say it a lot. And maybe you want them to show it more. And for others of you, they hide it away. And you're like, do they like me? It just depends on how far into the connection you guys are. If you just met, or if you've known this person for a while, or if this person's an ex. I don't know if they're a past person. I don't know if this is a current person. You take the reading how it resonates to your timeline. But this is what they are not telling you about their feelings, is that they feel that you are the soulmate, that there is a spiritual bond here between the two of you, and that they like the way you dress, the way you look, the way you smell. Whoa. What they're not telling you about their feelings is that they're afraid that you're going to be a two-faced, double life cheater and backstabber. What they're not telling you about their feelings is that they're afraid that you're going to show up like this. They know you're the soulmate, but they're afraid of you hurting them. Which is why it's kind of similar to Taurus's read. Maybe you're dealing with a Taurus. Cross-watch the read if you need to. But it's like that's why they pull back a little. That's probably why you're like, really? I didn't know they felt like this for me. Because they don't show it too much because they're afraid that you're going to show up two-faced. Backstab them, cheat on them, have a double life, say that you got kids to someone else or something. I don't know. They've been betrayed before to some degree. Wow. But they know deep down that you're the right person for them. For some of you guys, you're in separation from this person. So for some of you guys, this is a past person. What they're not telling you about the true feelings is that they feel like you're the soulmate, and that they should have stopped and given you enough attention and energy and stopped and smelled the roses more with you. Now that they're in separation, the heart is growing fonder. And so they're sad, they're bitter, they're missing you, they're thinking about you, they're uncertain about the future. And since their heart is growing fonder in separation, they're willing to offer you a level of commitment. But they're stressed and worried that you're going to break their heart and say no. They're stressed and worried that you're not going to accept their love offer. For some of you guys, if this isn't a past person and it's a current person you're dealing with, they see you as a soulmate. And like I said, they love all the things about you inside and out. But the reason why they keep a level of distance here is because they're uncertain about the future. Like, if this will work out long term. They want it to. But it's like the soul connection is scaring them. It's like, I know I feel this way about Sag, but I hope Sag feels this way about me. Is Sag going to, throw me and use me for what I have and throw me in a ditch? Like, everybody's always so afraid of being used. But like, this is how this person feels. These are the types of people I'm channeling all night tonight for all the zodiac signs. So it's very interesting. We keep getting the same theme with different cards. It's saying the same message in different ways. So for you, Sag, this person is stressed out because they're afraid of being heartbroken. They're afraid of abandonment. They could have abandonment issues. This could stem from childhood or from previous lover connection. But it's like they're afraid to lose you. So they don't want to put in all the effort. They don't want to rush the connection, maybe. Maybe they want to put in a level of effort, but they don't want to rush the connection. Maybe they're dragging their feet. And maybe that's creating a level of separation. Maybe you're emotionally or mentally checking out because you're like, well, this person is slow as F. Like, we've been talking for like 8 months now. They should have been asked me to be their girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, this person is starting to feel away. Or, I'm sorry, you're starting to feel a way about this person. I said it backwards. You're starting to feel a way about this person because they're dragging their feet. And you don't know why. It's because they know what they want, but they're just afraid to have it. They're afraid to initiate it. They got to get over that. Or they're going to miss the train. Because I'll tell you what. I know Sagittarius is very well. They ain't going to wait for nobody. Look, listen. They got other prospects. Hello? Who am I talking to? A Sag? I already know who I'm talking to. They feel sexually attracted to you, by the way. I just saw seduction on the bottom of the deck. For some of you guys, this person is your ex or your past person. So back at it again with the people who are in full separation or no contact with that person. If that's your storyline that I was talking about earlier, this is to continue that. They feel hopeless. So this person could feel a level of hopelessness. They could be stressed out because you guys aren't together. They are heartbroken by you, but they don't know how to get back into your good graces. So they feel lost, worried that you're not going to accept their love offer. They do want commitment with you. Now they know what they want. It took a level of separation to get to this point, but now they know what they want. Now they know that you are the person that they want to be with. You are the soulmate. Thank you so much, Oron. I'm doing well. Thank you so much. I appreciate that for you checking in the chat. Lexifer, thank you for the gifts. Again, and Lisa, thank you so much for the gifts. Yes, this person's going to call you. If this is an ex or someone who you're in minimal to no contact with, this person's going to reach out. They're going to crash out and reach out. They're going to tell you what they're not telling you about their feelings. Let me say that again for the people in the back. They're going to tell you what they're not telling you about their feelings. What they didn't get a chance to, what they never told you. You're going to be shocked. Phone call, incoming. They want paradise with you. They want a fresh start. They want a new start. They want honeymoon energy with you. This is expressing love through a message, a text, a phone call, thinking of you. Okay? They want to inform you. Hey, listen up. Throughout the separation, I realized certain things. And I don't care if you want to hear me or not. You're going to have to. This is a voicemail. I saw that you didn't pick up. Like, maybe they're forced to make a voicemail. Maybe they leave a voicemail. Or maybe your voice inbox is full and this person sends you a voice note. Maybe you never get it. Maybe they write you a letter and send it to your address. I don't know how romantic this person is. I don't know how desperate they are to talk to you, but they definitely want to call you. They want to reach out. They've gained a level of wisdom. They could have reached out to a wise counsel that made them realize these things about themselves and how they might have pushed away the connection with you because of being a certain way. So maybe they want to share that with you. I have a level of clarity, or I got a level of help, or I got some wisdom through life experience. I learned the hard way or something. They want to let you know if you guys are in no contact or minimal contact with this person. Now, if this person you're still dealing with, this person you might date at a distance, they want to call you and express more to you. They want to talk more or text more. If you guys don't text as much, they want to text you more. If you guys don't talk on the phone a lot or FaceTime, they want to FaceTime and talk to you more. So you might have more like phone calls or text messages from this person. This person is showing up more consistently. They're not being as distant. They're embracing the fact that you are the soulmate. They're embracing the fact that they want to connect with you even deeper. They're trying to embrace the fact that they do feel union and soul connection and devotion to you to some extent and some degree that they want to lock in a commitment with. They could have been dragging their feet back then, but they want to express more consistency now and more effort now. What else do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. And thank you again to Love and Light in the chat, my main moderator in the chat. Running it up, supporting me heavy in the live stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. We have here rocking chair, back and forth, stuck, sway, trust your gut and act. Don't let fear keep rocking you back and forth. This person is not going to allow fear to rock them back and forth on if they should tell you more about their feelings on what they're not telling you about their feelings. If they should express and open up what they're not telling you about their feelings, their true feelings for you. It looks like true love here. So they're going to get out of this rocking chair of rocking back and forth between should I or shouldn't I? Is this the right time or not? They're just going to be like, you know what? There is no time like the present, so I'm not going to let fear keep me rocking back and forth. I'm just going to go towards Sagittario, and then boom, they go towards you and tell you what they haven't been telling you about their true feelings. So this person's finally opening up, whether they're a current person or a past person. Thank you so much, Honeybee. I appreciate you. Wow, thank you so much for that love in the chat. We have here the fish tank card. Yeah, because they're going to implode. The fish tank card says, I'm suffocating in my emotions. This could be a Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio, or they could have strong Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio placement in their chart. They're literally going to combust. If they don't have water sign in their chart, it's happening during the water sign season. So it can happen during Pisces season, Cancer season, or Scorpio season. Heavy on the Pisces season, though, because we're already in Pisces season, and this is a Mercury Retrograde read. So if you're catching it during this Mercury Retrograde, this is co-signing that they're probably going to do this within the next couple of days or a couple of weeks before March is over, before retrograde is over. This person wants to reach out to you. Like I said, phone call, some type of communication, some type of expression, maybe a meetup, maybe wanting to see you, maybe wanting to text you or leave you a voicemail. More consistency with communication is here. They said, I'm done suffocating and holding back my emotions. I have to let you know, Sagittario. Wow, this is what they want to say. This is how they want to act. I know that's right. Yeah, we have home gym card. Pushing past through the pain to have a breakthrough. Growth comes when you are forced to move. Wow, this person is forcing them to make moves, to create motion. When it comes to their emotions, they want to emote and tell you like, hey, listen, I want to create motion in our life together. I know I've never shared this with you, but I want to let you know, like, I'm pushing past, these fears to really let you know, like, listen, I do have deep feelings for you. I do want to do life with you. I do want to build with you. I do want to be successful with you. I do want to give you the love that you deserve. I do want to be together. I do want to be married one day, and I hope you're that person. You know what I'm saying? Like, this person really wants to spill all the beans, spill all the tea. They want to explore you. The globe is on the bottom of the deck. This is 9th house energy. This is your Sag energy right here. They want to explore, go on a journey. They have a level of clarity. It says a new perspective will transform your thinking. There could be cultural boundaries between the two of you, maybe age gap or something like that. That card usually represents age gap or a level of distance. Maybe they live at a distance. Maybe they've been emotionally distant. Maybe it's not physical distance, but emotional distance has been there. For some of you guys, you literally are at a distance because you're in no contact or little contact. The globe there represents so many things, but they want to explore a connection with you. That's the most important part. With the globe there is telling me that 9th house of exploration is you, Sag. They want to explore you and what their feelings look like when they pour out to you how they feel and how it is that you take that. They don't want to be fearful on thinking, well, what if they deny me? Or what if they don't want to do that no more. They're tired of that. That's actually suffocating them, not emoting. This is like someone who's bottling up their true emotions for you and they're about to combust. This is like shaking a bottle of soda. It's about to pop. So what else do we have here? Thank you, Lexi, for the gifts. Appreciate you. We'll be vibing. Lock in. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Book a personal if you need one. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Sagittario? Last message. When it comes to what this person is not telling them about their feelings. So what's this person not telling you about their feelings? How they really feel. I've realized so much since we parted ways. This is my first time I'm seeing this card tonight. This card didn't come out for any of the zodiac signs but for you, Sagittario. You should feel very special. Okay? We're not getting a repeating card. This is a brand new card coming out of this Oracle deck. This is crazy, and it waited just for you at the end of the live stream. It says, I've realized so much since we parted ways. It's my first time seeing this card. This can mean that this is going to be your first time hearing this person say something like this to you. You can be shocked. You can be shooketh. Now, parted ways is subjective to your current situation. It could mean that you guys parted ways permanently or for a long time, or maybe you guys went on a short, brief break. For others of you, maybe you parted ways emotionally. Maybe you were emotionally disconnected from each other, but still trying to like deal with each other or whatever. I don't know your business. But that's what it's giving. I'm always with you in spirit, and I'm so proud of the person who you have become. Wow, this person feels like you're an inspiration. They're proud of you. Because you honor yourself. You have a level of self-respect and self-love. They love that about you. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. They say they're always with you in spirit. So this person is still trying to get it together. You probably haven't heard from this person yet. I can't stop thinking about you. Wow. They're in deep thought about you, man. Especially during this Pisces season, during Mercury Retrograde. They're in deep thought. They're in their feelings. They're feeling their feelings heavy. Heavy on them. Heavy. Wow. This is what they're not telling you about their feelings, where they're about to explode and probably tell you at some point. They're finally going to tell you some of this. I'm showing you your wounds and you're showing me mine. And there's things that you need to work on and that I do too. You guys could be both at fault here if that's the case. For some of you guys, you know. If you know, you know. What else is here? For my Sagittario. I wish I could feel your body close to mine. Oh, wow. This person wishes that they could feel you close to them. So they have you so much on their mind that they're hoping that they could be body to body with you again. And it's not in a sexual way. It's more in like, it feels more emotional, like emotional intimacy. For some reason, it feels like very sapiosexual. We have here, deep down, my intentions with you have always been pure. Wow. What's on the other side? I feel tired of hiding my true feelings from you. See, I told you. This person has a level of ducking away or pulling back. It's that back and forth. I'm fearful of the connection, or I'm fearful of being vulnerable. Like, they're getting past that. I'm tired of hiding my true feelings from you. I'm literally suffocating. I'm like a soda can that's about to pop. Like, I've been trying to hide my true feelings away. I'm not about to do that no more, baby. I'm here. They want to open up to you. Yeah, this person's going to open up to you at some point. And for some of you guys who are in no contact, this person's going to contact you very soon. Thank you, Just Want to Fix It, for the 5. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. I'm on it tonight. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. How long has I been on the Sag reading? Oh, we're about to wrap it up right now. Yeah, it's over. You guys, it's over. I'm sorry. I love you guys, though. Thank you so much for being here. That is going to be your message. We're going to lock in that, claim that if you want this to resonate in the future. You know, claim it down in the chat. Say, I want this to happen, or this is going to happen, or I claim this for me. You can let us know in the chat. But this is going to be the Sagittario read. What do you guys think? I thought it was very positive. It was great. I liked it. All right. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. My pleasure, you guys. Thank you so much for being here. If you would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me. Like I said, the link is in the description box below. I have 24-hour turnaround time as well. If you're looking for something like a quick answer and a quick response, book it up. Book it up. It's available. All the slots are open. All right. So book when you feel ready. Book tomorrow on your payday or whatever you got going on. Okay, you guys? With that being said, I'm going to wrap it up and get into these timestamps so that way you can jump straight to your reading. For those of you who are catching the reading a little later, they'll be timestamped. With that said, I'll see you guys in the next one. Take care. Best of abundance to you. Ashe, ashe. Happy Friday. Happy weekend. We be vibing. Bye.